Quit.
The music stopped.
Whoa!
Oh God! No! Hold on, the mood just shifted so hard.
With any luck, we're gonna be streaming on the Unexpectables channel. And there we go.
Yeah,
Hey,
there we go.
Huzzah! That was
You
terrifying,
perceive-
Zito. I was so
Good. Now that is but the taste of my stupid fucking nonsense when it comes to doing DMing.
Like what?
I'm so
Second
scared.
one, we roll initiative. Like good lord.
I know. It was like before intros, just roll initiative.
When last we left our heroes.
Can't talk right now. I'm making piss.
Hello,
Oh my
everyone.
goodness.
Welcome to the stream.
Ah!
that's right.
What's up?
For those of
What
you,
is happening? You know.
For those of you who are unaware, we are doing a special one-shot this week because Monty needs some time for herself, and we're giving her that. We are being brought into a possibly familiar world by DM extraordinaire Zito.
The inmate runs the asylum once more.
I do so love community night.
Yes, hello everyone. If you remember my time over at TFS at the table, I tried to do a one-shot in this exact world. It has received a bit of an upgrade and a lot more writing, and I actually have been writing for it for like the past, I don't know, like 2.5 to 3 years. So, and I actually have a bunch of other friends who actually use my homebrew and do playtesting with it. So this is the culmination of 2 years of rewriting everything to make a more cohesive world. So, you know, homebrew nonsense is something you wish. Drop on the deck and flop like a fish. We're gonna play fiction.
I tried bowling a sick dance move. You couldn't see it.
No, it's alright.
I felt
got
it.
you.
I
felt it in my heart.
I did the coolest backflip ever. You just have to trust me.
I trust you implicitly, Thero.
That was your
That's-
first move.
yeah, you fool! You absolute buffoon!
Get up front flip.
Before we
All
get
right,
into,
front flip. Here we go.
Oh God!
Oh, he's dead!
he's dead.
Oh no!
So I get his money, right?
Yeah.
Wait, you're getting paid for this?
I'm in
Take
his
his wallet.
character.
Take his wallet.
This is mine now.
We're
Your
getting
debt
paid.
is mine now.
We're getting paid 300 exposures an hour.
God
Oh,
dang.
no.
That's so much exposure.
Oh, I can pay a whole hot dog with that.
Is that
Yeah.
considered indecent exposure?
I will say this though, for everyone who's wondering, not everything here is going to be all my homebrew, so don't touch that dial. I have painstakingly made sure to vet everything that is being put into this game to make sure that it's not only just like somewhat balanced, like, you know, because it's homebrew, you're never going to get it right all the way, but I take pride in making sure there's a method to my madness. And not only my homebrew is being put in here, but you might, if anyone here knows any of Connor's writing, you might be pleasantly surprised.
I like being surprised.
Well, we'll find out soon, but first we need to do our introductions. Bracky, where can they find you, and what are you up
Why
to?
me every time we do one of
Because
these?
you're the
Because
first on the
your name
list.
starts with a B!
Alphabetical order.
You should have been Zachyzoid.
I'm gonna change my name.
I
from
still
now
would have went last!
What do I say? Hi, I'm Brachyzoid. I play video games and do art. Quotation marks on twitch.tv/Brachyzoid and on Twitter @Brachyzoid. Where I've been on a fume of obsession over Chromie from World of Warcraft right now.
Good man.
But yeah,
Right on.
I do the portraits for the Unexpectables.
You might have done the portraits for tonight.
You may have done now. Yeah.
But that's me.
Indeed. Alrighty. Mark Allen Jr., where can they find you, and what are you up to?
You can find me on twitter.com @MarkAllenJr., here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, and you can follow the adventures of my fat sleepy cat bunny on Instagram @Chonk4Life. No big exciting announcements right now, although possible stream tomorrow, hopefully, if I get all of my actual work done by then. Maybe some of Digimon World 2 will finally return to the stream. We'll see what happens. I'm hoping. Fingers crossed. But that's it for me. Nothing too crazy. Follow me on Twitter if you're interested in the voiceover stuffs, because announcements will be flowing in the next month or so. Check it out.
Up next is Theropod Art. Where can they find you, and what are you up to?
How's it going, everybody? You can find me over at twitter.com, theropod_art. There I post pictures of all the shit I draw. You can find my commission information there. Pictures of Beanbag. It's just miscellaneous bullshit. I stream over on Twitch at Theropod, or twitch.tv Theropod, no underscore there. I've been up to this and that. I did a charity for Trans Empowerment Project recently and raised over $500. So I might do more.
Let's go.
Can I get some trans rights in chat, please? I might do some more stuff for Pride Month, so keep your eyes peeled. I've been on a roll, so yeah, that's me.
Right on. Up next is Zan. Where can they find you, and what are you up to?
I was really tempted to try and go as fast as possible to make up for Bosco not being here, but I'm just gonna take this one nice and easy. You can find me at Xanny_Grimm on Twitter if you want to keep up with mainly what I'm doing outside of Twitch. But other than that, you can find me on Tuesdays. You can find me Tuesdays on Bosco's channel, twitch.tv/EdwardBosco, where we play Halo. We just finished Halo 3 Lasso, and I think we're going to be doing Halo 3 Lasso, or Halo Reach Lasso rather, next. So that'll be fun, if not very difficult. And then you can also find me on Thursdays on Monty Glue's channel, which is twitch.tv/MontyGlue, where I play a fighter alongside Bracky, who's also in that, where we play in Monty's Dungeon of the Mad Mage. So you can find us there. We're still taking a little bit of a break this week, but yeah, we should be back on relatively soon. And that's all for me.
We are in quite a predicament, to say the least.
We are.
In a little bit of a pickle. And of course, we have our DM extraordinaire for the evening, Zito. Where can they find you, and what are you up to?
Well, you could have found me on twitch.tv/Zito, where today I would have been playing cards, but I was making sure that this was all prepped for today, because I'll be DMing today. And if you remember my DMing style from TFS at the table, okay, I'm back after 2 years, I guess, so here I am. You can find most of the stuff that I've actually used here will be on my Patreon, any of the homebrew stuff that I made specifically for the World of Fiction, which is at Zito is Nito on Patreon. I am slowly churning out all the base races and all the basic lore of like how everything is all put together and started on that Patreon. So if any of this game is interesting to you, I would highly recommend you check that out, because while my stuff is on DM's Guild, I do have to differentiate my stuff from like Wizards of the Coast's content, just for the sake of it being my own IP. So Patreon's the better place to look for that stuff. Beyond that, Rebound sold. I'm very grateful for everyone. Thank you all so much who made the boy real. You'll be getting that plush sometime around September. And catch me on Friday, where either I'll be playing cards or playing more Streets, where Eggers McContent will continue to be a world warrior.
Excellent.
Where can they find you, DistortionDevil?
Me? Well, they can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and youtube.com/DistortionDevil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Been playing through Yakuza Like a Dragon with Edward Bosco on Saturdays, and then on Sundays, I'm playing through the Deus Ex series. We're on Deus Ex Invisible War.
Oh god.
And once I finish with that one, I may or may not be moving on to potentially an even worse game.
What?
In Deus Ex: The Fall.
Oh God! Why are you doing this to yourself?
Because it was
forgot
on Steam.
That game existed. Oh my god!
It's on Steam as part of the Deus Ex collection, and well, it's there, and I might
Sometimes
subject
that's not
myself
a good
to.
thing.
I will subject myself to torment for your viewing pleasure. But yes, I suppose that's it for me. Thinking, Yeah.
Are you okay, buddy? Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh, we're
Oh
losing.
no, he's we're losing.
Sponsor! Sponsor! Sorry. I turn into a mutant when I don't get to shield a sponsor.
We'll do it.
This episode is brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice!
Die Hard Dice? I don't have
That's
Die Hard Dice
right.
to shake.
I do.
Well,
Nice.
that wasn't really a shake, was it?
Fine, I'm getting the dice tray.
I want him to do another backflip again. There you go.
Yeah, another
Listen to all those Die Hard dice.
He just slams his temple on the corner of his desk.
Connor, if I wanted
just-
to increase my dice hoard, where could I get more dice?
Well, you can get it at dieharddice.com. And you can also use the code UNEXPECTABLES to save 10% on your order when you shop at dieharddice.com. You can also pick up now the Lies Aspect Dice, the official collaboration between the Unexpectables and dieharddice.com.
Yeah.
Also, be sure to check out our merch store. We've got a couple of designs that are ready to be used as stickers, mugs, t-shirts, hoodies, whatever you may want. You can probably find it at our store. Link is in the chat and in the description of this video if you are indeed watching on YouTube. Also, I should mention, some people have been complaining that the Discord link is broken in the various places that we have it up. We're looking into it. I'm very sorry.
It's the new nonsense they're having with the naming convention.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yes, we'll be looking into that. We also couldn't keep doing this every single week without viewers like you donating your businesses.
Bits
There
and
are-
subs.
Bits and subs. There are quite a few of them, and we are already over time, so I'll only be reading the names. I'm very sorry, everybody. But Theropod Art, thank you for the 39 months. I'm Hellebore, thank you for the 5 months of Prime. Constable Mutton, thank you for the 39 months. Mr. Wormels, thank you for the 24 months. Stray Mullet, thank you for the 15 months. Papusa Monkey, thank you for the 39 months. Like Tabuya, thank you for the 38 months. The Ball Guy, thank you for the 28 months. Gamma Leo, thank you for the 39 months. Midnight Road White, thank you for the 38 months of Prime. Harmless NPC, thank you for the 39 months. Ben Wolf Zero, thank you for the 7 months. Snake Man, thank you for the 15 months. Zacho Duo, thank you for the 39 months. Miss Tweedums, thank you for the 39 months. Lord Servitor, thank you for the 100 bits. Corey the Platypus, thank you for the 36 months of Prime. JM007890, thank you for the 36 months. Bardix S, thank you for the 39 months. Miss Tweedums, thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to the Citric King. Bree Shavakadu, thank you for the 35 months. Dragosoon, thank you for the 53 bits. Twisty the Kitty, thank you for the 39 months. Captain Actually, thank you for the 39 months. Hellrith, thank you for the 39 months. Henry Skellerman, thank you for the 13 months of Prime. Lord Servitor, thank you for the 100 bits. Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Callum Draws, thank you for the 38 months. Mild Satyr, thank you for the 13,000 bits. Dr. Chili Boom MD 1988, thank you for the 38 months. Level 1 Eevee, thank you for the 20 months of Prime. Red the Gray, thank you for the 21 months. Dirk91, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Real Meta, thank you for the 4,250 bits. Random Man, thank you for the 39 months. Masamune84, thank you for the 29 months. Sloth0130, thank you for the 39 months. Lord Servitor, thank you for the 100 bits. A of Shovels, thank you for the 5 bits. Bubba Bob, thank you for the 10,000 bits. Storm Fox, thank you for the 35 months. Ellie Kit, thank you for the 100 bits. Volk551, thank you for the 13 months. Discount GM, thank you for the 100 bits. Mild Satyr, thank you for the 10 subs gifted to the community. Disco Tech Priest, thank you for the 1,500 bits. Lord Servitor, thank you for the... I think I just lost it.
Oh no!
Oh, fuck.
Oh, there we go. Lord Servitor, thank you for the 100 bits. Mr. Nani, thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to Boobs McBalrog.
Hey.
We know that person. Debongsk, thank you for the 34 months of Prime subbage. Skittery Boo, thank you for the 21 months of subbage. Morthrandor, thank you for the 100 bits. Impact Frame, thank you for the 36 months. Mr. Nani, thank you for the 35 months of Prime. Commander Solus, thank you for the 39 months. 2,000 bits from Oz195. Lord Servitor, thank you for the 100 additional bits. The Drifter of Time and Space, thank you for the 10 months. Snake Man, thank you for the 300 bits. The Drifter of Time and Space, thank you for the 100 bits. And also for getting a tier 1 sub to Keystone 12. Gamaliel, thank you for the 1,300 bits. Twitch Guy, thank you for the 100 bits. Protoss103, thank you for the 39 months. Extra Foul, thank you for the 31 months. And finally, Wolf Wing Pup, thank you for the 13 bits.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Are you ready, kids?
Well, fun fact, you said that when the whole aspect of dice came up, I had to panic because I haven't unpacked mine from my move, but I did find my I did find my lucky fuck you dice, which are literally, it's a obsidian set of d20s and everything, but all of the critical failures and critical successes are fuck you and fuck me.
Ooh, okay.
Well,
So yeah, if I remember correctly, fuck me was a nat 1 and fuck you was a nat 20.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yep, that was it.
then we're in for a good time.
Hopefully. Well, I'll see you later, chat.
Bye-bye,
here-
chat.
Bye,
here-
chat.
Here I go. I haven't done this in 2 years, but here we go.
Get that roast off.
Also, don't forget to switch the stream over.
I know.
Okay.
We good?
We are.
We good.
I'm almost
All right,
done with my quesadilla.
All
Keep
right, you
going.
got time. You got time. I got exposition. By definition, fiction is something written or designed to be untrue or purely invented. Academics of the material plane would have you believe that they shape what is true for the common man, to be grounded firmly in that which is absolute. However, one man, fixated on the dreamy haze of the astral sea, thought differently than this. Leopold Quincy Farr, an eccentric and powerful mage in the arts of conjuration, devoted his life's work into the study of mankind's limitless capacity for imagination and creativity. It was in dreams that Farr's magic was the most potent, and there were nights where he would envision a celestial body adrift into the void, surrounded by a swirling vortex of raw astral magics, which blanketed it at its core, blanketed a core within its center. With each dream, he would visit the reaches of the turbulent magical mist. His spectral form would dive within, and he would see countless worlds and unique and different places. Each far more different than the last one he had visited. Fixated on discovering something new, he was certain this place was not merely a dream, but it was actually a place. A nexus in the astral sea where fiction is made reality. All right, so a little bit of a primer. Fiction is a giant celestial body within the astral sea that houses a core realm within it at its center. It is visible, but none have ever been able to travel to it because the planet is covered in an astral nebula. The nebula is a dense typhoon of astral magic that creates infinite alternate versions of the prime world at its center. The realms that are formed within the nebula long enough have a chance to escape and take physical form, but this is a rare occasion. Fiction is a homebrew safe setting, as the nebula surrounding it can create limitless worlds around it for DM's total control of content. Fiction does not strictly follow D&D's lore, meaning proper nouns to any existing settings such as people, lore, gods, etc. are used within fiction's content may or may not apply based on your DM's preference. There exists a faction called the Astral Index, founded by Leopold Quincy Farr, dedicated to traversing the realms within fiction to catalog worlds, resources, treasures, etc. The ultimate goal of his organization is to find the source of fiction at its core and discover its main purpose. Races from fiction have slowly been incorporated into the company as a way to both study the nebula and also revitalize manpower within the Index. Races that have ascended to having a way to traverse the nebula with precision, be it magical or scientific, are considered beings of a higher sentience. Therefore, every race that is playable in this setting has knowledge and means to travel the nebula. You, as a player, are an adventurer on a multidimensional level. No matter if you were discovered by nebula travel via an accident, are already a member of the Index, or just a lost soul roped into the Index's machinations, one thing is clear. Countless worlds of adventure are out there, so go forth and seek them. Right, the primer is done. Give me a moment to explain your guys' situation.
Hell yeah.
You all sit in a dark room. The whirling sound of machines emanate a low hum around you. A dim light hangs above your head, giving off a vague reflection of what appears to be glass before you. The last thing you could possibly remember was being detained, though after that, your head is foggy. Something had clearly happened within the last 24 hours, but it's hard for you to piece together. A flash of radiant light bursts from behind the glass, and two silhouettes pan from across the glass, getting into a sitting position. One tall, one short, both sporting what appears to be pointed horns at the top of their heads. A tiefling, perhaps? However, the other one that has the same amount could be smaller. A kobold, a dragonborn? It's hard to tell until finally you hear a clicking noise. And then there's a small voice box that appears on the other side that makes itself known, that the smaller voice lashes out with, "Hello? Can you hear me in there?"
Yes.
I think it's talking.
I'll let it be clear. It is completely dark, and you don't know who else is with you within the room. So anyone speaking will be a little bit of a shock, and also kind of strange how they're close but yet far away from you.
I hear breathing around me. Is anyone else in here?
Whoa, that's crazy. You sound close and far away from me.
I don't breathe.
All right, that's 3 voices.
Hello? Hi.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Let me get the spotlight for you.
What's a spotlight?
For that, I am now a bright spotlight beams up from the top of the ceiling on top of the first person it reveals, and this is who it reveals first. As I would like Connor to please introduce your character, as I have now brought him here. There he is.
Alrighty.
Okay, hold on. Let me give one more bit of thing real quick. I'm sorry, I forgot to mention this bit. All right, so we're gonna go through this very quickly and very efficiently. You hear like a rustling bit of paper from behind the microphone. But the problem is that because of that, it's hurting your ears because it's just crinkling, but it also sounds distorted because of how like bad quality the microphone is. Until finally you hear the voice clear its throat. Please state your name, your occupation in the Index, and what were you doing before that?
Should I describe him?
Yes, for the cast and for everyone else, please physically describe your character.
So Circo is a golden snub-nosed Hanu, for the most part. The parts of him that are still, in fact, Hanu are broad and muscular. However, angular seams in his flesh that leak an arcane blue light from within hint at something more. His arms and legs are intricately crafted machines with flowery designs carved into their metal frames. A long, dexterous metal tail snakes from his lower back, held to his spine with brass studs. He wears what was probably once a very nice brown Victorian ensemble with scale mail that crackles with power underneath. The sleeves and pants of his outfit are rolled up to reveal the mechanical nature of his limbs. His perpetually grumpy face can be quite fierce-looking, especially due to one of his eyes being pitch black and the other being entirely made of brass. And he, will look around the room slightly as his eyes adjust to the once blackness and now sudden brightness of the spotlight, and he goes, Circo, I'm a bodyguard. I used to be a bounty hunter. That's about it.
Oh boy, that was short and sweet. I didn't expect that from a Hanu of all things, but here we are. And with that, a spotlight beams down on the person next to you on your right. Zan, go ahead and describe who you are and answer all the questions as previously stated.
Sure. We have sort of next to Circo is a somewhat tall-ish spider-like person known as an Aran. He's a brown spider-like humanoid with red hair that frames these purple gem-like eyes. He seems to have a crooked smile as the light shines into his face, and he tries to avert his eyes with what appears to be more than just two hands and arms. And in his smile, there's a chipped fang that kind of barely gleams through. Underneath all of this, he seems to be wearing black studded leather with bluish looking clothes that have a number of old blood stains and mud wear and tear as he kind of looks up towards the voice that's shining the light towards him. My name is Dwen Ama. I was an assassin. I am an assassin. I want to be a knitting master, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Ah, that's horseradish. You can be anything you want. I mean, that's what got you this job in the first place. And now here you are, detained and answering questions. Yippee how life works that way. Another spotlight beams down on the person next to you. However, when you look to your left, the seat almost seems a little bit vacant until you look down and that there's someone very much smaller than the rest of you so far is sitting on the seat, just barely able to put themselves on top of it. Please state your name.
You will see this small copper-colored imp with short, stumpy legs, large forearms and hands, two very long horns that curve inward towards each other, and two large, broad, two-clawed wings on his back. He wears a pair of dark bronze dealer's pants and a big red bow tie on his neck. He has long, pointed bat-like ears that have an actual monetary copper hanging from the bottom of each ear. He also has a thin, wispy tail ending in a single rounded tip. His eyes have no pupils, and instead of white, his sclera are closer to mustard yellow in color. His irises are a darker robin's egg blue. His face resembles that of a dragon's, always sitting in a mirthful smile as his neutral expression. He also has a white fancy W tattoo on his right shoulder that looks as if it's been struck through. He will sort of stand up from his position on the chair, kind of look around a little bit, and then look towards the light. Hello, bright and shiny. My name is Chit. Before I worked here, I was an agent of chaos. Now I am an agent of chaos.
Oh boy, that's great. I wouldn't expect someone from the Astral Academy to be someone into chaos, but here we are. That's so neat. No wonder you had this job taken. And with that, it's a shame you got caught and detained. With that, the next person appears. They are a giant wall of a person as their entire silhouette blankets the rest of you. You actually have to look up to see if there's a face behind the person of the form they take as they're sitting in the chair. Next!
Next is a large blue throw that goes by the name of Blep. Blep is shaped in sort of a creature that would be best described as a behir, and contrasting his soft, like supple cloth form is ramshackle pieces of like knight armor and stuff. And contrasting that is these two large great axes sort of stitched to his back along with some shielding. And he just kind of has this little felt tongue sticking out of his face with these bright orange buttons for eyes. And he's just like, my name is Blep. I protect him. And the last thing I remember, I remember
Chit got us into trouble, and the rest is very fuzzy. But not fuzzy like me, because nothing's more fuzzy than me. But yeah.
Oh, that's a shame. We can't have you forgetting things. It's the whole reason why we're here. But before we get to that, we have one more fellow in our midst here. The light bursts down. Name and occupation, please.
Okay. Name is Wipeout, and I'm a cleric of the Maw, and one of its favorites. I need to point that out. The Index figured they could use someone who could understand the void, and who better than one of the most chosen. I went through a lot of work and testing from my fellow Namir to be sure I was up to snuff. They even jokingly sealed me in a room for a month and crushed me with some boulders. Just, just to be sure the Maw chose me. They were some jokesters, I tell you. The Index contacted me after hearing about my feats of helping those in need, curing the sick, taking down troublemakers. Also, the brand that says I am a great candidate to connect with the void. You see this tiny Namir, young lad with a green cloak. Part of a what is that? Scarf, I think. Bit of a green.
That makes more sense. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit of green scarf and like a poncho, and a green and orange belt made of cloth with some leather armor underneath. Completely covered in bandages, band-aids, some notorious like moments of like some scars, some what is it called?
A brand.
A brand, yeah, and a brand signifying the symbol of the Maw.
Okay, so for those without context here, this brand that he's talking about, it looks like it's just his flesh because of like his the color of like the fur on his body. However, it looks like there was a like burnt in mark of a circle that almost ebbs out into an almost oblong shape. And in the center is a smiling, gnashed, teeth-filled, gnarling smile that the more you stare at it, the more you feel unnerved by it. As you all introduce yourselves, a little bit of a memory procs back into all of you as the light beams down. All of your heads are swirling right now. You don't know what happened, but you have a clear headache like just happening inside your brain right now, which is odd because for Blep and for Chit, that shouldn't make any sense because you guys are constructs. You are astral constructs made of pure astral magic, and yet you too are suffering the effects of a headache. I need you all to roll an intelligence saving throw for me.
Oh, here we go.
What kind of saving throw?
Yes.
10.
Oh no!
Natural one.
Monkey.
Oh no!
Is there an intelligence save? Okay.
I don't have a brain, but sure.
Okay, for Chit, it's just really, really agonizing that you're holding your head trying to remember back onto things. When it's Circo, you threw up.
Yeah, there's like a light between his behind his brass eye that flickers on and off, and he just it sort of smells like burning hair coming from him.
The larger, taller, lankier gentleman of the silhouette behind the glass actually stands up when they see that. They reach their hand up above the glass, and they pull down a contraption that looks like some kind of, like, phonograph, and they look like they're speaking into it. Before you, a trap door opens, and rising from it is a table with some glasses of water.
Is this for us?
Sure, if you wanted to.
Is he only one cup of water, or is he one for each of us?
Oh no, there's one for each of you, and the mug
I'm
is
already
like,
drinking it. Immediately drinking it.
Dwayne will hand out the water to the rest of the fellows that are in this lineup.
Chit is going to lean over to Blep. How much you want to bet it's drugged?
I don't think it will look at me then. That's sigh.
And Blep will just like put the cup to his head, but it just slowly soaks in like a sponge. It's not drinking in a traditional sense, but yeah.
Yeah, for the most, since all of you have worked for the Index for each other, you kind of have vague ideas of what each person is without them having to describe it based on their race. Wipeout is a Namir, which are small little creatures that are basically like infernal. They're almost demon in a way, but they're like the closest thing that the Void has to having an infernal creature that is a ball of chaos, but is not really here to destroy you all. So he is kind of, his race are actually like the a small stepping stone to discovering how the Void works in the nebula without it trying to kill you. Circo is a Hanu. Their race was born of a homeworld where a trickster god actually created them, gave them vague instructions on what they were supposed to do with their lives, and then ran off into the ether and never to be seen again. So their race was left to interpret how anything was supposed to go, and it led to so many weird and branching, like, sects and paths of, like, where their race would go, and they just dispersed out into the nebula. Chit and Blep are, because of what the voice said behind you, you guys all know that these two are actually the closest thing that the Index, like, has when it comes to the astral magics around it. They are constructs born from the Moonlight Academy, which is where the founder actually lives for the entire Index. Blep is a throw, which is just basically a construct. They didn't really have that many materials, and they were playing around with the idea of making dolls into like little servants. And then someone said, "Why don't we make soldiers out of them?" And they're the throw. And Chit is actually someone's honest to God attempt at trying to make the astral magics around them into a physical form. Thus, they had familiars, and there is Chit. Imps are now a thing, and they're their own race after their master died. Dwen is an Aran, which, also, like Wipeout, are born of the Void. There is a homeworld for them where they are, they live in an, they live in a Underdark sort of, like, locale. They actually like come from an entire like underground network called the Funnel, and their entire deal is just to interlace worlds via their web, and it's just as bare bones as you could think it is. The voice, after you guys take your drinks of water, yeah, Blep just like fucking like the water just seeps through his face.
Consume.
Giant sponge.
Save it for later.
I will say this. We'll go back to the saves real quick. Dwen, you remember that this Dwen and Blep remember that this sickness that you guys are currently like undergoing right now was part of the job you took 24 hours ago, and while it's a little bit hazy, something kind of like attacked you, and this is a remnant of the job you just took, and unfortunately, you can't really discern anything else from that. However, the voice is familiar that's behind the glass to you. It sounds like the person who actually gave you the job in the first place.
Dwayne's gonna kind of try and clean up his clothes real quick.
Yeah, we remember that part of the job we wanted to get here, right?
Kind of looking back towards his companions, assuming they remember.
I don't think that's right, considering the circumstances we found ourselves in.
Of course, I remember why we're here, but if you could remind us,
Kind of speaking to the voice of where the lights are.
Roll a
It burns
persuasion
behind
check.
my eyes.
Okay. Yeah. 18.
Ooh.
18. The smaller creature turns to the more lanky creature, and they start conversing with each other. It looks like the taller creature has a notepad, and then pulls out a dagger and stabs it through the clipboard. The smaller The small, like, you're all watching this, by the way. You can see this, but you can't hear what's going on the other side of the glass.
I have been upset. I have been upset at writing. I get that.
That man just murdered that clipboard.
Get
Cold
rid of
blood, too.
writer's block somehow.
Murder is really unkind.
I'm sorry. I don't want to be rude, but does anyone understand what he's saying?
Oh, yeah, he said murder's really unkind.
Got it.
I try my best.
You're
He's
doing
trying.
great, bud.
He's trying so hard. All right. The voice returns back as the lankier person regains their composure, sits back down, throws the clipboard with a dagger through it, and then grabs another clipboard and a pen and looks like it's ready to write down. Well, let's start from the beginning. You guys at least remember me contacting you for a job, right? And that's where we will switch over to here real quick.
Flashback.
Dream sequence.
Whoa.
All right.
Do you have music going, by the way?
No, I do not.
Okay.
Don't worry. So, here's the thing. The index came to you guys first. You were all selected to take this job because you had a particular set of skills that seemed like they were actually very well suited for whatever job this was. You know that the index is more likely, if you're like a new person or like someone who like is just like just a random like mercenary simply here to do a job, the index will usually find you and tell you where to go and will transport you to the location you need to go. It's getting hazy, but you start to remember that the job you took had something to do with a little small, weird creature that almost looked like Wipeout. In the back of your heads, you see his face as he slowly comes back into view. AKA, we're going into a little bit of a flashback for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
You are all standing. Let me double click you guys here. There you all are. You all were actually summoned to the world of Well, which, let me get the music going because that is important.
I am too far away from
There we go. All right. So the first thing you guys are slowly starting to piece together is that Well is the homeworld of the sketch, which are creatures that were, after a cataclysm had destroyed an entire homeworld, a magical ink started to well that was left in a wizard's tower, and after eons and eons of them like slowly gaining sentience, they became their own creatures which mimic life. Therefore, the sketch. It's exactly what you think they are. They are literally toon people that look like any other race. So, when you enter into the city proper, it is a giant sprawling metropolis, almost reminiscent of New York City back in like the 1940s. Everyone around you is dressed in vibrant color, but yet everyone else around you is, their skin is black and white with a shade of monotone gray. Each race looks a little bit different. Some are taller, some are larger. Most of them kind of walk with this weird little jaunt to them that make them feel like their movements are ethereal, almost like an elf. There's some that look like they are humans. There's some that look like they're elves. Whatever was here before the cataclysm that rose to the rise of their race, clearly there were like all the basic races for the material plane in there. And they took the form of that because that was the most pleasing and easy to work with. You guys were met by a small little Namir fella after being transferred over to a tavern called the Toad in the Hole, where you guys all met each other. So at this point, you would be inside of a bar, and this little fella would show up and kind of summon you all to a table. Here he is right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There he
Look
is.
at him.
So all of you sitting at a table, getting a small round of drinks, as this little guy waddling up in a nice like little outfit, like a really nice long overcoat that's too big for his body, one horn protruding out of one side of his head while the other one's kind of like hanging low off of what seems to be his hat, hanging like his hat. Let me go ahead and repeat that because that was not supposed to be done. There we go. So I'm gonna, I mean, the rest of you all looked, you all fit the bill. He's like holding up a little dossier and he puts them down in front of each of you. I take it you're all with the index?
Wait,
Yeah,
sorry, you said Bill? I'm not supposed to pay anything. I've been told I'm really bad with money. So I'm going to hand that over here, and he's going to take the dossier and slide it towards Blep.
Yes, we're with the index.
Yes, that's us. And don't worry, there's no bills.
Oh boy, thank goodness. Well, welcome to the city of Inkwell. My name is Brother Kilroy. I'm with the Royal Critics. Oh, right, you probably don't know what that is. Well, think of it this way. We're like the Index, as we're an adventuring group under the leadership of the Inkwell family, but the difference there is that we're more local on this realm. I know you guys are all about traveling all sorts of places, but I guess we're the more local district.
So are you not with the index?
Oh, no, not at all. But at least I know what the index is about. And my master told me that you were coming. So I'm here to chauffeur you to the landing spot.
Perfect.
So, oh, yes. And all of you have each of your own little particular set of skills that actually make this all the better. The two of you, he points over to Blep and Chit, you all are full of astral energy, which is good because we don't have that many people around here that have anything to do with the astral.
But I'm full of cotton and feathers, though.
He said he's
Sure
full of
are,
cotton.
bud.
If
Sorry.
you ever need clarification on what I'm saying, please ask.
I will
Oh, yeah.
translate. I am fluent in Blep.
Okay.
I can barely understand what he's saying.
He said that's very kind of you to say. Thanks.
Oh, great. You, sir, well, you two aren't of the void or the astral, but at the same time, I'm looking over your dossiers. Having someone with particular skills with some assassination techniques would be good. And you, sir, he looks over at you, Circo. Well, the fact that most of you is more robotic than it is, well, Hanu, that actually is good in this case.
Why?
The job we're gonna be talking over on our way there might require people who aren't that particularly quote unquote living.
Whoa. Hey. Rude.
That's why you brought me, because you want people dead.
No, not at all. I don't want you dead. I mean, that's goofy. The whole point of this whole thing is actually to celebrate life. You see, he opens up the dossier and he shows you. What?
It's gore.
Gore.
No, not here.
He opens up one of the dossiers. He opens it up in front of you, Wipeout, and he looks at you. He looks at the brand on your arm and then looks to you. Oh, you serve him too, don't you?
Why probably just having like a milkshake? Yeah. I kind of do. Yeah.
He like puts his hand on your shoulder where the sign is of the brand, and kind of like nods in respect to you, and you hear him like get out of his like nasally voice and just looks to you. I respect a man who's part of the teeth.
I am more than part of it. I am chosen by it.
Chosen.
One of his favorites.
Well, it's nice to know that at least you have confidence in yourself. He pats you on the back.
Ow, that hurts.
He opens up the dossier and he looks to you all. Well, here's the problem we're having. See, well, while the city of Inkwell is, you know, a bit of a hip happening place where everyone's kind of alive and having a good time, as you can clearly see, we're in the midst of almost having a live festival occur.
Yeah, festival.
Who's playing?
Yeah. Oh yes, the Inkwell Court's actually going to be having an entire festival dedicated to life itself. It's a summer festival. The thing is that, well, not a lot of people know about astral travel, and we kind of are trying to keep our trying to keep our city clean of things outside of it. As you all know, that our planet, or at least our realm, we had a little bit of a crisis back before the sketch came along, and we call those the Old World Blues. No, not the Old World Blues. That's dumb. It is Old World. There's a tavern just off the rim of the Old World, and we actually had a couple of our members of our court head over there to pick up some God, excuse me, I'm losing it.
You're good.
You guys
No, it's
doing
fine. Yeah. A couple of the people of the court from the Critic Society went out there to a place called the Dead Man, which is like the last stop before one heads out into the Old World Bog. And the whole point of the festival was to actually get things from the outside world and to bring them in and have other people try and taste them and whatnot. So it's a little bit of a harvest festival. Though we have a small problem. We sent a contingent of our critics out over to the Dead Man to see what their gains were. It's been 3 days and they haven't come back.
So what you're saying is your harvest summer celebration of life has turned in no harvest, is not happening in the summer, and everyone's dead.
We don't know about dead, but that's why we called upon the Index. See, we wanted some of you to head over there because we figured sending out more people that were part of this, that were part of the home world, may just yield in more deaths, and we don't know what's outside of the Old World. And, well, the sketch here are creatures made of ink, right? And we don't know if we don't know. We wanted someone to go out into the Old World who may have a little bit of a partake of something else other than our blood.
Do not worry. This is why the Index exists, to protect and aid in your problems. Allow us to, for understandable compensation, help you in this endeavor.
Oh, you will be paid. You're getting flipped by the royal family itself for this one.
Oh, good.
Flipped? What does that mean?
Like this. He pulls out a coin and he shows you an image of what looks like a it looks like a sketch, like kind of like standing profile side, and it's like holding they're really tall, lanky. They kind of like have canine almost features, and they're holding their fist to their chest, and they like are wearing very regal attire.
Mm-hmm.
That's our current prince and standing officer of the entire Critic Society. That's Arden Well. He's the whole reason we're actually having the Index here in the first place. You see, Arden actually figured out how astral energies work, and he's able to traverse to different worlds as well. That's how he was able to meet with the Index.
Cool.
So
That's
what
good
is
news.
it? So what is our goal? What is it exactly that you want us to do?
Well, I'd like you to go to the... Well, here's what I'd like you to do. I'd like you to go to the Dead Man and... Well, I'd like you to at least investigate to see what happened to our to the critics there, and figure out why they're kind of like not returning. And if you could see the entire problem get fixed, that would be an even bigger bonus. So it might be a wee bit of a cleanup job.
What do we
I'm
do
sure
if
we
we
can
don't
handle
find your
something like that.
people?
What was that?
What do we do if we don't find your people?
Well, just come back with an account. Give us something, at least proof of what happened. For the most part, we've had it written out that it's just an old world problem. We shut down the property. You see, the Dead Man is also a really good spot for adventurers like critics like myself or anyone else a part of the group. Critics are basically adventurers too, you know? So, we shut it down so that critics didn't actually use it and access it to go out into the old world and explore. But we kind of can't keep that charade going on forever. There's going to be people who are going to be starting asking questions, and we'd much rather have this be figured out faster.
Well, then, let's go. I'm convinced.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sure.
and if you need compensation now, I can at least flip you this. He literally holds up a platinum coin and gives it each to you.
As in, we're all holding one giant platinum coin, or we each have one?
No, you each all have a platinum coin.
Okay.
I won't say no to payment up front.
Blep will actually slide the coin in front of Chit and be like,
I want to help instead of delay.
He'll take that one
It
as well.
sounds like there's really mean people possibly doing something, and I can't stand for that.
All I know is this house plays well. He's gonna bite
Oh,
the platinum to
boy!
find out if it's real.
Oh, you bite into it? All right, roll an athletics check.
oh,
Excellent.
What?
roll a 1.
Tooth athletics.
18.
Holy shit.
18. Yeah, you chomp into it real hard. Whatever material they use to mint coins, it's harder than an actual coin. That thing almost chipped your tooth.
Oh, that's the good stuff.
So,
Oh,
brother,
yes.
Slide
Brother
it into
Kilroy.
his pant pocket.
are we meeting
Yes?
you back here once the mission is complete?
Oh, no. We'll be parked outside. Your job will be to come out when it's all finished. You'll be taking a Zeppelin in.
All right, then.
I suppose we can answer any more questions on the way. Shall we follow you there?
Oh, boy. He, like, just takes the milkshake that he ordered and just downs it all in one gulp. Ah, brain free. Okay, we're good. Let's go.
Here we go!
Mhm.
And
One's-
Chit
one's
is gonna
gonna-
fly up onto Blep's shoulder and just perch up there.
Gwen's gonna take out some silk from his body and make kind of a rope for everyone.
Everyone hold on, that way we don't get lost.
Okay.
I feel out of place in this group.
That's because you're orange.
But you're... never mind.
Oh, you say that. Everyone around you has been staring at you guys the whole time. You guys are like outside of Wipeout. The rest of you all sport like colors that a lot of folks here don't normally walk around with.
Yeah, you freaks. You multicolor freaks.
Oh no, we accidentally are throwing up gang colors. My bad.
Oh, shit, dude.
The only reason they're not looking at Namir, they're not looking at any of the Namir strangers because they look a little bit similar. So they're just like they honestly just look like tiny little imps to them. So Wipeout and Brother Kilroy are actually like in the majority, even though they're actually a minority here.
Hmm. Also, Zito, I have a tiny throw question.
Yes.
How's the what's the biggest I can possibly be like while still being medium sized category for my throw?
Oh, one of the features you could have taken, which is actually a meta bit, is that the throw are made with astral magic, so they literally can be crafted in any way they wish. One of the features that you could have taken would have made you 10 by 10 while still retaining medium.
Oh shit! Yeah, I did read that one, but I'm still big. I'm a big fluffy thingy.
It's fine. I am 3'4". I can fit on your
Yeah.
shoulder.
Yeah.
On your very
Tiny.
long, noodly shoulder.
Tiny man. Tiny little baby man.
As we're all making our way out, Wipeout is just going to leave the platinum coin as the tip for the waitress.
Are you serious? Oh my god.
And he just leaves.
Like, you do that, the waitress, like, watches you guys leave. If you're still looking at her, she picks it up. And she does, like, the wild take, like, a wooga, like, fucking, like, her entire face, like, just
Oh, the
stretches
Tex
out. And
Avery take?
she does a Tex Avery wild take at the fucking money you just left. It's Royal Mint! She's, like, screaming, and, like, everyone in the fucking... everyone in the inn is, like, looking left and right, like, wait, what? And Brother Kilroy kind of just like grabs you by the scarf and like kind of like ushers you out faster, like should leave.
She probably shouldn't have screamed then.
I can't believe he made a bet like that and lost immediately. Wow, it's crazy.
This
That
will do
was-
terrible things to their economy.
That was very generous of you.
Yeah, I agree. It was really dangerous.
That's not what it's... Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, I don't really
Alright.
need it.
All right, so you
I
guys
will
are
die for you.
you got you what the fuck?
Unprompted.
You can try.
Man, social link go. Holy shit.
I went to level 6 real quick.
Throw
Alright.
or Blep has no chill sometimes.
Yeah, throw are made, well, especially for you, we'll get to that later, but throw are designed for a purpose, and apparently your purpose was to be as generous as possible.
I am here to spread joy.
He is here to spread joy.
Here.
And
Oh, cool, I thought you said doy.
I also thought he said doy.
I also thought he said doy.
The
You
doing?
guys gotta work on your hearing.
My hearing
I'm
is
sorry.
augmented.
The fucking... He's augmented, and yeah, you're
my
just like,
God.
oh, you man, you should have just went to the fucking Moonlight Academy, bro. Chill out. What are you
Yeah,
doing?
dude.
Come on, man.
Clean your ears.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna go ahead and bring you guys over to the next map, which we can begin our
Ooh.
crawl a little bit proper. So
Oh.
you guys are ushered out of the city proper via a Zeppelin. And you are parked right outside. You guys notice that there's a complete fucking difference between the forest, like, near the city versus outside of the city, where, like, the entire world just outside is, like, darkened and in, like, a smoggy haze, whereas the city seems like it's bathed in sunlight. The inn, you can actually see, like, a little piece of the inn that you guys are going to. You can see the dead man, which looks like it's a nautical, like, bog-running ship is actually peeking up out of the tree line just before you guys are parked just outside of it, up towards the gatehouse that leads to it.
So we've arrived at the place we're supposed to be investigating.
You have arrived at the location. You are currently, like, almost about ready to go into the gatehouse, but not yet, because Brother Kilroy also grants you all 2 minor healing potions.
Ooh.
To each or to all of us? in the
Each.
group?
Oh.
Hot dog.
Mm-hmm.
I can't drink this. This is too nice.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Oh, don't thank me. Thank Arden. He wanted to make sure this is successful. This festival is kind of very important to him and the rest of the family. We have to make sure it goes down without a hitch. So if you could get this done as quickly as you can and also come back with a full report, it would be most appreciated.
I bet you 5 gold I'm never even gonna need to use these.
Okay, bet. Like, puts his thumbs up to you.
He'll reach out and shake the hand that is just a thumbs up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go.
All right, so do you guys have any questions for Brother Kilroy before you head up?
Who are we looking for in there exactly?
Well, a couple of our allies there. If you can see, you'll probably find some sketch who are wearing royal uniforms, sort of like mine, but a little bit more dressed up. So regal attire, one what a soldier would wear. That's the part of the Critic Society that was brought in. If you could find anyone there who's still around, that'd be great. Though I wouldn't put it past it that something from the old world probably crept up in there. So you might not find just them.
Got it. Bring back anyone we find.
Yep, anyone alive.
Oh, wait, they gotta be alive? Oh, well, okay.
Well, you know, we would like to at least make sure that someone in the Critic Society is alive to give an account.
Okay.
And what if we find someone that isn't Sketch?
All the more reason for you to bring them in. We want to detain them and get their account.
Ah, okay. There
Okay,
we
so
go.
so we're the people who came here are all sketched, right?
Yes.
Got it.
Anyone
Yep,
else is basically not allowed to be here.
Nope. The entire area was quarantined off. He like points down the road from the opposite direction from where you guys are going. There are just basically like fucking paddy wagons just like down the street with a bunch of guards standing at it.
Well, it's a good thing we get to be here.
They are all let me also clarify this for you. They're all armed to the teeth. One of them is actually holding a fucking Thompson.
Oh.
Ah,
The
I
top.
see.
Rat-a-tat-tat.
Yeah, some of them have pistols and sidearms. One has a Thompson, and while everyone else, like for melee purposes, is carrying around a spear on their back.
Hey, me too.
The ultimate level 3 wizard spell, a gun.
A gun.
All right,
By
so
the way, we can't control our tokens.
you can't. That
Oh,
is
yep.
bizarre.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, you gotta assign them.
That is stupid. Okay.
It's okay.
It's just a little Rule 20 goodness.
Good
Yeah.
old roll 20.
Okay, here's my problem though, is that I'm not.
I hate that I
Wait.
see that blood splatter, and I'm like, that's a 5-mark Ruffalo.
Oh no!
5.
I'm gonna have to give that will it blow.
I tell you, Mrs. Sausage is really gonna not like this.
Oh no, it's not. It's not. It's not.
That's a sketch water.
It tastes.
Oh my God.
We're making the sketch water sausage.
It tastes like a rubber hose.
Wow, that got me so good.
I feel like
Just-
I'm biting
you-
into a piece of Betty Boop.
If you guys don't mind, I'm just gonna give all your guys like the ability to grab people's tokens just to
Yeah.
keep it easy.
That's
Go
fine.
ahead.
Word.
Yeah.
I will move everyone. As soon as I can move anyone.
Oh, I think you can right click assign to on the tokens.
It's not giving me that. Is the problem?
That's
Oh,
so
jeez.
weird.
That is strange. Oh,
Oh, two monkey.
Two monkey.
I
hey
think
there.
of me.
Hi there.
I think we could just drag
Yeah, if
ourselves
you-
in off of our character sheet, right?
Yeah, if you click and drag from your character sheet,
Oh,
you
there
can.
we go.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sweet.
Copy.
That'll make this way easier.
Yeah,
yeah,
so
you can just delete the
southern
other ones.
Yep.
Oh, there I go.
Live.
Uh-oh.
A clone.
First
Here I
time.
am.
All right, so
Haha. I exist.
allow me to put the music back on and get you guys up to speed with what you're seeing. All right, so when you enter in, you see the gatehouse. However, you can also notice that the gatehouse's ceiling has collapsed in on itself from the outside. Walking in, you see that it looks like something fell in from the ceiling and just completely trashed the place. There are mechanical little doodads strewn about. There's a lot of promo here. This place looks like it's meant to be some kind of a tourist trap while also being an inn before just a little bit of like home and sketch mentality just before they head out into the wilderness. You seem to be in an opening room or like a little bit of a gathering hall. This used to be a place where like just random people could like just walk in and see if they even want to like show up here or like their last chance, like turn back now before heading in sort of moment. There are a bunch of like signs and a bunch of like stand up like little wooden caricatures of sketches kind of like pretending to look like pirates or like people of the bog. And beyond that, you guys are now free to look around.
Okay.
All right, everyone, follow me. That
I
way.
will say this, at least not for right now, but the moment I do, I'm going to say we roll for initiative, but just to keep things like,
Keep you
Mhm.
order.
We're not all
in
doing
orderly.
20 things at one time. Yeah.
Yes.
Boopity boopy.
Oh, are we rolling that now? Oh, my bad.
Oh, you don't have to right now.
Oh, okay.
Like, not yet. Sooner rather than later we will. But
Okay,
for right
no
now,
me.
you guys are able to, like, just walk around and look at all kinds of nonsense.
I see a gun.
Be
So
careful.
Chit said, "Everyone follow me," then directed Blep to go in a direction,
Mhm.
and he is along for the ride.
Yeah, what's when you got a minute, what's all this right here?
You would like to investigate the giant chest that's sitting right there? There's a giant chest open. Looking inside of it, it actually peers into like a really, really far divot that you would have to put your entire head in to see it, to see what's inside.
Everyone, hold on to a piece of web.
Hold on, I'll take a look. I'm gonna fly over it and look down.
You're gonna fly over.
Yes.
All right. So The reason why it looks like it's so deep inside is because there's a pool of what looks like dark blue liquid and has a really metallic scent to it.
Do I have any idea what it is?
Go ahead and roll me a intelligence check, Arcana, or a medicine check of your choice.
I will give you Arcana. 9.
Oh.
9. It just smells like fucking really, really rusted up oil. You have no idea what this stuff is.
Oh, it's something rusty. Some kind of blue liquid. Smells like metal. Doesn't smell good.
Your foot kicks into something.
What have I kicked into?
I don't know. You'll have to reach into it to pick it up. It feels like it's at the very bottom.
Oh, yeah, hang on. I found something.
I'll hold your tail.
Don't pull too hard like last time. And I'll stick my hands in.
You stick your hand in. So you know those like above game, you know those like chattering teeth like toys, the ones that have like the googly eyes and then like the little teeth at the bottom of it?
Yeah.
You pull it up and it looks like pieces of it looks like a twist turn cog and then a plastic eye that's swimming in the bottom.
It's some kind of wind up eye.
Gross.
Hang on, I'll bring it up.
Welcome. That came from
it's
inside
talking.
the box.
I'm gonna fly out faster.
Yep, immediately everyone hears like a broken up like mechanical voice from the box. It just keeps repeating itself.
Don't look now, but I think the box is haunted.
It might be evidence.
Yes, evidence. Exactly. Here you go. I'm gonna hand him the little wind-up eyeball.
You want to roll a knowledge history check for me?
Who?
Circo, because he's investigating.
Oh yeah, he walked up as soon as he saw it. History check. Here I go. It's a 15.
15. Based on what you remember from the index, the sketch have little small portable devices called running gags that are literally small contraptions that have a one type task, but they usually have internal mechanisms that literally mean that almost anything and everything in the world of ink could possibly be a construct.
This is one of those running gags. I haven't seen one before, but I know what it is. Hang on. Let me see if I can fix it.
What do you mean it's not running? It's right here.
It's not running right now.
Trying to.
Standing gag. Got it.
Holding it in one hand, Circo's mechanical fingers will sort of sprawl, and small little different sets of tools will jut out of his fingertips and begin to poke and prod at the running gag, and I want to cast Mending.
Cool. So, your fingers kind of like trace over and start like probing at little small mechanical bits. It is in fact mechanical. It's not looking like you're gonna be able to completely fix this thing because a lot of the fluid has leaked out and mending's not really gonna be able to fix that. However, the mechanical bits in it are actually working and you found a small compartment.
Huh. There's something else in here.
Could I try?
It looks like
Could I try and access this small apartment?
Yes. You actually find a small manual that looks like it's kind of damped out, but there is one piece of paper that looks like it's some kind of flyer, and you have found this.
Oh.
You may
The
read
dead man's happy hour. Cirque season 44. Founder Dale McGrublin, one of the first to venture into the bog, took it upon himself to grift out into the woods and returned with an old-world bog-running ship called the Dead Man, lazily drifting out into the swamp. Using his newfound fortune, he grafted the Dead Man vessel onto his home, turning it into a historical landmark and rest spot for fellow critics to get their bearings before venturing into the wilds.
It would appear that the running gags have little bits of promo in them.
Quid
You
promo.
found an ad.
Raid Shadowlet.
No.
Wonder if there are any more of these.
Well,
want a bet?
Yep. we'll have you guys look around at that in a second. Let's get to Zan and Bracky first. Zan, what are you doing?
Dwen's kind of trying to keep a web between everyone, but everyone's just kind of moving around in various circles or patterns, so he's just kind of give up and move over towards Wipeout, be like, okay, well, he's alone, so Dwen will move over to assist Wipeout whatever he's doing.
Hey, you misunderstand. I'm never alone. Isn't that right? It looks to the left.
Dwen will
nothing
also
there.
look to the left.
There's nothing there, just mushrooms.
Are you feeling okay?
Always. What's going on over here, Zito? What is this?
All right. Well, what you're looking at looks like a mug of liquid that has been pushed over next to what looks like a revolver and a crate. And on the crate, there's actually another piece of paraphernalia.
Ooh, gun.
Oh, hey, a gun!
What is
All right.
this?
You pick up
A
the
gun?
revolver.
I pick up the revolver.
That's check.
I don't know what you were expecting, but the moment you pick up the revolver, it's incredibly light and doesn't feel like it's actually made of anything that could fire a piece of like artillery. It's a
I buy
prop.
it. I buy it.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, it's a prop.
Now it's definitely Chekhov's revolver.
It's plastic.
Even the
Still
what
gonna
about
go
the
off
drink?
in the third act. Don't worry.
The drink is also plastic. It's a prop.
Oh yeah, directors makes sense. Okay.
What
Hey,
did
help
you
me open
find?
this. I found this, and I just point you with a gun.
Ah!
I found a gun. It's
Yeah, it's
fake
great.
though, and I just throw it at you.
You can roll an intimidation check with +5 while holding this.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fuck it.
Everything's free when you have a gun.
Yeah, go
That's
ahead. I guess roll
A 16.
roll an insight. Against
Dwen will, I'll choose to fail as Dwen kind of webs himself trying to catch the gun before it goes off.
I just throw it at you. Well, it's
Ow.
just fake, and I'm just gonna look at the crate over here.
All right. The crate gives off a really disgusting, rotting smell from it, but not like in a like really like it's not like in a gross way, but it's just like it feels like there's like something aged in here. It's some kind of food stuff.
Whoa. Can I open it?
Yes, you may.
I open it.
There are a lot of moldy bananas and also a note.
Ooh, bananas. Sorry, and I grab a banana and I just give the note to like the spider sans character. I don't know.
Dwen will kind of
Dwen.
Pick it. Dwen will like clean up some of the web off of one of his hands and pick up the note.
It's
Here you
another
go.
flyer.
Looks like we got another thing here. Varmint and veggie wrangling season is now open. The floral festival is upon us, friends. The good folks at the Inkwell Critic Society are paying some big bucks to hand over fist. Well, my goodness, give me a second.
He kind of like cleans up some of the webs again.
It's all right. Reading's hard. You're doing great.
Yeah.
It's all right.
The good folks at the Inkwell Critic Society are paying some big bucks, hand over fist, for the first fella to find some old world plant life to make into some scrumptious eats for the folks in the big city. Be sure to hand in your findings to the nearest associate for evaluation and payment. And remember, as per usual, there's the free gator nuggets and bug juice for the first fella to wrangle a larger beastie. Our current record holder is King Durangle for catching Big Slippy, the Tyrannosaurus Rex,
Whoa.
weighing in at 1.3 tons.
Calm down, Thero.
Down, Thero, down.
Ooh. Nuggets.
While you guys are standing there, I'd like you to give me a perception check, the both of you.
Perception check. I'm not good. Well, try.
14.
Button. 15.
Hey.
15. Well, the both of you actually did pretty well. So you're noticing that also, like, everything in this little corner here is actually a prop. Probably also the wine rack is probably a prop as well. However, what doesn't seem like it's supposed to be a prop is that there's shards of glass dashed around the base of the oven.
You seeing this wipe out?
Shards of glass? Is that good? Did I get that right?
That's not candy glass. That's real glass.
I mean, you want to taste it and find out?
Hmm.
Glass. Just eats glass.
It tastes like blood. Oh wait.
Good news, it's edible. Bad news, it's edible.
Anything is edible you tried hard enough.
Anything is
like
edible
done.
once.
Tastes like burning. Sure enough, as you're kind of like meandering around the corner there, it looks like the window behind. There's a window behind where the oven is supposed to be, and it looks like there was a bit of it that was bashed out. However, it's covered in vines.
Boom.
Can I
Fine
reach
boom,
them?
Just everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh
how
yes,
dare
you can reach for them. If you go to touch them, they're not like they don't hurt or anything. They're just really sturdily put into place. Though, what's strange is that the vines that are here kind of remind you almost something like it's like from a farm or something. This is clearly plant life that is not meant to be here.
That's a weird one.
Roll a nature check to determine a lot better idea of what it could be.
Roger, Roger. I'm not
Roger,
good at
Roger.
it. 16.
You keep saying
Well,
you're not
what-
good at it and then rolling really
Yeah,
high.
not good. Not
Why did
good
you
at
call
it.
Good.
The moment you put your hand out, you feel like tiny little prickles as you pull your hand back, and you see like not really needles, but just like tiny little whiskers like embedded into your hand where you try to reach out for the vine.
Ow.
That's a pumpkin vine.
Pumpkin vine. Are they covering something behind them?
They're covering the window.
Ah. I'm a little confused. We're near a building right now, right?
Yes, you are inside of a building.
Inside
You
of
are-
a building. Okay.
You are inside of a gatehouse that leads to the dead man itself. However, the roof is collapsed, so there's shit all over the place.
Got it. Okay, that makes more sense now.
Alrighty, so let's quickly move over to the rest of the group real quick.
Mhm.
So what do you guys want to do at this point?
Is there a noticeable door to this large structure? That
Not so much a door. However, you do notice that over here looks like it's some kind of entryway that leaves outside, almost like it's like a small, not like double doors, but like it's a giant like it's basically propped up to look like it's a boathouse like gate that you can
Mhm.
open up to leave.
Where
But
was
of course,
that?
right over here,
I don't
Are
see
you
where you're
pinging?
pinging.
above you, look where the blood stain is.
Check what layer you're on.
Oh no, is that a thing?
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
on the right layer. Yeah.
There
Oh,
we
right
go.
there.
Okay. Gotcha.
Hey.
I have made that mistake a billion times. Don't even sweat.
Right on. Unfortunately, where you're looking at also looks like it's covered in some kind of blood.
I'll get not close to it, but closer, and like is the blood wet? Is it dried? Like, how fresh is that blood splatter
The
looking?
blood is dried. How long it's been there, you'd have to make me a medicine check.
Fuck it, we ball. That's a 5.
Who would spill perfectly good cranberry juice right here?
Aw,
What kind of drinking establishment is this?
what a waste.
What?
Especially with the wine bottles right next to you.
Waste of what?
Good wine, but they have some right here, though.
And yeah, is the wine worth noting down, if anything?
You pull out a bottle of wine. It is empty.
Sure.
It is empty.
Ugh. Do you have any use for an empty bottle?
Hands it to Chit.
Probably.
All right, you have an empty wine bottle.
Hell yeah.
That's
It's
good.
not even glass, it's a prop.
Inventory.
Oh my god.
Oh, never mind.
How much does it weigh?
Barely a pound.
Cool.
Like, it's plastic. You can you feel like if you threw this, it's gonna bounce off of whatever you threw it at.
Excellent. I will take any and all weapons. Thank you.
All right. Circo, what are you up to?
I noticed these bookcases over here. I want to see what that's all about.
Alrighty, go ahead and head on over. As you get close to them, they look like they're just office notes, like there used to be like just a little stand here where obviously someone welcomed in guests. Though it looks like the bookshelves were hastily moved as they were like pushed against the wall, and they look like they're tilted. You're not certain it's because of whatever came in here through the ceiling may have caused it, but it looks like these books, the bookshelves themselves, were shuffled to be in a certain location.
Yeah, that's what I was suspecting. This is a bit of a weird spot for a bookshelf, so Circo is actually going to try and move the bookshelf a little bit.
All right, roll an athletics check.
So as Circo grabs the bookshelf, his mechanical arms will sort of... plates will rise up, and this teal-colored arcane lightning will begin to spark inside of his arms, and I am going to utilize from my subclass my arcane augmentation. What did I put in there? Oh no, I changed it. Fuck. I changed.
Just kidding.
I switched which one I took. Damn it. No, it's all right. So it's a strength check, you said?
It's an athletics check to move the
Athletics
board.
check. All right.
Yep.
I changed it. That would have given me advantage, actually. But here I go, and regardless, that's a 6.
Oh.
Despite the fact that you just trying to get your fingers draped around the back of the bookshelf to try and push it forward, there's something else to it. Not only is it very difficult to move because it's heavy, you pull your hand back and you notice that a rusted nail falls out from the back. This has been boarded here.
Ah. Well, that's odd.
You do get a small glimmer of what looks like a window where it is you tried to pull out. And I will just say this for the sake of it. Blep, you actually did notice, like, when you were looking over at the bloodstain, you did notice that there was one more bit of a flyer that hasn't been touched or like is like readable. Because when you were looking at the bloodstain, it almost looked like it, like wherever the blood came from kind of sprayed out in a circular manner, and there's just a little bit of something that isn't covered in blood. And you see this. Let me not create a new handout. That's not what I wanted to do. Show to players. Here you are. You get this. You may read it normally if you so choose.
Oh man, that's a lot to read. Here you go, Tit.
Oh, don't worry, I got you, big guy. Okay. From mines to riches, Sylvester McLovin inherits the lot. Dead Man's Lot wasn't always a tavern. Back in season 34, when McLovin was a wee sketch, we and his pa Rippleton McGrublin used to
He and
run
his pa,
a
sorry.
homegrown mining operation back when the old world gemstones used to house batteries needed for the crystalgraphs when the Inkwell Court introduced the magic of film. I don't know what that means. Seeing the writing on the wall, little Sylvester McGrublin saw profit in the wonders that lay outside in the old world. It wouldn't be until years later when Sylvester McGrublin would acquire his father's land after Rippleton's savage death of slipping on a banana peel into a box of dynamite. That's a way to go. Legends say the ghost of Rippleton McGrublin still haunts the property and at night that one can see his spirit doing a jig in the middle of the swamp, causing the yellow snack that would be his demise.
Cursing.
On an unrelated note, our banana whiskey smash is simply to die for every Tuesday with a purchase of Smokey Joe's Smokes Chewin' Tobacco. Cures what ails ya.
Banana whiskey smash actually sounds very interesting.
I've had it all but once, and it actually is fucking dynamite, dude.
Chris,
Dynamite. Good choice of words.
Yep.
Blep brings a hand to his chin and is just like,
crystallograph.
Like,
Yeah, I have no idea what that means. Wait, do I? Do I
I
know?
th-
I
what
think
that
we
means?
do, maybe.
I
Do you
know
want
what
to
that
roll
means,
a? Do you want to roll a history check, both of you?
Yeah, may I?
Sure.
Oh my god, a crit no matter which way you slice it.
Whoa! 7!
Blip remembers a crystograph when you
My button shines iridescent as I remember.
I remember.
I remember.
A crystograph is literally a so the sketch use film as a way to catalog their history. So when people say they're making movies, they're actually talking about like writing down histories of the chords. Like film is used religiously as a form of media all across Inkwell. So Christographs were actually the first original way to actually be able to store media on them. It's kind of like analog in a way, but it uses minerals mined from the earth to run it. So like basically it's a film projector that runs on crystals.
Neat.
I'm having flashbacks
For-
right now.
For the sake of brevity, Blep will impart all of that in his Bleppy way. So
Neat.
And Blepish.
Yeah, in Blepish.
Yes,
Blepish. Yeah, that's your language. It's not
I
common.
only
It's
understand
Blepish.
half of it, but I've got the gist.
So everyone, you all can like just converge together and piece together what you have found.
Everyone around the blood.
The door is there is a double doors to the left of the blood.
Oh, right here.
Through the
Right.
double doors to the blood
Yep,
on the left.
right here.
Well,
It looks like it's slightly ajar, but it also looks like someone tried to close it.
Interesting.
Well, clearly the strongest of us will have to burst it down.
Can I?
Looks
Okay.
over towards Wipeout.
Yep.
Oh, after you.
is this tiny ass? And I'm here like, what? Wait, what? Wait, what
Holding
we
a
talking
gun.
about? I'm just pointing at everyone with a gun.
You're pointing at everyone with a fucking fake pistol.
Come on, bud. We all know you're the strongest one here.
Wait, I thought we were gonna be like talking like we got I found a window. I don't know if that helps.
There's
Yeah.
a door right here.
Yeah, but you want to tell them about why the window's weird?
I found a window and it's covered in a plant matter that is like pumpkin whatever again, pumpkin vine.
Yeah, yeah, you found pumpkin vines draped
Pumpkin
across
vines.
the window.
Huh.
Hmm.
That's
Wait, are we
really
trying
weird.
to get through the vines? Or are we trying to go through the door?
I don't know. I kind of figured like the door might be closed, but I can give it a shot if you want.
I have an idea. I will consult the god of luck. And I'm going to pull out a pair of dice. And Zito, I would like to utilize my background feature if you'll allow it.
Sure thing. What is it?
I have. Where did it go? Where
Where did
it?
it come from?
Never tell me the odds. During downtime activities that involve games of chance or figuring odds on the best plan, you can get a solid sense of which choice is likely the best one and which opportunities seem too good to be true at the DM's determination.
Cool. You want to tell chat where exactly that feature comes from?
It comes from the gambler background.
Sick. All right. Go for it.
So he's just going to roll 2d6s out onto the floor. For just everyone to know, I'll go ahead and roll 2d6s. He rolls an 8, a 6, and a 2. All right, God of Luck. Do we do the door or the window?
You dropped your math cubes.
Hold on, I'm consulting with the God of Luck.
So can this be... I'm going to assume this could be dictated in a variety of ways based on my discretion.
Yeah, it's solely at your discretion, just kind of the whim of which I feel is more likely to be our road to success.
Okay. You look down at where your dice are. You look down at where your dice are. They are next to a mushroom, and one of them is one of the mushroom you're looking at looks like it's casting two different shadows. One looks like towards the door, looks like a water drop, and the other one looks like a fox towards the window.
Interesting. Based on my interpretation, of course, water being a place where people can drown and die, foxes being the most beloved creature on this planet, whatever planet it is,
He's taking so long, I'm bashing the door.
in the direction of the fox. Which way was the fox mushroom pointing?
It was towards the window, where that was covered in vines.
Towards the window we go.
And unfortunately, yeah, your roll it. Go ahead. You're just gonna bash the door down.
Yes.
No, that's the opposite of good luck.
Okay. Roll me an athletics if you're gonna just bash it.
Boop.
Ooh.
13.
13. You know, Namir are freakishly weird about the fact that like somehow they're so tiny, yet they somehow have like untold and unfathomable amounts of strength. Though, when you push the door, the door was just slightly ajar. You could have just... The door completely swings open, and then it was on a hinge, so it falls off into a... You hear a splash as it falls off, and this is revealed.
Boom,
Good work.
baby!
By the index, you are strong.
Reveal areas. Here we are.
And to think that the window was your idea, I consulted the God of Luck, but you know.
You
it's
were
fine.
taking so long!
I was done.
You were taking a minute, Ryan.
This is what you see.
Look, see? All wet.
You can
What you see
fly
before
over
you-
the water.
What you see before you looks like it's a small little pond. It's like a little man-made lake that kind of leads to a small little wharf. It looks like the wharf has been broken down. There is a large waterfall to the left of the wharf where it just ends before it becomes a hobbled mess. It looks like it was supposed to branch off not only north, but also to the east. And then, of course, let's not forget forget the fact that there's a fucking skeleton in the water.
Maybe just another prop.
Behold, the waters of death, as I said.
It's kind of hard to hear because the waterfall's very big and it's very loud.
What?
I said, behold, the waters of death, as I said.
The
I will say
waters
that-
of death. Got it.
I will say this: perception hearing in this area is with disadvantage.
Oh, amazing.
There is a dead body under the water.
As I was clearly chosen by the God of Luck, should we maybe go with my interpretation now? Great!
I agree.
All right. The wharf looks a little rickety. There is a giant gaping hole right at the beginning, though it doesn't look like it was just made from erosion. The gaping hole kind of looks like something smashed into it.
Looks at the ceiling.
There is
Looks
no
at-
ceiling. You're outside.
God damn it.
Looks at that crate.
That's a good crate.
Yep, that's a crate just sitting there.
That's a familiar crate.
I would like to inspect the crate.
You would like to inspect the crate? Go ahead and open it.
Before I open it, I'm actually going to successfully use one of my arcane augmentations. As Circo's one brass eye sort of opens up in the front to reveal a glowing blue pupil. I am going to use my smart vision. And for 6 seconds, I can see through solid objects. So what's on the inside of this?
On the inside, you notice a lot of really high-end booze kind of stored away in this crate. Inside of it, though, like, there is booze, but then there's also mushrooms growing out of them, and then also a slip of paper that looks like a crumpled-up note.
We've got
Are you saying there's a booze notice?
we've got liquor and mushrooms and a note.
Sounds like a good time.
We
Minus
have
the
those
note.
in the other room.
We'll get to the other room soon. Don't worry.
I
Oh,
think
we're
this
already
liquor
in
is
it.
I think this liquor is real, actually.
Real liquor.
Real
You can
liquor.
tell by the- You can tell by the 3 X's on the label.
Yeah. I'm going to
Oh, it's
Do these-
naughty.
do the mushrooms look similar to the ones we've seen outside?
We are currently outside. The mushrooms that we saw were on the
unfortunately-
inside.
Unfortunately, you can't discern that.
Gotcha. Okay.
You
Well-
would have to open it and see.
Well, he's going to use one hand to cover his nose and mouth, and then he's going to use the other to pry off the lid of this.
All right. The lid is fine. You can pry it open. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
God, this monkey.
I believe in you. Nope. Just
Oh,
I'm
no.
taking
There's
that
another
belief back.
natural one. Thanks.
I don't know what
Roll20.
to do about this because you rolled a nat 1 and I rolled a fuck you, which is also a nat 1.
Oh,
All right, we'll call it a draw.
How do I do this? I don't know how to contend against 2 nat 1 fails.
If this was spores, is this like an eruption of spores that's causing this, or is this something different?
No, I have a way to flavor this. Don't worry.
Okay.
So you open up the crate with just abandon, even though you feel like your hand is gonna like just completely save you from whatever the fuck is inside of here. It's not so much that it was the mushroom that was gonna explode. It was that there was mushrooms in there. It was about to explode, yes, but there was also a stick of dynamite inside of it. That was hidden beneath, all within the inside of the crate. That was obscured by the liquor, but because of you like just throwing caution to the wind and throwing the crate's lid up, the lid actually snapped because of erosion from the water, and one of the bottles of liquor cracked open and poured over the dynamite. It was a trap.
Oh.
It was a trap.
It was a trap. The dynamite stick is now a dud. You find out that the dynamite stick was a dud. The mushroom kind of got toppled over by other bottles, so you can't really see what it is. However, the note is still there.
All right. Well, I'll grab the note, and he'll look to the rest of his group. So whoever's still here is clearly setting traps for us.
That is most unkind.
Yeah, we're waiting for people, huh?
All right,
So-
here you go.
Why didn't it go off?
I guess I just got lucky,
It's because water equals death,
but I didn't die.
as previously mentioned.
I think your god guy kind of like gave you the opposite advice, but all right.
How dare you?
Acme's sponsored gift. Murphy, it's your job to load in the Grand tonight. I don't care how you do it, but Oscar says to make sure no one sees it wheeled in. So just bite the bullet and take it through the back ways to the old mines. The slope's got ramps on them, and if you do it fast enough, the new girl won't take water damage. Oh, and quit hiding your weird snacks you find in the swamp. Oscar found your last stash of truffle cakes, and the last thing I need is having to haul a fucking Acme Absolution back to the inkwell because it's got bugs in it. That's a 2,500 Electrum slip-up, and I'm not leaning my paycheck against. Bad enough we have to keep the props in operative shape. Critics' orders can suck a sore thumb, but they still pay us good for firepower we got no use for. What are we gonna do? Fire at our customers? I'm joking, of course, but I'm sure one of those weirdo critics would get their jollies off to such an idea. Slim.
Huh.
I need to roll something.
I don't. Ooh.
Okay, continue.
Did you say Electrum?
Yep.
You say weapons for the critics?
Huh.
Feel like the Electrum's the important part there.
Also, Zito, question.
Yes.
Is this a wall? Like, what is blocking the vision here?
Oh, I can reveal that. You just have to march out like 60 feet for me, please. Use your ruler to put out 60 feet so I can reveal more.
Yep. Oh gosh. 1 second. I need to zoom out.
Yeah.
Also, for what it's worth, I have dark vision out to 120 feet.
It is currently daylight right now.
Okay.
I have daylight vision.
Yes.
Do you? Are you sure?
Don't gaslight me, Mark.
I'm gonna quickly reveal this to you since you have 60 feet. I will give you this. You can see the opposite. Oh god damn it! There we go. You can see the opposite end of the lake before it leads into like more brush, which makes it impossible to venture through. There is a giant black mushroom that seems to be growing on a giant stump that's protruding out of the water. More wreckage seems to be like danced and traipsed around the entire water system. There is a tower that kind of like is used for decoration just to the right of you, but you can't really see what's above it just yet. You would have to venture a little bit further for that, but you can clearly see the waterfall as well. You can now see the waterfall in its full splendor. I need everyone to roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Percepcion.
Percepcione.
Yeah.
That's a
That's
12.
a 5 from me.
Oh.
That's a natural 20 for Wipeout.
Whoa!
Well, all right. Everyone is just trying to figure out like what's the best course of action to go around this place. Blep and Dwen can see. Dwen, Blep, and Wipeout are the ones to actually notice that there is a dark divot when they glance at the front of the waterfall that almost makes it seem like there's something else inside of it.
Oh, secret behind the waterfall.
Huh. I noticed that too. We should investigate.
Dwen will
Alright. At this
cautiously
point-
leap onto the pier.
All right, at this point, I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Oh.
Okay.
Well,
Uh-huh.
Not for combat, but just for the sake of making sure everyone gets to go.
16.
17.
Damn.
11?
9.
Even when you nat 1, you roll better
Fucking
initiative
hell,
than me.
you have a +8 for your initiative?
I do.
Someone's alert, aren't they?
Spook me.
Someone is alert.
Alrighty, so it's Circo goes first, followed by
I remember
Kit,
that bonus.
Wipeout. Excuse me. Wipeout followed by Blep and then Dwen. All right, boys, have at it. Start moving.
Where
All
are we
right.
going?
Circo gets to go first.
All right. Well, Circo is going to begin to step onto the pier. And then he's gonna...
You did step on the spot where there's a giant gaping hole. I need you to roll me a dex saving throw.
Excellent. 7.
No.
The wood is sharp. It kind of... so you said that your legs are made of metal, correct?
They are made of metal.
It doesn't so much chuff you as the wood kind of gets like lodged in between like the joints of your leg, and it kind of like makes your body kind of like wiggle out of the way, and you almost fall into the water. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Owie.
My
may
armor
continue.
is fairly durable, however, as I also have another arcane augmentation. My subdermal armor decreases any non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage I take by my intelligence modifier, so I take 0 damage.
Nice.
Well, there you go, Metal Man Monkey.
Metal Man Monkey.
Metal monkey.
Falls on the hole. He just goes, that's weird.
We got a freaking Zoid with us over here.
You may continue.
I'll step around Dwen.
Yep.
And how deep is this water we're talking about?
At current where you are, you can see the bottom of it.
Okay.
The more you venture into the wharf, it looks like it gets deeper.
Alrighty. It's just like small pond deep though, not like
Currently,
vast.
It feels like it would be ankle deep. It's going into waist deep by the time you get to the next part.
Gotcha. Okay. Then I suppose I will just finish my movement here. Yeah, I'll just take one more step and
All right.
notice more blood spillage on the ground over here. Can I take a look at that for my action?
Yes, you may.
Alright.
What would you like to do for it? What are you trying to discern?
I will try to discern. It's probably pretty damp because of just where it is. I'll try to see how fresh it is.
Roll with disadvantage due to what you like you said, it's kind of damp here, so that might be a little bit hampered, so roll with disadvantage.
Did you say damp here? Oh,
Damp
no.
No.
Damp here, no!
Circle reveals his fangs.
Ah!
Nate, you said what sort of roll?
Either investigation or medicine of your check.
All right.
Of your choice.
Investigation is much higher, so 13.
13 with a disadvantage. This is about as even with the water here, you're kind of like your mechanical like parts like allow you to like see a little bit more like forensics about it. This blood is about as old as the blood splatter that came from the gatehouse. So if Brother Kilroy is to be correct, this is 3 days old.
Judging by the color, it's about 3 days old.
All right. Next up is Chit. by
Sit
the way-
tight, big guy. I'll figure out what they're doing.
By the way, now that you are standing over there, I will reveal more area for you.
Gasp. Area.
I said reveal,
Monkey
not
noise.
hide.
Oh.
I said reveal, not hide, please.
Yeah, it's a little... Hey, there you go.
Another crate.
Acknowledges in monkey.
Just
All right,
the
shit.
waterfall there is what?
Chit is going to fly off of Blep's shoulder and come over here near Metal Monkey Man.
All right. You too also see that there's a bit of a landmass, and it looks like there's another one of those really, really fucking huge mushrooms, and it looks like there's a bit of the wharf that was supposed to lead towards that landmass, but is clearly broken up.
So what exactly are we trying to do out here?
Whoa.
What
Oh
was
god.
that?
Oh no!
Crunchy as hell.
Bonk.
Wipe out your turn.
Oh,
Okay.
I was. Oh, do
Oh,
I
I was
not?
asking a question.
Oh, you
Yeah.
could do something. I'm sorry.
Are they able to respond to me?
Yes, they are. For one free action, respond.
There's a thing
What?
behind the waterfall.
Okay, thing behind the waterfall. Got it. And I'm gonna fly up to this point, and
How far up are you flying?
I'm just hovering along the, I guess dock.
Okay, hang on a moment, because I
Hang
will
on.
reveal something. You can see a little bit of above where the top of the because you're flying, you can see a little bit of the roof, or like at least the awning. There's a sketch
No.
standing there.
Fuck.
We got a guy.
It's that thing from Berserk.
Ugh. As long as it's not the
There-
horse.
There's
Yeah,
a
there's-
guy right over there, and I'm gonna point to where he
Damn
is.
it, Becky.
Yep, you are. It is. There is a. You guys look up. There is a sketch standing on the side of the roof. So he's staring off away from you guys. You only see his back, so you see like a button-up shirt and a vest and some rolled-up pants. But then besides that, he has a pistol and a scabbard at his side. But he's kind of like lurching over.
For my action, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Mage Armor, and Circo will see that underneath the bow tie and around his arms and chest will materialize from the arcane energies a white dress shirt and a lighter copper-colored vest that makes him look like a dealer at a casino.
Ooh.
Huh.
All right. Is that your turn?
That'll be it.
All right. Wipe out your turn.
Wipe out with arms to the
Wipeout.
sides. Arms wide to the sides. He's just gonna start sprinting.
Ooh.
And dash
Can do a
action.
run.
And jump over here. Boom.
Ah, you're going there? Okay. Yeah, with that, you could reach it just fine.
Scary.
Now that you're closer to the waterfall, you can actually see that there was a piece of the wharf that actually was supposed to go into it, which is what you're stepping on. There was an entry hatch that was fallen into the water that looked like it was supposed to cover the waterfall. So now, unfortunately, there's no way to get in without having to burst through the waterfall. But it does look like there's some kind of entryway behind it. Though, however,
Mhm.
however, I do have to roll something now.
Got it.
'Cause when you look over at the mushroom, the more you get closer to it, the more it seems kind of strange. More like the stalk is growing into it, and the roots of the mushroom itself are kind of like not only like going over the tree trunk, but they also look like they're boring into it almost in a gnarled fashion.
Mm.
And it kind of almost looks like the stalk is covering some kind of weird bump that almost looks humanoid.
Mm.
Hmm.
Oh, that's fucking weird. Am I still able to?
Yes, you are. You're able to do
Okay.
so.
I have 15 movement left. I would like to go through the waterfall, but I don't know if that's possible.
You want to attempt to go through the waterfall?
Sure.
How would you like to do this?
I have 15 movement left, so I'm just gonna sprint and jump in there. Just cannonball through.
Okay, well, you get
Yeehaw.
to
Blue skidoo.
you get to about here before I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw because the water is coming down hard.
Con save.
Oh,
That's an 8, baby.
we bring to the stand the crown witness.
You You guys watch as Wipeout attempts to jump through the waterfall, but then all of a sudden you hear another splash kind of just like hit the water as his body rolls right away from the waterfall to about here. Because of the bludgeoning, because of how hard the water was coming down, you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Thank you.
I now need to roll something else again because of that.
Oh
no. Uh-oh. Okay, I need music.
Oh, goody.
This bodes well.
Sketch was sleeping.
You guys, no, it wasn't even the sketch. You guys, when he hits the water, he hits the water so hard that he kind of like skips around off it like a stone. The sketch doesn't reply to that. However, it's not the sketch that replies to it. There's a moaning noise coming from the mushroom.
Ugh.
Weird.
The mushroom, the bump in the mushroom kind of like stands at attention and almost looks like, you know how hard Han Solo was in Kryptonite? Or Carbonite, I say, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
So it kind of like pushes out and looks towards you and almost looks like it's pointing towards you. It looks like there's a sketch inside the mushroom pointing at you and screaming in agony.
Oh.
But that's not what's the horrifying thing. Something out in the distance lets out a horrendous roar. Something has been alerted to your presence, but you don't know what and you don't know where. And that is Wipeout's turn, Blep.
Yep.
It is Blep's turn?
Yes.
Oh boy. So I see this thing is becoming a problem, yeah?
Yeah.
Is this like a wall of rock?
Yes.
Or like...
It's a mountainside.
Okay. I will run... Let me just make sure I get my movement right. Yeah, so that's 10 feet. And using one of my throw assembly things, Possessed, my movement speed is under the effects of spider climb. And you guys just see Blep just start walking like sideways on the wall, like his little
Little gecko.
legs. Yeah, like a gecko going.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, and then like, 20 more feet.
It's on the walls.
Yeah. I assume
Little
if
suction cup
I
noises.
assume this is all waterfall, which would require
Well, that's
like,
all waterfall, but that does mean that the wall does divot inward. You just have to get to it.
Yeah, fuck it. I will. No, if I dash, I'll end my movement right there.
I will say this: if you get to here, and you're vertically on the wall, you would go inside, but you would have to get past the waterfall.
I kind of want to deal with the threat. So, can I just? What is the range on a javelin? I'm so sorry.
Javelin's what, like 30, 60?
Yeah, 30, 120. So
3120, right?
It would be at disadvantage, but fuck it. I'm gonna huck a javelin at the evil mushroom monster. That's a 5.
It's a nat 1-5.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. You hit it. It's a mushroom. It's not going anywhere.
Oh,
Roll the
okay.
damage.
Okay. 8 piercing. As like Blep reaches like inside a like seam in his body and just pulls out like essentially a very large toothpick and just yeets it.
You know, the fact that you hit on a natural 1, I'm terrified.
Yeah, I'm wondering what this thing's gimmick is. Yeah. I will ask. Do we want to take a break?
You may, if you want.
Yeah.
Can I reveal something real quick before we
Of
do
course.
that?
Of course.
Sure.
And the music
Okay.
did stop.
Yeah, so your javelin finds purchase. It does shut up the beast that's inside the mushroom from speaking, and it kind of like recoils and like in agony reverts back into the stalk.
Oh.
But now the mushroom begins to grow in width as something starts to like akin to almost what looks like the nebula, magic begins to like stretch the mushroom out to such a large degree that something is bulging out from it, and what smells like damp, disgusting mold comes out. A large hulking beast that has mushroom fungal covered fur and is pretty big with sharp claws, looking at the direction where the javelin came from. This is where we'll take a break.
Put it back.
Okay, all right.
Put it back.
Oh.
Oh,
Put
that's
that thing
bad.
back where it came from. Also, help me.
All right, I will be right back.
Oh no, I was happy to see you now.
Wait a minute. That's just another monkey. You got this, right, Circo?
Yeah.
God.
I hate your fucking Jensen replies.
The monosyllabic. Yes. Welcome to the patented 100% original Mark Halftime Show, everybody. How y'all doing out there in Chatland? I hope you guys are enjoying our night so far.
Everybody use the restroom. Be right back.
I am so fucking rusty. It's so bad, dude.
You're doing fine, dude. We're
Your
having
world
fun.
is so insanely creative that my notes look like a fucking crazy mishmash of random words.
I did kind of have to start writing stuff down because I was like, I can't keep track of all of this. I'm gonna trust someone
No,
else
I
to
know.
handle
Well,
it.
I will promise you, a lot of what I've said does not matter for like in game. There are bits and pieces that do, but some don't.
No, it's great to hear it though, because
Yeah.
like it's good to see that the world is expansive and fleshed out, right?
It's almost like I spent 3 years working on it.
I know, that's crazy.
Fuck!
How did that happen? But yes, chat, we do see your bits and subs that have been going on through the show. We will probably read those out, as many of them as we can, at the end, only because I know we may run a little long tonight, and also to save Connor some breath, because playing Circo is just taking up so much of his voice right now, because he's just constantly talking. So we want to give him a little bit of a break so he can finish the role, and then afterwards we'll go ahead and read through
Lep and
those.
Circo have fan art already.
I saw.
Yep. I saw.
Oh, Chit. I'm sorry, Chit. Ooh, sorry.
It's all right. I don't know who I am either.
I'm so happy.
Yes, indeed, AP Saul, the Mark Halftime Show, now with 100% less Bosco. That is correct. Mad Monk Montag says the Zitoverse can be a beautiful and terrifying thing.
Oh yeah. Well, I told you. Like everyone fucking like Brother Kilroy warned you guys. You're on the edge of the old world.
Yeah. It's just a little bit of,
A little bit of fuck ups
terrifying
down.
eldritch abomination.
Yeah, don't worry.
Just a
Also,
tiny
you may have like I'll explain it a lot better. That's not a bear.
No, it's clearly a monkey.
Oh no, it's not.
It's
I
just
know.
Clearly a
I see
friend.
It's a sloth, a giant sloth.
Well, that's even
Oh.
worse.
That's
We can
way
outrun it,
better.
right?
Sloths are just sleepy monkeys. It's fine.
That is so.
That just means it's going to be slow, right?
Yeah, exactly. Nothing to worry about. It's just a sloth, guys.
Now here's the issue, though. There's another one of those rooms over here.
I know.
I should throw a javelin at it.
You should not. You should refrain from creating more boss monsters for us to fight.
It'll
Stop
be
chopping
fine.
off the Hydra's heads.
Think of
That's
how
what I
much
need to do.
Electrum that's worth, though.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
I mean, listen. Only if we can present it to somebody who can trade in for it.
Today's session brought to you by Electrum. Monty can't stop. us.
Filled with the electrolytes and vitamins
You want to know
your
what the
body
fun fact
craves.
is?
Hmm.
There's a race in fiction that are people
Mhm.
that are made of Electrum.
Oh, damn.
Amazing.
I love your Electrum race. I was sad it was not on the list of viable
Oh, if you
options.
wanted to play it, you should have told me.
It's too
Oh.
late. We're here now. I'll take
Oh.
it for next time.
Tune in
What?
next time.
Monty busts into the VC. Heard you guys talking shit.
Get out of here. The inmates are running the asylum. Get out.
You hold no power here.
We're
No
gonna use all
sway
the electrum
here.
we want.
Oh my goodness.
Change the economy. Electrum becomes important.
We have altered the rules. Pray we do not alter them further. How much Electrum to buy a Big Mac, Zito?
Oh God.
I don't know, like 10?
10 Electrum. You heard it. There you go, Callum. There's your answer.
We're gonna go to the Nexus McDonald's.
McNexus?
Yeah, McNexus.
You go to the Starlight Academy. That's the city where the Nexus actually is, like the Index is actually fucking placed at.
Can we get
Like-
some Gator McNuggets there?
Yeah,
Oh God.
which sucks because then like one of the Gator people actually just turned the corner.
What the fuck, guys?
Dude, the fuck!
I found the computer room.
Yo, that's my cousin.
He's delicious. Try him.
Starts eating as well.
I know it sounds like I'm just making shit up as I go along when it comes to like all these races, but no, I legit
No.
have like all these things. I have 80 plus playable races to go through.
I
Honestly,
have
all-
things.
You can
Yeah,
just
I have
peruse
things.
Zito's DMs Guild page, and you'll see like half of the things that he's already mentioned today are on there. So
Mhm.
And that's all the old versions. I'm talking about the shit that's on my Patreon that's all getting the new meta.
right. So if you want to
Well,
see
rework.
that, join Zito's Patreon. Zito, what's your Patreon now?
Zito is Nito.
Zito is Nito on Patreon. Go follow him. Give a little, get a lot. He's got a ton of
For
shit.
$5, you get a fuck ton of like playtest material to enthrall and annoy
Terrify
your
your
and
DMs.
terrify your players and DMs.
Right now, I'm just like trying to remind myself of all the stuff that I can do with bonus actions and reactions.
Yeah, now we
Yeah.
get to actually like show what class stuff we're doing. It's gonna be
Yeah.
exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have everyone back? Do we want to start up again? Is Connor back?
No, not yet. He's muted.
Connor
Making up
is not
stuff
back.
in my game of make believe unthinkable. I mean, you know.
Here's a
Oh,
giant mushroom slot.
Can you believe that like 90% of this isn't just like made up on the spot? It's literally just written down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It feels very much like you, though, in the best possible way.
Yes,
Very
I
organized.
I
chaos.
too am a micated encrusted giant sloth in real life.
Yeah.
It's true. I've seen him. Helping
Man,
him
I
move
wish
was
I-
a was.
Man,
an
I wish I was
experience.
huge.
I wish it was massive.
I wish I was slow moving and covered in mushrooms.
Oh, that's cute. You think it's slow moving?
Well, I don't
That's-
mean to make assumptions. I'm not trying to profile
That's cute. That's
the giant
cute. That's
sloth
cute.
here.
And it's all thanks to the folks over at Kobold Press for the Creature Codex.
Hey.
Oh, I knew I recognized that art somewhere.
I can't wait for it to just teleport. Just
Oh no, it doesn't have anything stupid like that.
Roar!
that would be
He's just
funny
gone.
though.
Teleport
I mean-
behind
Oh,
you.
the day is
I
saved.
mean,
Misty steps.
Oh God,
Oh fuck's sake!
that would be terrifying.
I can't give away too many secrets
Isn't
now,
there
can I?
a druid subclass that like teleports as a bonus action each round?
I know for a fact the giant evil demon slot attacks the furthest character away.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's that fucking what's the meme of the dude who stands still and he just gets closer to the camera holding his hand out?
it's also the equivalent of Luigi. It's the opposite of Luigi wins by doing nothing. It's Luigi does nothing and gets like focus fired. Just bursts into
Ugh.
flame because everybody's looking at him.
I am back. Sorry about
Welcome
that.
back.
As
what's
opposed to Gaijin and Brachy, I am a leisurely pisser.
What's
I don't want to waste time.
Real quick, what's the puppy report?
Puppies
The
are
pup work?
sleeping.
Oh, good.
Oh.
Aw.
Yeah,
Sleepy
they've had a hell of a day of being loved and playing and going into new places they've never seen before and into a store where half the store went, oh, and they swarmed around them.
Aw.
I don't want to be dramatic or anything, but I would fucking die for Gino or Frankie.
Yeah.
You should live for them instead.
No.
Boom.
Keep dying for
Too
everyone else.
easy.
Well, on that note, if everyone's ready, we should probably jump back into what may be our last day.
It'll be fine. Listen, we had the little prequel interrogation moment. We get out of this. It's fine.
All right, so, I don't know. You could be ghosts.
Bye again, chat. Oh my god, ghosts.
All right,
I can't
so
find here.
there is now there is now a massive beast with long claws at the end of giant paws. This thing looks like if it was able to grab one of you, it literally can crush you in its hand alone. It is a giant sloth covered in black-capped mushrooms. The gnarled tendrils of the mushroom on its back, the giant one, is kind of digging into its flesh, almost like it's puppeting it, and you can see the veins of the roots going through the rest of its body. Its eyes are milked over, so it looks like it's going blind.
How's the sketch dude on the roof taking this?
He turns around. He's got mushrooms covered all over his face.
Ah.
Oh.
And he draws his pistol.
Oh, I was meant to
Told
fight
you
this
guys,
last. That's good.
water's death. You didn't believe me.
All right, and with that, because unfortunately you invoked the beast, it gets to go first. It takes top of the turn over as its legendary action.
Real quick, Zito, did I get skipped as Dwayne?
Yes, because legendary action, it takes initiative at the start.
Got it. Okay, no worries, no worries.
Oh, it has legendary actions.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Of course it does.
Yeah, this might be a situation of you running the fuck away.
I don't know about that.
All right, so I now... Well, as a DM, I would tell you that running away is an option.
It's always an option.
All right,
So
it's
is
gonna...
killing.
It
So
looks
is
left.
dying.
It looks left and right. Unfortunately, it can't really see its. It can't discern its location because it's kind of like island itself on top of a log. So when it steps in the water, it kind of has absolutely no idea where to go. However, it does know that it was closer to the edge. So I'm gonna roll something real quick.
What do I feel the water moving? Like a whale just went in?
They don't have. The giant sloths do not have swim speed, which is good.
Disperses
It does
all the
have
water.
climbing speed, though.
Ah.
Wait, does the waterfall like do anything to it?
It leaps across from the other side of the waterfall, from one edge to the other. Yeah, it's got jumping, dude.
It's got hops.
It doesn't notice you in the water, however. However, it does seem like it's barreling down towards where Blep is.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, it didn't make it that far, so that's its turn.
Oh.
Now it is your turn, Dwen.
All right, Dwayne seeing it wipe out in the water, possibly wiped out. He's gonna move up to here. Actually, I guess here would make more sense. And he's gonna try and lower down some web to help wipe out from the water.
Okay. If you're just gonna take that action, sure, that's fine. He's up on the wood now.
Okay,
Doing
yeah,
the
that'll be
help action.
Not
That'll be
thrown,
his
but up on the wood.
yeah, makes sense. That's Dwayne.
All right, back up the turn. Oh, actually, no, not back up the turn order because now it is the sketch's turn. It looks off into the distance. It kind of like lets out. It looks up to the sky and lets out a muffled scream of agony. Holds its pistol up in the air and then like lazily lists towards the group. I need to roll to see if he's gonna fire on someone. He's gonna go for Dwen.
Oh no.
No.
Does a... Ooh, Christ, that's a 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. So, you are taking 3, 4... You are taking 7 points of piercing damage as the bullet ricochets out of the chamber of the revolver and into one of your arms. The sketch lowers its gun and then like lets out another scream one more time. That's its action. Now we're up on the turn orders. Circo, go ahead.
All right. Well, seeing that this funky little guy has just started firing on our group,
Funky little guy.
Circo is going to attempt to prevent him from just firing on the whole group There's sort of back panels that open up and reveal sort of arcane machinery that glow with teal-colored electricity. And there's sort of a springiness to Circo's step after these back panels open up as I cast Jump on myself.
Nice.
All right.
And my jump distance has tripled.
Damn.
Damn.
Yep, because
So-
you are a Hanu.
I'm going to... Let me see. Yeah, I mean, with my standing leap ability, I am gonna just fucking jump up here to where the
Great.
sketch is.
Go for it. You absolutely can.
So, standing leap as an action, as an action, I can leap up to my proficiency. That's still fine because I'm gonna take a little running leap.
I'll allow it.
I'm gonna move 10 feet, and then poing! Try to get up here.
Go,
All right.
gadget.
Well, now that you are there, I can now reveal a little bit more of the area.
Oh, excellent.
God.
Oh.
Hey, look, he
boy.
has friends.
Oh, that's
I wonder if
another
they're
mushroom.
Oh. Oh boy. No, there's 3 other mushrooms.
Now, you might want to recount that, Chief.
There's 1, 2, 3. Wait, am I missing a 4th one?
Well, there's all those little red mushrooms.
You become
yeah,
a
though.
mushroom.
Oh.
Oh. There
Funny
you go.
mush. And
Yeah.
Circo will then pull from his pack a small cylindrical type device that he'll flick a switch on, and it will expand out and become a spear. And that's
Alright.
that's my turn.
All right, cool. Chit.
Haha! I can see this big giant thing in front of me moving in the direction of Blep, right?
Yes, you saw it leap from one side of the waterfall to the other, indicating that there is a hole for which it had to traverse to get to there.
No, thank you. I am going to hold my hand out towards this big sloth boy, and
Yep.
I'm going to cast Poison Spray.
All
Its
right.
DC is actually going to be 13 because I have taken the War Mage class with the arcane fighting style of Blaster, which increases the spell save DC for my War Mage cantrips by 1. So he will need to beat a DC 13 Constitution saving throw, or he will take
All right.
10 poison damage.
Oh my god.
All right. So he is a chunky lad, but that won't fucking save him because I rolled like shit.
That's awesome.
He takes the hit.
I'm going to utilize my War Mage Edge to also add my Intelligence modifier, bringing that up to 12 poison damage.
All right.
What's more is, as this poison cloud dances across the giant sloth's skin, a weird square-shaped box will appear on its forehead with numbers that seem to be just sort of moving randomly, as I'm also going to utilize Corrosive Cantrip as my War Mage trick. Once on each of my turns, when I deal acid damage to a creature with a War Mage Cantrip, I can cause the acid to erode the target's defenses. The next time a creature makes an attack roll against the target before the start of my next turn, I can roll a d4 and subtract it from the target's AC for this attack.
Oh shit.
But didn't you deal poison damage?
He dealt acid.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it's acid. It is technically poison damage.
Okay.
So
I'll let it rock.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'll do another thing anyway because, for my bonus action, I'm going to cast Finger Guns.
What? Finger guns!
This is such a great spell. Holy shit.
I love this spell so much. This spell does come from Valda's Spire of Secrets, as does the subclass that I am using for the War Mage. That will be turned, but I am going to turn towards Blep. You got this, big guy!
All right. So your acid like rolls off its back, and you actually see that the mushroom kind of like writhes, and it kind of like tries to like lurch itself away, as if the mushroom itself is moving on the back of the sloth to get away from you. But now the sloth turns and looks at you.
Ah, scary.
All right. Next up is Wipeout.
Yeah, that's the bad one. Wipeout is just going to like stand up. Okay. Look around. Big fuck off sloth. Pulls out the greatsword.
Small man, great sword.
Attack.
Kill.
Big.
That's 23.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that hits.
So I believe I have to actually proc my corrosive cantrip right now.
Yes.
So here's a D4 as the little number on his head finally stops spinning and reveals a 1. So his AC will drop by 1.
Ooh, 12
Oh my
slashing.
God.
Nice.
He's a double
Your
slash
your sword finds purchase and hawks a nice chunk out of its forearm.
And I'm gonna see if this works. I'm gonna use the ID syndrome. It's syndrome.
Id syndrome. Yep.
The It syndrome to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Sorry, Wisdom saving throw. Wisdom saving throw.
He must make a wisdom saving throw. I don't think giant sloths controlled by mushrooms are wise, so
Well,
here
it's
we
a-
go!
It's
Here
a
we
10,
go.
so there you go.
I dropped the dice!
Good
Oh,
job.
Jumanji!
Fuck, hold on!
Where'd it go?
It's the DM curse.
What's the DC here?
A 10.
Okay.
If you want to avoid your dice falling on
You don't
the
have any
floor, you
charisma
can get a
modifier?
DM tray over at Die Hard Dice. A very nice
This-
I'm
lifted
going
dice
to-
tray.
I'm going to let this rock. It rolled on a fuck me. Natural 1.
Whoa!
Okay. Roll a d4. So
Yep, he
determine
needs to roll a
infliction.
d4 for an infliction, which is a feature on the Namir, because the Namir are little void creatures. They're not just infernal, they're fucking deep. They're little imps, dude. They're from the void.
I am a funny little guy that makes you do funny things.
I thought I
Yep.
was the imp.
Yeah, but I am more marketable.
They're-
That's
imps-
true. I mean, honestly,
Imps come in many flavors.
You are definitely the more marketable imp.
You are he's a voidling, basically.
Do you want me to roll it, or do you want to roll it
Yeah,
yourself?
roll it. Oh, it's you. Me? It's you.
It says he has to roll it. I don't know.
Oh.
The target must roll.
Roll the 3. The
The
target
target-
worries for its well-being. The target is frightened of you.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Like he should be pulls out the gun.
It's like that Tyson Hess comic with the bear, just like.
So that takes
So-
that initiates the start of the target's turn.
Yep.
So if frighten means he has disadvantage on attacks when I'm near it or on his sight.
Yep.
And
Which is
he-
good because holy shit.
That's
Very well.
fucking clutch as fuck.
No, that is clutch considering the enemy you guys are fighting. That's kind of amazing.
I believe that's all I can do at the moment. That I want to do at the moment.
I'm gonna put this
And
here.
next time-
He's screwed.
We need to kill this thing now. That is my turn.
All right. Next turn is Blep.
All right, Blep.
This is going tits up.
He said
How-
tits.
Yeah, he can swear.
Let
There's no laws.
Let Blep swear 2023.
Can I? Would getting down and going to there, would that like cost any extra movement? Is the water like difficult terrain?
That water is waist high. It would be difficult terrain.
Shit.
You could roll an athletics check to leap it.
I would like to do that. Blep sees giant thingy rushing at him and leaps like a lemming jumping off a cliff to
No!
try to get to the dock. 19.
Woo!
Hi,
Yeah, I'll
YouTube.
let that rock. That's fine. You make it across, no problem.
Hi, YouTube. Mark Allen Jr. here. Lemmings don't jump off of cliffs. The documentary people pushed them off. We're just gonna move on.
I will rush over to as I rush over to Dwen, I want to cast as a funny little spell, Shield of Faith on myself. So funny +2 AC. And then Dwen, you feel like a little plushy like finger tap your shoulder, and when you turn around, you are presented with a great axe. Do you take it?
Sure.
I do the funny Channel Divinity for the Oath of Joy cleric. Nice. As an action, you may give a weapon of yours to an ally. When gifted in this way, the weapon takes on the light and finesse properties and is considered a +1. This lasts for 1 minute. So, yeah, enjoy your D12 Great Axe that is light and finesse and +1.
Thank you.
Available now on DM's Guild.
Yeah, the Oath of Joy Paladin is available on DM's Guild, made by the lovely
Alright.
Connor McKinley. And yeah, that's it for Blep. As Blep pulls out his own Great Axe, but that's it for his turn.
All right. I have to let this rock for... I should have let this rock at the start of the turn, but I'm going to do it on this one. Because the giant sloth has a cool ability called Foul Odor.
Oh, hey, me too.
Anyone within 15 feet of this creature must make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no, dude.
Oh no! I don't have a nose!
Constitution saving
That's
throw,
one
huh?
of the saving throws I actually have proficiency in. Rolls stupid
14.
low.
Everyone except for Dwen fails.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Oh.
So what happened?
You have disadvantage on your next attack roll or ability check until the start of its next turn.
Great.
Dude, I told you this thing's fucking scary.
Blep his face like scrunches in, like
Like a
fully.
sock puppet when
Kermit
you
the
push
Frog.
the face in.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
All
Kermit
right.
scrum.
Now I need to see if he's going to be able to discover if his quarry. Well, no, his quarry's right in front of him because he got hit by the little imp fella. But he
He
also
is
got hit by the
frightened,
other
though.
funny little imp fella. Let me roll something here.
He's scared.
he's
He's
frightened.
scared.
But he
I
is
am
scared of
scared.
you. Yes. I am scared. He is going to attack at Chit, but with disadvantage.
Great.
Oh god. Okay, he's going to attempt to do a grapple attack with an ability called Sloth's Embrace. Are you ready?
I'm
That
pretty
sounds so
sure I
nice.
fail this automatically, don't I?
No.
He's 3 size categories larger than me.
Well, yeah, but he has to hit you.
Oh, I see.
Oh no. Well, with a with 2 18s for on a disadvantage, does that hit?
Ooh.
Yeah. It does.
Okay. Sloth's Embrace. When the when the creature is grappled, it is pulled against its fetid furry chest. The target must make a strength saving throw, taking... Oh god. Okay, I have to... I'm so sorry.
Oh shit.
I have to roll 68.
Oh my god.
Just roll
Okay, we need to
once.
leave.
Wait,
fuckhead.
so what's my saving throw for?
No, I was reading it off. You had to roll... He had to roll to hit you, which was... Oh, wait, I'm sorry. You had to roll a strength saving throw, so I'll let that rock. Do it again. I'm sorry.
I haven't done it yet, so.
Yeah. Do it.
17.
Ooh.
You succeed as his
Oh!
arm goes out to eclipse you. You notice that his entire head was writhing with fucking tendrils from the mushroom burrowed into his skin. They were reaching out for you first before the sloth's hand even was going to get you. You duck into the water just fast enough so it doesn't grab you. Yeah, I'll go ahead and pull behind the curtain here. 68 bludgeoning damage, and you would have been stunned until the end of the next turn.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
That's
But-
horrifying.
Because it's frightened, and it's right next to its quarry that is making it frightened, I have to have it run away.
And there are 4 more of these fuckers.
Only if
Okay.
we attack the mushroom.
How much further? He actually can just make it. he retreats back into the mushroom and it shrinks in size and he disappears.
Does that provoke?
It does provoke. So if anyone wants to take, if anyone wants to take attack of opportunities on it, go for it.
I can't. I use my reaction to do the id syndrome.
Fuck
I
it,
have not
Gwen
used
didn't.
Yeah, I haven't used mine yet either.
It's massive. I'll let it rock.
Go, swing.
I'm gonna from underneath the water. Chit's head will pop out as his two horns will stab into this creature. I'm gonna use my fiendish horns.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Does a 12 hit?
Nope.
All right.
I'll stab into him and only catch fur as he runs away.
Gwen will use Great of Axe.
Yes.
Plus
14.
Plus one?
Remember. Oh yeah, you didn't.
Oh, you did
plus
put it in
one.
there.
I put it in.
He put it in, yeah.
That misses by 1.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Sag.
However, he does vanish, leaving only what appears to be the fella that Circo is currently fighting. Oh wait, no, it doesn't.
There's those two chuckle fucks.
Oh.
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 2 more sketch appear into the battlefield.
Cool.
All right, the sketch in front of you, now seeing that there's a target in front of him, Circo, he is instead going to put the pistol away, hold his hands up, and you see the tendrils burst out from the inside of his palm, and he goes to grab you.
Oh.
I see this in Bloodborne.
Adam Jensen. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna assume a 7 doesn't hit you.
That 7 does not hit me.
You missed.
Yeah, he doesn't make it. However, he is going to let out another scream in an attempt to do rapport spore. Yeah, he's basically sounding the alarm. However, that does mean that something else will happen at the end of this entire turn order. These two fellas only just came in. I'm gonna have them draw their pistols. All right, Blep. They see you. They're gonna try and shoot at you. Does a 18 hit you?
18 would be with my Shield of Faith, but funny. So I assume if it meets, it beats. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will spend my reaction for the shiny button shield thing, as Blep's shiny like button eyes light up, and yeah, I cast shield to give me
All
plus
right,
5 to AC.
I need to roll something real quick to see if this even works.
Oh,
What?
All of the zombified sketch have an ability I made up called Russian Roulette. Only some of their chambers have bullets.
oh my god!
His did not.
Oh,
Oh,
Bang.
interesting.
Followed up by the second sketch. He sees the monkey up there. He's gonna fire.
so did I spend the shiny button or
No, I'm gonna let you keep it.
Okay,
Wait, is that a reaction?
yeah.
Yeah.
Shield.
Shield is a
reaction.
reaction spell. Yeah.
Oh right, I'm an idiot.
Does a 16 hit you?
16 is my AC.
All right. Let's see if Russian Roulette. Nope. It's a bullet.
Oh,
You are taking
congrats! It's a bullet.
8 points of piercing damage.
Okay, reduced to 5 because of my subdermal armor.
Right on.
Mazel
And-
tov.
all right. Now I need Circo to roll me a perception check real quick.
17.
Thank
all
you,
right.
daughter.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You notice that there's another mushroom faced sketch meandering its way towards the cannon, and it's aiming it towards your group.
Oh no.
Oh shit!
That's
what
not
cannon?
good. He's the only one who sees it.
All
He
the
is
way
only
over
one who
there.
sees it.
Oh,
Why do you think the roof was collapsed in?
Oh.
Fired a fucking cannon.
They said it in the thing. What are we gonna do? Fire at our own people?
yeah.
Ah.
The answer was apparently yes.
All right, back at the
Foreshadowing
turn
is a
order.
literary
Circle.
device.
All right. So Circo, seeing that there's a situation brewing over at Cannon Boy, he's going to look down at this guy and he's going to spin his spear with a decorative flourish. And he's going to try and make sure he's keeping his eyes on the spear. As he pulls back his opposite hand, his knuckles will pop up and electricity will arc between them. And I go to aim a punch at him, and I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp.
Fuck yeah. What do I need to roll for it?
This is me to hit.
Spell attack. Got it.
Yep.
11?
That meets by 1.
Oh, alrighty. Alright. That will deal 5 lightning damage as I crash my fist into his cheek, and sort of like a taser, my knuckles will pump electricity into him.
You see him, you see the body convulse, but the mushroom kind of, roots itself deeper into his face.
Ooh. Alright, I will then use, I'll use a little bit of movement here. There looks like a hole is in here, so I'm going to just go around there. And then I'm going to try and leap over to this building.
You are getting really far away.
All right.
Hannos work alone, apparently.
Work alone.
Monkey alone, stronger.
Hunter,
Unless I work with me.
you've got too many in the tool belt.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah.
Does he have a tail?
I do
Yes.
have a tail.
So if he's a monkey, not an ape, he works alone. Apes together strong.
So,
Yeah, I'm going to jump from rooftop to rooftop, and I'm going to try and
all right.
intercept Cannon Boy before he fucking blows a hole in us.
All right, cool. Now I can reveal more area to you.
Activating more shit.
Woohoo!
Yippee!
A 12 gauge confetti round.
Oh, God.
Oh my god! Stop activating enemies.
Oh man.
A few
Well.
enemies.
All right.
Just pull them back so we can AoE them all down.
Yeah, don't ever put me in a situation. Chin, your turn.
Well, this is
Did
exciting.
Dwen get skipped?
Dwen's last.
Dwen's
never
last.
mind. Oh,
Yeah,
never
he
mind.
got.
Might be.
Yeah, I think he got skipped after the giant.
He got skipped because of the sloth's legendary action.
Gotcha. Okay.
Hate.
That was-
Without love.
I'm gonna move here next to my buddy.
Hi.
I'm wet. And he's gonna aim his fingers at ye olde McShooted over here,
All right.
this guy, and I will use my finger guns.
All right.
There's something deeply ironic about finger gunning a guy with a real gun.
I forgot to put it on my character sheet, so I'm going to do a ranged spell attack, which is
Do it.
D20 plus spell attack, right?
Yep.
Okay, D20 plus 4. Here we go. Natural 1!
Whoa!
There we
Natural
go.
1. I need to roll.
Wait,
let me.
is there a thing? Hold on, I'm trying to remember if there's a thing. Did I have a thing?
Yeah. Do you have an ability before I roll severity?
I'm double checking.
The fuck you, dice await.
I don't think I have the thing. No, I don't have the thing.
71. It just misses.
Okay, great.
All right. Yeah. You point at the guy and nothing happens. It just you hear a little.
I
told
told
you
you water was bad.
Oh man. Hate
That's
when
gonna
that
have to
happens.
be my turn.
Wipe out. Your turn.
Well, everyone is rushing to their. Well, not everyone.
Yeah. Actually,
the
Hi.
The pathway
Like-
over. I will say this: the pathway over here.
Yeah.
It's only waist high, so it's difficult terrain, but you can walk across the water.
Circle's really far away. I guess I'm gonna.
I
start
will say
dashing.
this:
Oh.
based on your movement speed, you could just leap across the bridge, the broken down
Alright.
wharfs easily.
I think that's only if I like dash though. So I still need to make it around all the people.
Oh no, I meant like you could go around and then jump to it, and that's no problem. Like yeah.
I'm gonna
So
go
you could
here,
proc dash if you wanted.
here, and
You can move through allied spaces, right?
Yeah, of course you
Yeah.
can.
It's the same distance if I go through you guys anyway.
Okay.
Here, and I'm gonna. I can dash and jump. Like if I jump basically this section.
You
Yep.
could just do this.
Well, that's. I'm so used to my fucking other method of moving. Like I take into account the
If you
diagonal.
dash, you could literally make it to here.
Yeah, but do I want to be next to this room and next to those two?
I don't know.
I'm
You
going
tell
to-
me.
I'm going to land. I'm going to land under the tree over here.
All right, under the tree. You are right next to the guy now.
Hi, guy. How you doing?
That- There's a female sketch who looks like she was supposed to be a dragonborn with mushrooms on her face.
No,
The mushroom born.
that is all I can do on my turn.
Shoosh.
May I also point out that all the mushrooms that are attached to their bodies are the black cap mushrooms and not the red caps.
Okay.
All right, next up is Blep.
Okay. Let's see. Think. Oh gosh. Paladin movement is not great.
I believe in you.
I'm gonna get to you, and if I do, it's your own fault.
Yeah.
Also, remember you have climb speed, so if you actually jump, you could like use the. You
Yeah.
can use this as
Yeah.
a means to cross.
Yeah. Oh god, can I jump that?
You jump to the dinghy?
Oh yeah, is the dinghy?
Yeah, you
jump?
can jump on that.
Okay. Do I need to roll athletics for that?
I would say acrobatics for that one.
Acrobatics. As Blep
You can
just
make
kinda...
it, but sticking the landing is gonna be the acrobatics.
Okay, 11.
I'll let it fly. You stand like you touched down, you made the landing, but boy howdy, you made it look like shit.
Yep, we out here.
Function over form. That's Blep's way.
Can I get up to there with my remaining movement? Up to
Yes,
that guy?
you can. Well, you can get to the wall. You can be underneath him.
Okay, I'll get up to the wall. And,
All right.
That's You know what? I will use my funny multi-wielder thing. So like swap between equip weapons and battle as a free action. I'm gonna pull out 2 shields.
All right.
And so like 2 hands with holding a shield and the other 2 hands holding a shield. And then I'll just dash my remaining movement and get up to
Tank mode. Tank
this
mode
guy.
engaged.
Yeah.
Tank worm.
Shield of Faith plus 4 AC plus the shield. Blep just gets to the top and like clangs his shield, just clang, clang, clang. Come at me.
Okay. Unfortunately, Dwen, the initiative of everyone else was before you.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man.
It's alright, it happens.
All right. The other mushrooms are not far enough to hear the call of their friend screaming because these two didn't. However, the guy on the cannon turns his gaze and affixes the cannon over towards the direction of the fighting. Unfortunately, let me roll something to see if he actually like perceives like what's going on the battlefield.
Look, with
he
your
does not.
mushroom.
So he does not. So he's firing wildly.
Oh god.
Incredible.
That's definitely better.
All right. So let's see where he fires. Boop, 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 boop. Let me roll. All right. Well, let me roll to see if it's Russian. He also has Russian roulette on the cannon.
Oh my god.
Please
Nope,
don't
it's
dry
loaded.
fire a
How
cannon.
many chambers does a cannon have?
Do
Well-
not dry fire a cannon. It will
Cartoon
explode.
logic.
It is unfortunately loaded.
Lock and loaded.
All right. So the way the cannonballs work is that wherever it fires is a 15-foot range fireball.
Awesome.
Oh,
Oh.
Hmm.
No, not here. No. No.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wait.
All right. I need Blep and I need Wipeout to roll dexterity saving throws.
Oh, my favorite.
that's a 4.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's
A
fine.
10.
That's a 10.
I'm gonna roll for the other guys. Natural 1.
I mean,
7,
they're getting fucked up.
and fuck me, which means natural 1.
Wow.
Yeah, so two of them crit failed, and one of them just failed. So now I need to remember.
This has
the
just been
fireball
a cacophonous cannonball. Absolutely catastrophic. What is been
Cacophonous
done.
catastrophic cannon conundrum.
Gesundheit.
Funny
That
guy.
doesn't start with a C.
That is a 8d6 fire damage.
Oh my god.
Well,
Well-
target takes 8d6 fire damage on a failed save, half as much on a successful one. Yeah, no one's succeeded. 4, 2, 1. I'm just gonna write this down. I'm sorry. 4, 2,
Yep.
1, 2. Rolling like shit.
No,
Good.
that's good. Keep doing that.
3. 3, 7, 1. Wow. So 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 points of fire damage.
It still hurts.
Good
Yeah.
news, everyone. I am fire resistant.
And
And
take half,
Oh.
take half that.
Take 10.
Unfortunately, our friendly little sketch who are covered in mushrooms are not, and they are evaporated into mist.
Boy,
Is the concentration check 10 or 11?
10.
10? Okay. Shield of Faith goes away. Yippee.
oh no.
I love wasting spell slots. It's great.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's okay.
It is what it is. Don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah, no.
He's
So
what
how does
he
the
is.
How do the black mushrooms feel about this?
Oh yeah, the black mushrooms. I need to roll something for it, but first let me
they each summon a fire-resistant giant sloth.
Well, no, it does activate something. So unfortunately, let's see. Let me roll high or low. Fuck you, natural 20. Yeah, unfortunately. That unfortunately does mean you guys hear that cacophonous roar once more, and out from this mushroom pops your friendly neighborhood friend, the giant sloth.
Slothus.
Oh, boy.
Important
Is he
question.
still frightened?
Slothus.
He is not. He's actually clean of it.
Okay.
All of the cuts and bruises you guys left on it, wipe out. You know that giant hunk that you fucking slashed into his forearm? It's closed up.
Okay, so is it closed up or is it like never happened?
It's like it's never happened. It looks like it
Okay,
healed.
so it's a different one. Got it.
Oh no,
he
it's the
said it
same.
looks like
It healed.
Oh, okay.
That's extremely very not good.
It is the same one. It healed, but it is still afraid of you.
Huh, okay.
All right, that is now it's Dwen's turn. You just watched a fucking cannon get fired at your allies, and now there's a giant, huge sloth in its wake. Gwen.
I am trying to think about where my
Oh, sorry.
options are. Yeah, you're all good. I am going to have Dwyn. I try and do the math on that. He's gonna try and also leap onto the boat or the dinghy.
Acrobatics.
There it is. 9.
Oh my god.
God.
Yeah, unfortunately, you nicked it a little bit.
Okay.
So, you didn't stick the landing. You're on there, but it was total shit on like Blep's kind of shit. The rest of your movement is now halved.
Okay. So it's 1, 2, 3. He will then. Could he dash to get to the wall? Because he has a cunning action.
Yeah.
He will get to there.
You're up there.
Can he see anything? Can he see the giant sloth from here?
Oh yes, you're like 30 feet up.
Okay. While he's hanging there, because he used his cunning action to dash to get to there, he's going to use his action to use a hand crossbow to try and shoot this thing.
Go for it.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Oh!
Roll 20, being a shit today.
Is this one of his like
Today.
expectables?
Yeah.
Yes, 100%, yes.
1 for 1.
53, you just miss.
All right. That's Dwayne, baby.
All right, back up the turn order. Circo.
Guys, I'm gonna say roll halflings.
All right.
Luck is not usually allowed.
just be a halfling divination. Good.
Yeah. Done.
I thought
Or-
you were supposed to be a chronomancer, Connor.
Or a
I am not.
Tsuchinoko Naga,
Just,
which you
just
can also
fucking pause time
bring to
and
the
solve
table.
all our problems.
Well, you know what? It's gonna seem like time is paused because your hearts are about to stop because I'm gonna run 10 feet and I'm gonna take a running leap over to this cannon.
Oh my.
I see now.
I'm gonna grab that cannon and I'm gonna aim that bitch right here.
All right.
And I'm gonna fire.
Well, roll me a 1d6 Russian roulette.
Or right here, rather. 1d6.
Yep.
Oh, come
Let's
on,
do it.
baby. Come on, let's go.
1d6. Let's see. That's a 2.
It's loaded.
Let's go. Fire.
You aim the cannon squarely in the center square of the dead man and let loose a cannonball. Righteous fire fury is erupted. I need you to roll me. Well, I need to roll for them first to beat a 16. Unfortunately, that's a failure on 1.
Is that a monkey?
failure
He's
on
got a
2.
gun.
Failure on 2 and another failure. So all 3 of them. Which ones are you aiming for?
It's a
Gonna hit
15-foot
these
fireball, so I'm gonna try and I aimed it right here, and I'm gonna try to get all. Wait.
You can
Yes,
only
right.
get 2. Oh, there you go.
Oh, you're
Yeah, you can hit all 3
Yeah.
of them. They all failed. So go ahead.
So
Roll
it's
damage.
What about the black
8d6.
mushroom?
It's 8d6.
The black mushroom as well?
Yeah, the black mushroom. Dude, it took a fucking natural 1 hit. It's fine. You can hit it.
That's 27 fire damage.
Toasty.
27 fire damage. Very nice. Yeah, they're fucking obliterated. There's a giant gaping hole in the side of the fucking ship that's peering out over the tree line of the dead man. They're gone. Also, the black mushroom's gone.
You're gonna burn, all right.
God damn it.
Monkey has a freaking cannon.
You have a script up or
Why is it not letting me pick it? Oh. The token wasn't allowing me to see it. My bad.
Damn.
All right. There, that's gone. Just pretend the mushroom's not there. I counted it off. Yeah, the mushroom's cap is fucking gone. It's ash. You actually watch as the mushroom that was there, it almost looked like there was also a person's leg sticking out from the bottom where the root was, and it's writhing until finally it just slumps over dead.
It looked like a person, not like a sketch.
No, a sketch was in there.
Oh, you guys heard it here. Connor's racist.
Oh my god.
Sketches
God
are people
damn it.
too, Connor.
They're trying to murder us!
Not those ones.
right.
Not anymore.
People can try to murder us. That's the choice of a people.
All right.
a shame.
Up next is Chit.
Chit is going to fly over to this spot here, and looking towards the big sloth, he's going to gaze one eye up at the sky. All right, Lady Luck. I, as your chosen follower, call upon your aid in this time of need. I'm going to spend my action to perform a chaos roll.
Oh, fuck.
I'm going to roll 2d6, and based on what number I get, we'll see what happens. Come on, roll 20. You got this.
Come on, buddy.
Margin
A
up.
9. The result of
9.
9, a random object within 60 feet of me explodes, dealing no damage to you or your allies, and dealing 3d6 fire damage to one creature caught in the blast, chosen by the GM.
Well,
I
How
will
far
give you
was the
these
distance?
2 dice of fate, Zito.
So how far away was the distance?
Within 60 feet of me.
Oh, fuck.
What was the blast radius? I'm saying.
15
It just
feet.
no, the it just says a random object within 60 feet of me explodes, dealing no damage to me or my allies, and dealing 3d6 fire damage to one creature caught in the blast, chosen by the GM.
But how big is the blast?
It doesn't say, so I think you get to decide based on what object explodes.
Okay.
5-foot explosion.
There's only one creature that takes the damage, so
Yeah. You see one of the tiny mushrooms on the floor right next to the sloth just start like vibrating and then starting to grow, and then a mic in its face appears out of it.
oh god,
no!
Toad, no!
I just killed a toad.
Not. That's fine.
Does the sloth take the damage, or is it?
Yes, it does. Roll
It's
damage.
Okay.
It's probably not
It's
sentient.
gonna be
Sentient!
3d6 fire damage.
I'm sentient.
That is 11 damage, and I'm also, wait, no, that's not with a. I can't use that. Okay, so 11 fire damage.
All right.
And that's gonna be my turn.
All right.
As I look to the sky. Thank you, Lady Luck.
Wild mages are. I mean, war mages are a time, man. They're a time.
And for those who are curious, I'll clarify now. I am a House of Dice war mage.
He's the random bullshit go class.
Because I said, what if I took my wonderful history with rolling dice and made it a class?
Wipe out. Your turn.
I just imagine your god is just King Dice.
I'm fucking King Dice.
I have a very important question for you, Zito, because this cantrip depends a lot on table to table because it's useless otherwise.
Sure.
How do you rule spare the dying? Because this doesn't work on anything, like by rule, doesn't work on anything that is not a player doing death rolls. But NPCs never get to make death rolls.
As long as the body's still there, I'd let it rock.
How's the sketch dragonborn in front of me looking?
They're a charred fucking corpse right now.
Oh no.
He can walk it off.
It's just a flesh wound.
Just draw him back his body.
But the body's there.
Yep, the body is there. So I would let spare the dying rock.
That's horrifying.
How are the mushrooms on its face?
The mushroom, the caps are gone. The roots are still in its face.
Oh.
The roots are wriggling as you cast spare the dying.
I need to know the condition itself, like, just to make sure. If it's not like salvageable and there are still roots of the mushroom in there, I'm not.
The roots are still in its face, but the body's salvageable.
Then I'm not touching that. Those roots are still.
I will say this though.
It's just
Well,
charred.
crispy.
It's not killed.
It's
It's mostly
deadish,
dead,
you
not
know?
all dead.
Oh, sorry about that, folks. My headphones borked for a second, so audio may have cut out. Audio may have cut out for that last little bit there.
Oh.
Oh man, we all made killer jokes. Sorry, audience, you missed it.
Oh dang!
I am highly debating that.
Did you tell him the one about the thing?
It was Brad deciding he wanted to cast Spare the Dying on the Dragonborn sketch.
Yeah, because these are the people we're supposed to be getting. We are just blasting them.
Yeah, their clothing kind of is reminiscent of a lot of the critic guards you saw before.
I'm sure
To be fair, they attacked us first.
They are controlled by toads. I'm gonna use my action to cast Spare the Dying. I feel like Wipeout would try.
All right. No, you do so. They're brought back to 1, but now they got like little small tendrils wriggling on their snout. Like the roots are trying to like make purchase, but they're still like kind of in shock after what the fuck just happened. Whatever the host is feeling, they're probably feeling too.
Well, thank God they're unconscious right now. Stable.
They are alive, just unconscious.
Nice, and I'm gonna make my way.
Downtown, walking
I got my
fast,
way there.
faces
Damn it,
past.
Mark.
I'm gonna
Never
just
miss the
start
opportunity.
moving around this creature. That's gonna be my turn. Oh, who's got the gun? Actually, I'm gonna if I can use my bonus action to switch weapons, I'm gonna get my shield.
Sure. All right. Next
That
up
is my
is Blep.
All right. I will use my fucking again the multi wielder thing to like have the great axe in like 2 hands and then the shield in the other hands, and I'm just gonna, I guess, go in on this dude.
Go for it. You got this, Blep.
You are very unkind, sir.
As Bleb jumps down, there's a little as he hits the ground, and
I will say this: move over to the left at least 1 square, you'll get flank.
here.
Up 1.
Oh.
There you go.
Flanking time as Blep with the great axe will come in, and I will ask Zito, do you call smites before or after? How do you rule smites? Just before I start swinging? Before?
Go for it.
Fuck it, we ball.
I believe in you.
I will do a smite.
Smite his ass.
Smite him.
Here we go.
Be smote.
A 17.
Yo.
That hits.
Yo!
Let's go.
That is technically a 19. It totally hits.
Oh!
Holy
14
moly.
damage with the great axe coming down, and then here's the 2d8 radiant for 6. But still, damn. As
Max
Blep
on the
just,
20 damage.
Blep just
All
comes
right.
in and just carves a meaty chunk into this thing.
You cut a sizable chunk out of the roots in its back, and then it turns to fire, and it sears the edge of where you could put the cut in.
Ugh.
Next up is the sketch and the slot's turn. So the sketch next to you, unfortunately, Circo sees you, kind of meanders over, and not knowing, like, unfortunately, this one has a blunderbuss.
Oh god!
Well, that means he can blunder it, right?
Oh man.
Yep.
A blundered bus.
Oh, let's see. First, I need to roll to see Russian roulette. Oh, it's loaded.
Oh no.
Great.
I now need to roll against you with disadvantage because he is stupid and firing into melee. Does a 15 hit?
A 15 just barely misses.
Yo!
You lift your arm and knock the metal bits of your shoulder pad to push the blunderbuss just out of range. That almost went right into your face with a shotgun blast, but now all you hear is tinnitus from your ears ringing.
Mop. Mop.
Not attempts.
The sketch is done. There is one other sketch on the roof that is now noticing the commotion. over on the far up, down, left, right.
Mm-hmm.
He sees his buddy having a bad time, and he's gonna take a pot shot at you with a rifle. Basically a heavy crossbow.
You just cock a crossbow?
Well, an 18.
Yeah,
An 18 does hit me.
No, you load a crossbow. You don't cock it.
All right.
what kind of crossbow you fire, Mark?
Not one that has a fucking pump action.
You take 8 piercing damage.
Reduced to 5 because of my
Alright,
subdermal
and-
armor.
That's its turn, and now it is the sloth's turn. Unfortunately, it still sees its quarry that made it scared. I have to roll a saving throw for it.
Yeah, let me show you the text again because you need to.
So 8 plus your proficiency plus charisma. What is that?
On the yes, 10. So on the start of the target's turn, the target shouldn't take a pen.
Wait, I thought you said it wasn't inflicted anymore.
You're right. It's not. I apologize. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. So
Sorry
he's
to
fine.
be that guy. I just was trying to clarify.
No. You're right. You're right. He's not inflicted because the I'll just go ahead and peel back the curtain. I guess every time it retreats into the mushroom, full heals.
Oh,
Fool!
Mmm.
that's not good.
So
We need to
get
burn that
rid
shit.
of all the mushrooms.
However, there is something you guys did that is alleviating that.
Yeah, we burned them.
Well, no, there was something else that you did, but let me go ahead and see who he's gonna attack. He's gonna go for the small guy who keeps hitting him and made him scared.
Yeah, Bleb.
No,
The small guy.
the small guy, the little guy.
There was
Small
another
person
little
is that
guy
guy.
that you could have chosen, and you went with the biggest guy on the team.
Well, unfortunately for you guys, he has 2 claws and he has a multi-attack, so he's going
Oh.
for each of you.
So he's going to attack Bleb twice.
Leave my friend alone, you absolute.
Whoa!
What is your
You can't say that
alright,
shit
Come
on
on
Twitch.
down!
oh god, Bracky, I'm sorry. I'm sure a 27 is gonna hit you.
That
Jesus
barely misses.
Christ.
Damn,
There, we're
dude.
gonna get demonetized.
During Pride Month.
Oh my god.
God damn it!
You take 10 points of slashing damage.
10 points?
Yep.
I will use my reaction though.
Okay.
As it slashes me, the brand on my shoulder brights up, and blood comes out of my eyes as it goes towards it.
Oh god!
And I use Saint of Reprisal.
You want to tell everyone what your class is, bud?
I am a cleric, but I also known in the other sequels as a martyr.
Yep.
Martyred.
He is a martyr from Valda's Spire of Secrets.
Oh.
Yeah.
He is basically Team Wobbuffet.
Team Wobbuffet.
Is my reaction to deal that creature 1d6 necrotic or radiant damage. I will say necrotic.
Damn. All right.
That's gross.
So how much damage does he take back from that?
Kick his
One magic
ass.
light.
4 points.
He takes 4 points of necrotic damage as he hits you and you hit him, and now he's gonna swing for the fella in the back with his other arm.
Can you don't?
And you do not.
Does a 17 hit you, Blep?
No. With my shield out, I'm at 18 AC.
What?
Excellent. So his claws clang against your shields, and they leave a sizable scar in them. And I need you and Blep. I need Blep and Wipeout to roll a con save.
Oh right, yeah.
Yikes.
12.
Con save. 9.
Oh my God.
Your next attack rolls made against anything. Your attack or ability rolls on your next turn are with disadvantage.
Got it.
Sag.
Dwen, you're up.
Okay. Dwen is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or 6 here. He's then going to try and dash to try and get using spider climb to get to 1, 2, 3. Can he jump across here?
Point?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
You are on. It's basically the same height as the roof.
Perfect. Okay. Then he's going to finish up his action, try and get to here.
Okay.
Then he's going to attempt. Can you see this one or no?
Yes, you can.
He's going to try and shoot his other hand crossbow with one of his 4 hands to try and shoot that one.
Go for it.
Shoot! Oh my god!
That hits.
Oh!
Let's go.
Hey.
9 damage.
9 damage.
It's
This
sneak
funky
attack as
fella
well
did-
if you're a rogue.
Yeah, you get sneak, don't you?
Okay, good. 3. Wow,
Hey.
roll 20 is not my friend
It
today.
is shitting on us. Yeah.
How do you want to end him?
Oh!
He's gonna try and whistle for its attention, get it to look over, and then fire directly into its neck.
Yep. You find purchase right where the flesh would be instead of the mushroom, and it hits the floor dead.
All right, that is Dwen's turn.
Cool. Back up the list. Circo.
Well.
Do you need another Denton quote?
No, I'm full of them. Rip.
Man, you have to dig real hard for that one.
Well. What do I do now? I suppose I shall. I'll pull a strange-looking crossbow from my belt, a light crossbow. As I sort of pull back the bowstring on it, an electric hum, like a ping, will emanate from it, and it will arc with electricity. As my crossbow is a repeating shot crossbow.
Oh.
So it has a +1 to attack and damage rolls, and I'm going to fire it at Big Grizzly over here.
Okay.
But it's a sloth.
Yeah, but he's all grizzed up.
Oh no, Big Grizzly was my
It's
nickname
gonna
at
be
gambling
Grizzly
school.
when I'm done with it.
Cocaine sloth.
Cocaine
No!
sloth.
That's a
Let's
21
go.
Yeah, that hits.
or 8 piercing damage.
All right. Good shit.
Very nice.
You see lightning arc across his blind eyes as he lets out a roar and rubs his snout with his claws.
And I suppose I'll just duck down under the railing of this boat, and that'll be my turn.
All right.
Boat railing.
Chit, it's your turn.
I'm going to fly over here, pulling out my spear as I do so, and utilizing the benefit of my flexible range.
What?
I can use a melee spell attack War Mage cantrip from 10 feet.
Hell yeah.
So
no
I will.
disadvantage.
No disadvantage if I'm using it at ranged, but I will cast Caustic Blade, which requires me to make an melee attack with the weapon. I'm using the spear two-handed to poke at this guy.
Stab him, small boy. Stab
Does
him.
a 13 hit him?
Unfortunately, it does not find purchase.
That's
No.
awesome.
Oh.
However, I am going to expend a dice of fate to add it to my roll. You now have 3 of my dice of fate.
Okay.
Here is a d6. For 6, does a 19 hit it?
Absolutely.
Oh my
All
god, let's
right.
go!
So he is going to take normal weapon damage, except the damage is going to be acid damage. So 7 acid damage. I will
All right.
also utilize my War Mage Edge to add 2 to that, so it'll be 9 acid damage. As once more, the square of rotating numbers appears on his forehead.
Oh no.
So I can reduce his AC at the next attack he takes. Or next attack taken on him. Let me clarify. Alright, and that will be turn.
All right. It is now Wipeout's turn.
Oh, I fell really fast. Okay. Question: is the thing that I have the stank that this dude has around him? Is that technically a poison condition?
No, it's just a skill he has.
Got it.
It's not poison. It's just that for one turn, your ability
Stinky.
scores is fucked up because he's very smelly.
Stink ape.
Stinky.
Very well.
It's the stink ape from Florida.
Then, since I'm already bleeding with the fun times that my dearly beloved the Maw has blessed me with, I'm going to grab some of the blood from my eyes and throw it at it.
That's gross.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Indemnify on the giant sloth.
Indemnify is such a fucking cool spell.
God
The
damn.
target must make a Constitution saving throw. On fail, it takes 1d8 radiant or necrotic whenever you lose hit points for this duration. This spell-
Concentration up
Concentration.
to an hour?
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Also, I want to remind that I'm a martyr, so I don't use spell slots for this. I bleed even more.
Yeah,
I
martyrs
just
don't.
lost-
Martyrs don't use spell slots. They
use
take
blood
damage
magic.
to cast.
It's blood magic.
All right, Constitution
Thank
saving
you.
throw. He is chunky, and I am going to use a dice of fate.
That means I get one back.
Yep, you do. I
Wait,
rolled
is it
I rolled a fuck me. That's a nat 1. So get your free dice back and roll and hit him.
Thank you, lady.
Very well. Now he's marked.
Yep.
He's indemned. Thank you very much.
And he
Damn.
also takes 1d8 radiant or necrotic of your choice when you lose HP.
When I lose hit points for duration.
Yep.
Wait,
So now,
do I technically lose hit points when I cast this, right?
yes, you do. So it procs.
So
Do you?
Yes.
I do.
He,
I
he,
just lost
lose,
5
he
hit
loses.
points.
How martyrs work is that if you cast a first level spell slot, it takes away 5 HP.
Oh, damn.
Gosh.
So he gets hit by 2 hit points, by 2 points
All
of
right.
necrotic damage.
And he is marked.
Yeah,
Sick.
Indemned.
he's marked.
He is
No,
is
please.
indemned.
I'm not on him.
Blep.
So.
He's marked.
Blep, do something, please.
Well, get up there.
No, I'm not. What? Why blip? I'm not done yet. That was my
Oh, you're
bonus
not
action,
done?
baby.
You're not done. Oh, all right.
I get my attack still. Disadvantage granted, but
But I get to subtract a d4 from his AC.
here I go. And I have +2 because of the blep, right?
Flank?
Yep.
Yeah.
Funny,
Hiya!
funny flanking.
Blinking. Oh!
20.
Yeah, you
And
hit.
he's down 2 as well on his AC.
Yeah, you brought him down to 13. You hit him.
Hiya!
10 slashing. Very nice.
Let's go.
Splort.
You cut at its throat, and you watch as it looks like blood, and then tendrils start to stitch it up and make it look like it's an actual stitch job.
Hi.
Wait, hold on.
I don't like this guy.
So
Yeah, no, you would think that a martyr like using HP would fuck him up, but a lot of their spells actually like proc synergy with it.
okay, so reading this, I don't need to use a reaction nor a bonus action. This just procs whenever I hit a creature.
Yep.
I'm gonna use the torment.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Once each
Oh my
of your
God.
turns, when you hit a creature with a melee weapon, you can lose 5 HP and deal an extra +10 bonus necrotic or radiant of your choice.
Wait, that also procs Indemnify, because that's
It
not
does.
once per turn.
It does.
Oh my god. Are you still standing? Are you okay?
I am completely fine.
Okay.
So
Fun
here's-
fact: martyrs are the only other class that run on dice 12.
Oh my.
Hands just
you receive
shriveling
10 more points of necrotic damage plus 2 more points of necrotic damage.
Yeah, you just watch as like one of the mushroom caps on its back slog off and hit the floor. It lets out a fucking massive roar in agony.
I'm sorry.
All right, Flip, you're up.
I still have the stenchy stench
Yeah,
disadvantage.
unfortunately.
The stenchy
yeah, unfortunately,
stench.
You still have stenchy stench.
That's okay, cause seeing Seeing Wipeout take all that damage and start bleeding profusely, Blep is going to go around the monster. Still, that's all 30 feet of my movement, and I will use Lay on Hands on Wipeout. How's 15 HP for you, Wipeout? How does that sound?
He's like, he's bleeding profusely, shriveling up as he's throwing blood around the field, and then you just come in and plug in a transfusion tube. No, keep going.
No, keep doing it. See where this goes.
Blep's Lay on Hands is just like this glowing, like, just like orange energy that kind of like shines out of his button eyes and his hands. And yeah, you get healed.
It's like getting slapped with a pillow.
Yeah, yep. It's very comforting and soft and warm, and you are healed 15 hit points.
Okay. And Wiper just looks at you. Why are you wasting this?
Cause you was getting hurt, and that's bad.
What?
He said you're getting hurt, and that's bad.
All right, it is now the sloth's turn. Taking a fucking tremendous beating, it knows when it's outmatched and retreats into the mushroom.
You provoke, motherfucker. Does anybody have a reaction?
Yeah,
I do.
I do. I should have used that to use the thing again. I forgot.
Does it provoke, Zito?
It does provoke. It is trying to retreat.
Okay.
Get him.
Do I do a smite on this? No, let's just. Yep. 16?
That hits. Wait, you have Wait, no, you have 15. Oh, right. Yeah, your
Wait,
hits.
Doesn't it end?
It does end. You're right.
What the hell is that?
Right?
Yeah, you're right. Go ahead. What the fuck happened there?
I accidentally clicked Wipeouts as it popped up at the same time, like I clicked.
That's funny.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, you both hit.
Do I not have the disadvantage?
No, because it's only for the one attack.
No, it's only at the end of the turn.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, end of the turn. Gotcha. Okay.
End of a turn where you take a big whiff.
Ooh, some good
Cool.
slashes.
Yeah, that's a really good slash. You cut off one of its fucking claws, and it runs into the mushroom.
That's gonna be fully healed.
That means he's going to fully recover though.
Unfortunately, there's still this other guy over here with a rifle. Takes a pot shot at Circo.
Oh no!
Cirque de Flambe.
Russian roulette. It's loaded. Does a 14 hit you?
14 does not hit me.
It misses.
Oh.
All right, back up the turn order, Circo.
All right. Well, big fucker is gone. So
That is his official title.
big fucker,
MD, attorney at
high
law.
school.
Esquire.
My crossbow is going to do something a bit interesting. It's like these little metal hands will begin assembling another crossbow bolt inside of the actual thing, and I'm going to take another shot at this dude who's shooting at me.
Go for it.
Shoo! Ah. That's a natural one!
Roll 20. You're so
Rolling.
funny.
We out here.
Rolling severity.
Roll 20, you're so quirky.
Oh no!
When due process fails us, we really do live in a world of terror.
Oh no! This is gonna be kind of bad.
That's terror. Number one, that's terror.
You aim and you fire. It misses him, but it spooks him to use up one of his shots. And it hits the cannon and makes it spin and lights the wick.
Oh,
I
monkey.
need to roll a 1d6.
I think Circo just hears a he slowly looks over.
But wait, he didn't reload the cannon.
It's a different cannon.
Yeah, that
Fuck.
cannon was never shot.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no. Damn you, cardinal directions. Circo, I need a hold on, let me roll to see how far it goes.
Oh my god. he might hit the mushroom all the way over here, maybe. Oh, that might be good. That might actually be good. Yeah,
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Oh.
that's actually
So
perfect.
it only catches the mushroom.
It only catches the mushroom.
Oh.
That's actually kind of awesome.
Oh, that's natural one of my life.
Yeah, that
Roll
mushroom's fucking
20
gone.
redemption
Yeah, that
arc?
mushroom's gone, and there's also a fucking bigger chimney called a hole in the roof.
Oh no.
Great. Now you can't be smoked in.
It was all
smoked
part
out.
of the plan.
All the twos
Alright.
are like, no, the hotbox house.
Not how
When-
it works in Valheim.
Well, you actually, it fires and the roof is blown open, and you hear from below, "What in the hell was that?"
Oh, no.
There's a
Oh.
people in here?
Just now they heard that.
Just several cannons going off. No, the first few just woke him up from his nap.
Ah, I see.
I think they were
You
ready
almost
for
hit
like.
the roots I put down, you stupid bastard!
Hold on.
I feel like the previous guns they were just expecting, you know, like the 3 o'clock guns or whatever. And then when they heard the fourth one, they were like, oh no, we're under
Wait a
attack.
minute. It can't be 4 o'clock already.
So I'll end that on, "What the hell's going on out there?" And then we'll move over to Dwen. So there is now a gaping hole 15 feet big where that mushroom is.
Smoldering crater.
Can Dwen see into the hole?
Yes, you can. I'll actually show you something.
Oh,
Oh, I'll get rid of my X's then.
No, you'll be fine. Hold on. I'm just gonna move.
Just kidding.
I'm going
I
to
can't
reveal
undo.
something and then move something over for everyone.
I can't undo the deletion. It's gone forever.
what a shame.
What a shame.
Damn.
Damn. Rip.
Oh,
Well, hello,
That's a little fella.
Son of a
funky
bitch.
little guy.
There's a sketch. There's a sketch in red clothing, clearly not of the same make as any of the people you've been fighting so far. Let me show you this, because this is now something I can show to the players.
He seems semi-familiar.
God
Riot.
damn it.
Art
Ryan
by Vex
Palooka.
Version.
Oh, you big palooka.
that looks so good.
I love him.
Yeah, so you stare down into the hole, and there's this fella is staring up at you. He's holding his arm because it looks a little limp and it's like bleeding. It's not bleeding red, by the way. Sketch don't bleed red; they bleed ink.
Dwen's going to reload a hand crossbow.
Are you friend or are you dead?
Were you trying to kill me?
No?
Then I'm obviously alive, you dumb idiot!
All right, good.
And then he's gonna run down, trying to get as close as possible to the hole and lower a web.
Oh, you're actually gonna get him out?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Alright, I'll move everyone back to the other location.
Would this make sense to be like right here where the hole is?
Yeah, I'll pull him out, don't worry.
All right, yeah, cool.
Boop.
There-
Ryan Hayabusa Palooka?
Taking a million years to load.
It's okay, roll 20. Take your time.
Roll
Yeah,
20's
roll.
thinking about it.
Roll 20's really thinking about it, shit.
Roll 20 needs all that time to conjure up the ones it rolls for us.
Yeah, that's really what it is.
We're out of ones. We need more. We got some on back shipment.
There we go.
To the ones
more
vault.
And a heavy supply of ones.
You
Man,
know,
I wish my net ones were on back order.
The sketch now adorned in a red jacket with a pistol in one hand and a bunch of caustic-looking vials looped around his belt, climbs up with your assistance on the web and then looks among the battle scene. Holy shit, you guys did a number!
More than
Sir,
that.
I believe you may have an infestation.
Oh, gee willikers, you think? Also, you missed one! He actually, like, reaches into his belt, takes up a, out a triangular-looking, bottle, shakes it up. It looks like it's starting to light up and turn molten, and he chucks it over at the dude all the way to across the way. I need to roll for him. Oh, that absolutely hits you. Watch as the glass shatters against the cap on the sketch's face, and it just slogs off because it looks like molten lava just escaped from the glass.
Ugh.
It falls
Oh.
over dead.
Gross.
Bullseye.
I don't think you're gonna be able to spare that one.
Turns to like
I-
saying that.
Ooh, whew.
And with
My
that,
work cut out for me.
we will stop the music. I want to congratulate you guys on taking the third option. That was the hardest one.
Whoa.
Kill everything.
Yeah, you guys took the enter through the front door approach.
Do we need
Nice.
to like get rid of the rest of these mushrooms, or if we leave them alone, are we safe?
Oh, it's probably a good idea, but Ryan, the fella, kind of like, well, I'm just gonna call him Ryan because you saw the name.
Mhm.
But Ryan kind of like looks at a lot of you, takes stock of the whole scenario, and then like looks over towards the ladder that's over next to where Serco is, and then drops it down so everyone can get on top of the ship. Come on, file up.
I'm gonna drag this Dragonborn.
Oh, okay.
Hi, how are you?
How am I? How am I? I'll tell you how I am, friend. I've been cooped up in this damn place for 3 days.
Don't
Oh,
worry, we're here to rescue you.
Are you hungry?
And I pull out a ration, and it's just a bag of gummy worms.
He like looks up at you and looks back at the gummy worms. Just
You can have
snatches
it.
Just snatches it from you and just fucking inhales every single one. All right.
This sketch is not dressed the same as all the other sketches.
No, he is not.
He's not supposed to be here, is he?
You can imagine that, unless you say that out loud.
Who are you?
Yes, where are my manners? Well, my dear friends, I am Ryan Palooka. I'm a freelancer. I'm a freelancer, you could say. One of them there critics that like to go rogue.
A rogue critic.
It's not as odd as you think it is, my friend. It's my odd, strange fellow. What the hell are you? Are you from the outside? Are you from the old world?
Is he looking towards anyone in particular?
Looking at everyone. He just he turns around and looks at all of you and he's like, "Oh wait, you guys are at sketch. What the fuck?"
Yeah, no foreigners.
We're with the Index.
Yeah,
We're here
the
on
Astra Index.
We're here on behalf of the royal family.
That too.
You see that? He's not looking at Serco, he just points at him. Now that I understood. Everything else you say, I can't even understand what the hell you're saying over there. Looks over at Bleb, but
Bleb just
whatever
sulks his shoulders a little bit.
I don't know what the hell an index is. Is it some kind of movie studio or something? Might be new, who knows. But if you're with the royal family, good. Then I'll kindly ask you, he grabs you by the shoulders and screams in your face like wild taking, "Get me out of here!"
Also, I'm gonna drink a potion.
Can you tell us what happened here first?
Might I suggest we take him out first and then ask? I don't want
No,
that thing to come back.
How about we get inside, because that thing doesn't go inside doors. Well, he looks up at the ceiling. Oh, you gave it an entrance, though. Oh, come on, let me go in first. I'll get you all situated. Mind the traps, by the way. I'm going to move us over to the next slot. As you were inside the dead man.
Oh, no.
That opens up so many questions.
Twen is
Alright.
going to make tiny little adhesive web bandages for Wipeout.
Thank you.
Oh, gross.
Oh, God.
I made this with my butt.
Oh no!
Well, that's
Roll-
useful. And useless for
Where you
smearing
can
it.
rub it in your eyes.
All right, hang on.
Oh, that's useful. Like, all I make with my butt is poop.
I don't
He's gonna-
believe him.
He's going to look over towards Serco.
What?
That's a great impression.
What do you make of this guy?
Well, he's not dressed like the other sketches around here, so he's obviously not supposed to be here. Still, he might have an idea of what's going on.
He seems to respect the royal family all the same.
Well,
Also,
friend, who
he's
doesn't
not covered
respect
in
the royal...
mushrooms.
Well, friend, who doesn't respect the royal family? I mean, you can't go 5 steps without seeing anything with Arden's face on it.
That's not for us to know or say or really judge on. We're simply here on behalf of them.
So I need you guys to go ahead and pump in your tokens. Are you?
We
in
are not
the...
on.
Oh,
we're
we're
not.
You are not on the
Yeah.
map. That's great.
There you go.
Now
There,
we're.
there we- Funny little area.
Oh, look at this little area. That's
What are
cute.
those fucking
I
heat
shall
markers over there?
I'm
Inject
guessing those are
myself.
the traps.
My
Yeah,
God, he's
he-
got tank buster set up.
He's got a gator.
So,
Is that Gatorade?
Activate reprisal.
we're missing someone.
It's me.
We're missing Monkey.
I was adjusting overseer.
Wallfly.
Thank you, Overseer.
All right.
Oh my god. The minute we're in here, shit is at the table.
Oh yeah. Brian kind of just like takes a seat at the stool and like reaches underneath the poker table and then just like produces like a large bottle of vodka and just guzzles it down.
Wait a minute, that's not supposed to be down there. Where are the cards?
Cards. Oh. It's probably downstairs where that piano's playing. I ain't going down there, neither should you.
Why is that?
Well, you've been seeing all them nice little friendly mushroom fellas out there, right?
You could say that.
Ah, yeah. Don't go down there. Slim's down there. Covered in mushrooms, he is. He's also attached to the grand piano.
Slim. I've heard that name before.
Yeah.
No, but he has though. It was one of the notes that we got.
I know, but
It's not a bit.
I just fucking envisioned Adam Jensen in my face. I'm like, fuck off.
He was the one joking about firing cannons on the customers.
Oh, no. Well, that was most of the fellas who were all, capped. That's what we're calling it right now. Well, that's the best way we can describe it anyway. Well...
Do you know
Oh, go ahead.
Do you know anything about this Acme?
Acme? Oh, yeah, of course, Acme. They're a giant prop company down here. They usually, I guess for us critics, they're like blacksmithings. They make us all our weapons and all our shiny doodads and whatnot with all the resources in the city.
We were asked to come here to investigate where a number of missing sketches and critics may have gone, but you're the only one we've seen that hasn't been capped. Do you know of any more?
Oh, I'm sure there's plenty more. They're all trudging out there in the forest. They come out in droves. To the right here, to the right of outside the dead man, there's a bog that most people used to meander about in. They've been all coming in from that way. But I've been trying to formulate a plan, you see. See, my idea was, he looks over to where you guys entered. He disarmed a fuck ton of, bombs and trip mines, in the beginning. That's where all of those little, circles are. Those are all mines.
Oh my god.
Oh.
And, the hole that's there, he boarded it over. So now there's, a pathway to it. So for now, just imagine it's there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, see, most of the stuff here, at least for the dead man anyway, it was all decommissioned, all sorts of weaponry and stuff. They took up and they put up here for prop rooms. As you can see, the room I was sitting pretty, that was also the place where most of all their ammunition was stored. I had a small idea. You see, I can calibrate these things I can calibrate all these bad boys to fire off at a long-range location. My only problem is that I was a little outmanned and outgunned out in the front, but you seem to have taken care of that.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're here to ask, no, I ain't out here with the critics that have been skulking about. Those poor suckers got they got captured by that big, tall, gruesome creature, and then they got sucked into the mushrooms. Once that was done, they all started walking out of the woods with mushrooms on their faces. However, that's not the scary part. The scary part was when I got here, most of the folks that used to run this joint, they were stuck in the mushrooms themselves.
Were there any survivors?
You're looking at them, bud. Unless there's more on the premises.
You mean other than Slim?
Oh, Slim's not a survivor. No. Like I said, you don't want to go down there. I've been trying to peck him off with all the cannonballs. I missed a couple of times. He just sits there on the piano, and the hole's just out of range. He like walks. He stands up, like takes a swig of the vodka, and then looks down the hole. I'll get you one of these days, by gum. Don't you worry. It'll be quick and painless.
When he comes back, he's gonna see that Chit has a deck of cards out now, and he is shuffling them on the table.
Ah, look at this one.
Huh? What?
You would have loved it back. You would have loved it when this place was in its heyday.
What are you
Lots
talking
of
about?
folks
This place
coming-
looks great.
If you don't mind all the mushrooms and whatnot growing around you.
I'll
then
pay you
also
for that
I-
gator.
And I think I might have been crazy or something, because I might have been hearing this fucking song play for the past 3 days in a row. But I looked out the window the other day and I saw a house moving with chicken legs. Fucking weird.
Ugh.
Well,
But
Just
that's
passing
neither
by.
here nor there. Now that you're here for my rescue, I have an idea that we can probably get rid of all this mushroom hootenanny all in one go. If you're willing to help me out, of course.
Mhm.
we're all
We were
ears.
here. We were tasked to bring back any survivors, and seeing as you're the only one, we might as well.
Splendid. Maybe they'll make a movie about this. They'll put all of us in it. See, them cannons over there, they actually work. And I got all kinds of ammunition sitting there in that room. And you're also welcome to all the weapons in there. I'm sure all the proprietors are dead and they won't wonder about any missing inventory. But the point being is that he like pulls out a wrench and like a little bit of alchemic reagents out of his pocket. I may be a little skilled in fine-tuning some bombs and whatnot. That is kind of my ordeal. Now, you probably saw out there that fire and acid kind of go hand in hand when it comes to burning pesticide. So, my solution is this. You lot help me set up the cannons. I give you this. He hands Serco a flare gun.
He holds it.
You drop me a signal, and I'll fire him off, and we end this whole hootenanny. I'm sure a giant sloth out there in the wilderness, something old world probably can still take some old world beatings.
Okay. One condition.
Really? I've been nothing but hospitable to you. Here, have this. It's good for you. He hands you a mug that says bug juice on it.
He, like, squints and sniffs it.
Something about it is aromatic, though it kind of looks foul. It looks like viscous coffee, but it does smell kind of good.
You gonna drink that?
He takes a small sip.
Roll me a 4d6.
Shit.
Get pranked.
I shit myself 46 times. Bonk.
Get that
12.
much HP back.
Oh,
Yo!
shit. I'm back up
There
to
you
full.
go.
That reminds me, I'm gonna drink my 2 potions. So.
No, fucking, because, Ryan kind of, like, looks at you and, like, winks a little bit. He, like, holds up a little spinning, like, bottle from his hip.
Huh?
Something of my own design.
That's good stuff.
Cures what ails you.
He made it with his butt.
What? Not everything is made with butts.
Yeah, mine's not made with the butt either. I just like making that joke.
Well,
Stop. Is no one gonna
figured-
play with me?
oh, sure. Probably after all this is done and we're not with the looming death of the fact that there are still giant mushrooms out there. Here's the thing, friends. When I was up on the crow's nest before trying to run away from these things, I did notice there was a larger mushroom out in the distance. That's where all the little ones were coming from. I figured you tell me where to shoot, get the right shot in, probably get rid of this whole thing altogether. Because all the mushrooms seem to be responding to one thing, and that's that giant big one. Every time I hear roars coming over there, more of them start peeping out. Not only just sketches that were recently caught either. I'm talking like weird giant walking mushrooms with faces.
How long do we have?
Oh, we got all the time you need, friend. If you want to take a stop here and just get some rest, by all means.
Because if it's cannons that we're gearing up, I could probably take a crack at augmenting one of them.
Ah, I like the way you think. Well, the rest of you can all sit down, take a look at some weaponry, and get yourself prepared for whatever the fuck is out there in the woods, especially with a walking house or some such nonsense. But like I said, you're welcome to go downstairs, but I'd ignore Slim if I were you.
Well, great.
Fair
If
enough.
we're staying, grab a seat, everybody.
Hey, Chit.
All right.
Huh?
Everyone gain the benefit of a short rest.
Hey, Chit.
Huh?
Go fish.
He squints at you.
Uh,
Coward's game. Poker or nothing.
Does
All right, I'm
anyone does anyone actually want to go downstairs?
the NPC is telling us not to, so
I mean,
we are under pressure
he
of
told
time.
he basically told you like you could still go down there. It's not like you can't.
Oh,
Here. There's a hole right here that leads downstairs.
There is a hole. There are two holes that lead downstairs. One in the weapons locker and one right in front of you.
Gwen will move over and spider climb on the ceiling down to the downstairs just to get a look at what's down there.
All right.
Why probably just going to like lie on the floor and just be able to like see what Dwayne is doing.
Well, since you're on the ceiling, I can reveal this much.
oh boy.
Wipe out making blood angels. Wait,
Oh,
that's actually a thing.
gross.
All right, you are technically on the ceiling. If you don't mind, just move the camera down a little bit, if you could.
Oh.
You are on the ceiling of the first floor of the Dead Man. There are more tables, more jugs, a lot of crates stacked up in the far left corner. There are poker tables sitting underneath you, and you can see a stockpile of cannonballs that were dropped down the hole in the attempts to stop Slim.
Where is Slim located?
The music has gotten louder. It is coming from the north, behind this wall.
I see.
So it's not this visible piano.
No, it's not that piano.
Okay.
It's not grand. Remember from the notes.
We need a
Right.
grand piano.
Okay, if that's the case, then let's see.
But it sounds like an.
You want to
Dwayne
stealth
will
over?
Dwayne will move back up and report what he sees.
Yeah, there's more tables down there and a bunch of cannonballs, but I didn't get a good look at this Slim guy.
You don't want to, you poor son of a bitch. He's too married to the keys.
I mean, that's a good thing, right?
Lord, if I know. He actually pulls out a cigar and just leans on the poker table and just puffs it in.
Is anyone going to actually play poker with Chit during this short?
Sure, why not?
It's not required.
fucking-
I'm just asking.
Oh no, not Slim. Ryan will. Ryan will absolutely play you a hand.
Excellent.
And Blep is used to it and will play too.
No offense, friend, but you gotta look like you got a poker face or any much of one anyway.
Who does he say that to?
That was to Blep.
Yeah.
Blep, the one with the most unchanging face.
Do we really have the time for this? Kind
Am
of.
I- Am I really that evil?
So, Chit will take the position of the house dealer and deal in anyone who's playing.
Just whenever Blep has a good hand, he starts squeaking.
Everyone roll a d20.
Oh, terrible. I will say above board, Blep would probably want to just shoot the cannon at the big mushroom in the woods. Because that seems like a bigger deal.
Yeah, if that was something that we could do from here without having to go there, that would be ideal.
Oh no, you still have to go there. He can't triangulate it without you shooting the flare gun at the thing you
How
want
did
to fire
three of
at.
us roll fives?
I think that's what Connor was trying to suggest that he could augment it so that it could
Oh, no,
maybe
he can-
fire from here.
Here's what I'll say above game. You can augment it to make it deal more damage, but he still needs you to fire the flares at the target.
Oh.
Yeah, we need
Let's
to
get-
tag it.
Then let's get going.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
after a cute little
I
hand...
eat my cards and go.
Yeah, let me
Those
just
are my
roll 20.
What?
Those are my cards. I fold. This is a dumb game.
Well,
Lame
the
ass
house
game.
loses.
Circo's
Here's
poker
your-
face is immaculate.
Yeah.
Circo wins the pot. What did everyone bet?
Dwen will move. Will slide in some webbing.
Circo, you get a bag of gummy worms. It's a ration.
He just holds the webbing, holds a bag, and in the other
The
hand.
house is also going to slide in a bag of ball bearings.
Ryan rolls his eyes and just like looks to you all and like just fucking he hands you what looks like a small like it looks like a hand cannon and he puts it on the table.
Ugh.
Wipeout just bleeds.
And my blood.
Just gives you a high five.
Circo will put the rest of the stuff in his pack, and he will have a gleam in his eye when he looks at that hand cannon.
Yep. So you
Mighty.
basically think of it this way: you have this universe's idea of a scroll of fireball.
Oh my
Ooh.
god!
Oh,
Let's
damn.
go.
I will save that for later, and I will
All
devote.
right.
I will devote the rest of my short rest time to using my Artificer Infusion to infuse a cannon with repeating shot.
Fuck yeah, that's great. All right.
I'm going to
so,
use the rest of my short time trying to pump Wipeout's stomach for the cards that he ate.
All right, so for the sake of this, you guys test fire all of the cannons, and they're all operable, especially the one that you made. And you actually have cleared out all of the black mushrooms that are inside the dead man's lot.
Let's go.
Ooh, nice, nice.
So with that, Ryan says that he will man one of the cannons that has been augmented. So it now has long ranged and can fire wherever you guys go, but it needs you to shoot the flare so we can triangulate it.
Excellent.
The flare literally does nothing, but it takes an action to fire. It can go up to 60 feet, and it literally just lands a sticky, like literally a sticky bomb that just emanates smoke. You have 5 shots.
Ooh.
So
Well, I guess
with
we have to
that,
get to it.
we'll move you guys over to the next map.
Final round.
You're almost there. I promise. I
Round
beg. I
12.
promise you. You're
Fine.
almost
I'm having
there,
fun.
friend.
We're here. We out here.
Fuck it,
we
we
are-
ball.
We are close. We are close. I promise
it.
you.
We ball.
Fuck it. We ball.
Thanks,
All right.
Obama.
You're welcome.
Obama, can you give us better rolls?
No.
Michelle,
Michelle?
switch the roll 20 switch.
No.
All right.
Turn
next
on my lag switch.
Put it in bonus.
I need you guys to move over as given directions on where to go next. You have been told that you have to head southeast of here to find the rest of the mushrooms that are growing. At a certain point, you will see a larger mushroom peeking out of the a larger mushroom peeking out of the trees. You have to get to that and have Ryan set a triangulation to fire it off. Hopefully, the idea is taking care of the really big one. We'll have some kind of connection towards all the other ones because they're all living parasitic mushrooms. So take out the big one, you might do some damage to the rest of the small ones. All right. Now that we are here, I need everyone to roll initiative one more time so we could just like do some turn ordering.
Okay.
Are we all here? Oh, we are.
Yeah.
I was not moved all.
Obama, I will Venmo you $20 if I roll good here.
I got you, fam.
$20. Think of all the
That's a lot of money.
gumballs I could buy with that.
Buy a lot of fries.
Hey, 15.
5.
16.
I'll see you, Dwayne.
I dash forward.
Expect the $20 in the mail.
Does anyone have Obama's Venmo?
Shit. Okay.
It's
All
America's
right.
best president.
With that, I will now need everyone to quickly roll me a perception check.
Perception. That is a soft 20.
got
Oh
you,
my
fam.
god, Blep.
Lep sees it on a molecular
I am-
level.
I am so fucking on it out that the fucking throw sees this.
Hold on.
I got
Oh,
an
no,
18.
I see.
Oh no,
Puts his eye on it.
So
Hang on.
Blep is stretchy and he just kind of periscopes like really high up.
That is the wrong button. I'm going to. Yep, I'll just get this out of here. So this is what you guys see. Let's reveal
I see
the
nothing.
area.
I have a 3.
Uh,
I'm just
You
still
see the ca-
eyeing this
the
guy.
the canopy opens up. You are smack dab in the middle of the bog. This is what you see. You see a pumpkin off in the distance. There's a lot of like really treacherous, like knee-deep water that you have to traverse to get to anywhere. There is a ruined, what looks like building off of the distance that goes up a hill. And then to your north, to your dismay, is another mushroom on a black stump. However, that's not the thing that freaks everyone else out over, because Blep is the only one who's capable of seeing this. Blep, while everyone's looking north at the mushroom, you look down south, and you notice that there's some kind of weird thing dancing off in the distance.
What?
Oh my god.
What the
Spooky, scary skeleton.
Minnie the Moocher looking ass.
There is a ethereal sketch doing a jig in the middle of the woods.
We found him. It's Rippleton McGrublin. He's doing his jig.
Only you see him.
So I'm flavoring this perception as like Blep like stretches really high up and then like sees that, and then he kind of scrunches back down to his normal height and just like,
So you know the grubbin guy, yeah?
McGrublin, yeah.
Yeah. He's that way.
and he just points south.
He's pointing towards a
Sweet.
tree.
What's he doing?
He's dancing.
Quirked up white sketch, busting it down spectral style.
And is he coated with the sauce?
He's goaded with the shrooms.
I hate both of you, but I love both of you.
On a list of things that are okay and not okay, that's on the list that's not okay.
No,
Ah, no,
no, no.
perfect.
100% on the okay list.
Look at him
Got you.
go.
Alright.
Yeah, he's just
Oh.
like fucking like evaporating and returning back into like
Oh.
your vision. He's fucking dancing around like a mad asshole.
So
Do we
now
all
that
see him now?
Yeah,
now
if
that
I-
No,
if I-
none of you see him. Only Blep does.
He's right there. Look, he's dancing.
I believe you, bud.
I don't
I
believe
think
you.
Lep is broken.
Nah, he's got the
Uh,
best eyes here.
can I actually I wonder if this would even work. I'm going to use my arcane augmentation due to my augmentation specialty. I will use my smart vision. And I can see through solid objects to a range of 30 feet, and I can see the... Oh, this might not work, actually. I can see the current hit points of all humanoids within 30 feet of me. I don't know if this thing is humanoid or not.
I mean, go ahead, roll it.
It's just an ability that I can do.
Okay. Funny enough, sketch your humanoid. You see a spectral figure dancing in the middle of the woods.
Yeah, I've got like I've got like a blue heads-up display that like points it out, and
You
Circo
fucking
just goes.
Jensen goggles.
Circo
No,
just
in
goes.
one eye.
Right? He's right there.
Yeah, I see him too now.
Told you. Best
Oh.
eyes in the game.
Following where they are, just in case, Dwen is going to move to here and make a 10-foot by 10-foot web trap.
Rude.
What do I need to roll for that?
Oh my god.
A 8 plus proficiency plus constitution, dexterity saving throw. So that would be
I'm going to roll this with advantage because he is a ghost.
that makes sense. That is going to be 14. He needs 14.
I can't fucking believe it.
Did it
There-
work?
You guys watch as he puts down a web trap and spins it. The moment he stands up is the moment the trap lurches up and starts wiggling all over the place. You don't see what it's attached to, but it is clearly attached to something.
I hear Gmo 2 noises.
Don't stop that jig!
Do we just hear that?
You hear, everyone hears that.
He's gonna run away.
Hey, let him go!
Hi, hello?
Hello? What do you mean, hello?
You're,
What are you doing here on the dead man? Ain't you supposed to be drinking? I'm doing a jig.
If Blep could blink, he would.
Look at me go!
huh,
Wait,
that's,
did you just say you're the dead man?
Well, I am dead, and the dead man's over that way. I used to run this place.
You're
I'm
dead.
I'm
You're-
old man Rippleton.
Oh,
Yeah, we read about you.
Ah, you read about me? Of course you did. My son was doing nothing but putting up them promos all the time.
Are we gonna talk about this?
We are talking about it. Come on, get over here.
Well, I'm out here doing my best, you know. Cause I ain't got nothing left. I'm tethered to this damn world.
do you want to, like, leave this world?
I don't know. I don't know what I want. All I'm doing is dig. I'm just doing a jig until something occurs. I keep hearing all these terrible noises coming from the southeast.
Oh.
I don't.
Hey, yeah, you see a big ass mushroom?
Yeah, it's right here.
No, bigger than that.
He's still doing a jig, by the way. That's just his default
yeah,
idle
yeah.
answer.
For sure.
I
Restless
like
leg
to imagine
syndrome.
he's doing the jig the entire time. He does.
Oh
not
yeah, he
stop.
has not stopped. He has not stopped at all.
Yeah, no, mushroom bigger than that.
Well, I don't remember that, but I do remember seeing a house with chicken legs walking around.
well, that's the one thing we were looking for.
Oh, it just walked off all beyond yonder. He like points over to the. He points over towards the building off the distance.
The east.
But I don't know. Last time I tried to go over there, something was trying to push me away. Something magical.
Well,
Some,
now, I think
some
we can
force
do with a
keeps
little
me
bit of
out of the
magic.
wall. And every time I move past this pumpkin, it says something stupid, like "Stop touching me."
What?
Ooh.
The
I'm a touch-
wall?
I'm gonna touch this pumpkin. And here I go. He like kicks the pumpkin and nothing happens. Oh come on! I got guests over, and you're doing this to me now.
Let me try.
And I'll go over and like gently kick the pumpkin.
How many times do I have to tell you, old man? Stop hitting the pumpkin! I need people that are living to touch it. There is a face on the pumpkin that's screaming.
What the fuck?
Wait, I'm living.
You can
I'm-
touch that.
I'm living too.
I pick up the pumpkin.
What? Who's holding me? Oh,
I turn in its face to my face, like
Hello. I'm
Oh my-
Blep.
Oh. Praise the Oakwood. There's someone else here that isn't just a mushroom.
Yeah.
And I'll turn the pumpkin to like face all my party members, like,
That's shit. That's Len. That's Wipeout. And that's Circle.
Chit
What
Hey,
the
just
fuck did
waving.
he? What
Hey,
in the hell
Wipeout.
did he just say?
He
Yeah.
said, "I'm Chit. That's Dwen. That's Wipeout, and that's Circo."
And I'm old man Rippleton. Go away.
Yeah, you are.
One of the
Hey,
best.
why
things
are
to-
you a pumpkin?
I'm not a pumpkin. I'm talking to you through the pumpkin.
Hey,
Ah.
Wipeout.
Hmm?
Didn't you find some pumpkin vines back at the dead man's entrance?
Yeah, they were they were covering a window.
Was that your doing?
Oh, you saw it, did you? Yeah, that was me trying to get my escape away from that big hulking thing. There's more of them to the south of here.
Oh, the big sloth thing?
Yeah, whatever it is.
Okay,
I was barely able to escape, so I could at least get my escape route out. I made a small little. Well, you came over from this way. I'm kind of shocked. The whole reason I made that entire area back there with the vines was to see if there was someone that was actually alive would prove themselves to be, alive. But here you are on the other end.
Chit just slow turns in the air, looking back towards Wipeout with a big toothy grin.
He smiles back at you and waves.
Wait, so if you're not the
I
pumpkin, then
win.
who are you?
Look, I'd love to introduce myself, but I need you to guarantee my safety first. There's a whole bunch of those mushroomed creatures outside trying to get towards me, and I set up a whole entire thing I set up a whole perimeter just to make sure they don't get to me. If you can clear them out, I'll make myself known to you.
We were hired by the royals to find survivors over here.
Oh, that's great. There's a kingdom here. I didn't know that. I just got here.
Oh. Wait, you're an outsider too, then.
You could say that, yeah. Like the pumpkin actually gets like terse and like looks to the left. Yeah.
Well, we're also with the Index, if you know what that is.
The fuck is the index?
Okay.
This is a female voice, by the way.
All right, awesome. So, how do we save you?
Well, if you can get rid of all the things on the opposite end of this wall, the trees down below were parsed over. If you could get rid of them, I'll make myself known.
Get rid of the trees?
No, the mushroom people.
Oh, yeah, we're doing that already anyway.
Well, great. Hop to it then. Chop chop. The pumpkin
All right.
moves its face.
A little rude. You're just a pumpkin, dude.
No, it's like chop, like we're killing
Okay,
trees.
like before you go any further, Wipeout,
Oh.
roll a stealth check.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
Get
shreked.
18.
Oh!
are you doing in my swamp?
Zan,
Yeah.
what is roll
Otho
20
rolls
doing
up
to
in
you?
this bitch.
I forgot to invoke Obama. That was
Yeah,
my
I
bad.
was just
that was
saying,
really
you
on
call
me.
out to him. So.
Don't invoke Obama like a
You,
raw patron, please.
Okay,
You
so,
snooze, you lose,
you-
and looks like you snossed and you lost.
Wipeout, you duck down into the brush and notice that there is a mushroomed sketch sitting in the middle of the bog looking to the north, like just dumbfounded. But that's not the thing that catches your eye. What catches your eye is that there are literal stalks of mushroom men standing off in the distance guarding a whole entourage of other black-capped mushrooms.
Ooh.
Huh.
What are the odds that's our cannon target?
Probably high.
They're not
Pretty
the
good.
big mushroom, but you do have 5 shots.
And also, we have to. The voice said something about the creatures on the other side of this wall, so we can assume that there's something we can't see yet. Keep on jigging, old man.
Ooh, yeah, I'm jigging here I go. What's my
Is
purpose
this-
in life? I don't know. I slipped on a banana peel. I'll curse them to the very day I die.
Is
Why
this
would you-
open up at the top?
No, that's just brush.
Serko, do you want to
You might want to step out of there. 'cause
shoot all
that's-
this?
Hold up. What did the ghost say his name was?
He's Rippleton McLubbin.
Oh, my glove. Okay.
No, not
just almost
McLovin. McLovin.
McGrublin.
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 Yes.
Oh,
We did actually
now
read
that I
about
got
that.
an audience, I'll just hang around you. Here I go jigging. Wipeout. The moment he says that, you notice that the mushroom sketch lurches up and looks left and right.
Uh-oh. No. Okay.
Ooh, here I go.
God damn it.
You're doing great, dude.
Yeah, and he's also very loud.
So
Yeah,
am I. I've not been whispering at all.
I have a
Shoot the thing.
I have a terrible idea.
What's your terrible
Do it.
idea?
I picked up a banana from that crate.
Yes, you did.
I'm gonna throw it in his direction.
He
Oh my God.
stops jigging and looks at you as if he's standing in a noose-hung position. What is that?
I would like to cast Friends on
The banana peel.
no on McGrublin.
Roll with disadvantage.
Oh no.
Well, friends give you advantage.
Well, he has to roll.
Oh, he has to roll.
Or
Right.
rather, no. Okay, so this gives me advantage on all charisma checks directed at one creature of my choice that isn't hostile towards me.
He's not
This-
hostile towards you, no.
Right, and when the spell ends, he will realize that I used magic to influence his mood, but the spell lasts for up to 1 minute and it's concentration.
Okay, well, you have now casted Friends on McGlubbin.
I will turn to him and say, "That is a warning banana. We're putting it there for your own safety. You can keep jigging, but you might want to do it somewhere else. There's danger around here."
He is vibrating very fast.
Come on, bud. You can do it. Keep jigging. Just go like that way.
No, he's not staring at you. He is you can roll persuasion with advantage, but he is death glaring at Wipeout with the banana.
Oh, please.
You actually see
20.
there's something swirling in his center mass. Circo, you saw it before. He's got sticks of dynamite inside of him.
Oh,
That's a 20 on the persuasion.
He's not vibrating as fast, and the center mass is not producing a. It's like not coming to the surface, but he does have dynamite swirling inside of him.
Important question: is he looking at me or at the banana?
Roll an insight.
So I feel like if he's looking at the banana, I can throw this at something else.
Bruh, he saw you throw the banana at him.
14.
He is staring daggers at the banana.
I'm gonna throw the banana in this direction.
Okay.
hit him with the old banana bomb.
You all stop and watch as Wipeout like hoists the banana and yeets it off into the direction near the mushrooms.
Fetch your enemy. Huh!
Old man McGlubbin stops in his tracks, blips in and out of reality, and when he fades by you, you feel a cold fucking shock run down your spines.
You've just created a poltergeist. Congratulations.
He's fading in and out, until finally he stops right here and looks at the banana. Unfortunately, the Myconids don't see shit. They just see a swirling stick coming at them. He picks up the banana, and now the Myconids are at attention, and they're ready to produce their howling rapport spores. But it isn't until Old Man McLubbin says, looks at it, lets out a deafening high-pitched screech and howl, and 5 sticks of dynamite go off in his center mass.
Oh.
I can't believe you did this. He was our friend, and you made him blow up.
Resistance is futile.
Man dances you a jig.
All the okay, so because there were 5 sticks of dynamite, let me fucking reevaluate how big this explosion's gonna be.
Oh.
Oh no, I don't know. Get away from me. Don't get
Nope,
close to me.
it's 30.
Uh-oh. Oh.
You
It-
lucky son of a
You
bitch.
fucking lucky bastard.
Oh my god.
Everything in that vicinity is taking. Let's see. I'm gonna just do this on roll 20 because doing
No.
this on.
Do you think
Bracky.
Ryan will notice this?
Bracky, own this. Just say calculated.
Yep.
Good.
The risk I took was calculated, but I'm very bad at math.
All right. So 5, which is 68. So, oh my god, that's 30d8.
Jesus Christ.
Um,
123 damage.
123
imagine-
jiggle damage.
I imagine back at the dead man, Ryan just hears a.
The hell was that?
Well,
Holy shit.
All right, hang on, because now this website is
That-
being so jank.
Would have killed me outright 3
Yeah.
times over.
yeah.
Oh, I have them
that's
on the
fair.
map background. That's the
Like
problem.
no death saving throws, dead to massive damage.
If
Yep.
I succeeded the deck save, I would have survived it.
Okay, well, that was actually kind of you did exactly what I was hoping you would do if you found that information out. So good on you. But there are still 2 of them left that just kind of like meander in, hearing the explosion.
They saw the fucking flashbang explosion nuke and they go, oh, what's going on over there?
Is McGrubbin still there?
McGrubbin is there jigging.
Oh, okay,
Yeah!
he's not dead. Woo! I thought you killed him. I was
You
gonna be
killed
so
him again.
bad.
He's already dead.
My
he was
time on this
dead.
earth is still going.
You think some dynamite can get rid of old me?
No, I'm here forever. You can't get rid of me. I own this place. All right, so
Dwayne's
you
gonna
move in on it.
charge it. He's gonna attempt to charge it.
Okay, you're right on top of him. What do you do?
Thero, does he still have the great axe?
It's only last 1 minute since we took
Okay,
short.
so no way.
You still have the great axe, but yeah.
It's just a regular great axe now.
Oh, it's an okay axe.
Yeah.
It's a fair axe.
A not so great axe.
Uh,
A
You're
standard
Whoa.
very
axe.
lucky you actually also did that, because if you didn't, this black mushroom would have summoned the sloth.
oh,
my God.
good. It's
Great.
a 20 to hit.
Ooh.
How do you kill him?
Yo, he's gonna run up and try to kind of chop at some of the mushrooms, kind of give up, and instead stab at the thing's kind of chest and bring it down into the water before kind of stealthily ducking into the water himself.
Yeah, this thing has been it's not like damaged, but it's like it looks really haggard because it's been standing in fucking muck water for like 3 days. So like the body is deteriorating a little bit, and it's also got like leeches on top of it, so it just like fucking falls over and hits the water. However, the other one notices you and starts meandering towards you.
Does anyone else want to take any actions, or should I just
Are
shoot
we
it?
allowed to, or are we in initiative now?
We're kind of in initiative, but it's like just one more dude, so it's kind of like if someone wants to just like end its existence. Well, actually, it's since Dwen went, we're gonna up the turn order. It's Bleb.
Get it, Bleb.
Okay.
Get
Blep will come in, I assume have flanking, and yeah, just do the funny great axe stuff.
Do it.
Funny paladin things.
Bunny.
Lap. 18?
Roll
20?
roll your damage.
Woohoo! 10.
Yeah, how do you fucking eviscerate this man?
Blep like goes to like chop him in half, but then pivots the great axe to just hit with the flat, and I just baseball bat him to the trees. Yeah.
There he goes. He's gone.
But he's still there. I see him.
You know what? Only you and I can do this, Thero.
What?
We hide 20.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Just forearms and your forearms just but just like yeah. Oh my god.
All right. So now it's
Also, can I have my axe back?
this is revealed.
He hands it back.
Yeah, okay.
There was
Thank
a
you.
giant-looking bell-like stone sitting on top of a hill until finally you guys hear a thunderous boom from the north. Like it's like until finally you see a giant chicken foot protrude out of the woods.
Oh.
Followed closely. God damn it, please. A giant chicken foot comes out, followed by a second one, and then followed by a third one, making it almost like a tripod. And then where the chicken legs should be is a stone house covered in pumpkins.
Oh, they were the house.
Time to launch the flare.
Wait,
Wait, why?
Is it? I don't think this is our target for the flare.
It's covered in
I'm just-
pumpkins, not in mushrooms.
Oh,
yeah,
true.
This is where the pumpkin wizard is,
These are
for lack
gone.
of better term.
I should get rid of these.
Ah, the pizzard.
A quizzard.
A blizzard.
Yeah.
Pumpgizzard.
So the chicken feet descend into the muck, and it looks like a very actually kind of like really cozy hut, just covered in pumpkins. And then the door opens, and then a green clothed form kind of like gingerly steps out of the house. I would love it if I didn't put her on map, did I? I sure did. This pops out before you.
Oh,
Oh,
Well,
another
well,
little
well.
one.
Cat. Or wait, no, not a cat. Oh!
Fox?
Fox?
Yep. What comes out of the house looks like a humanoid fox, adorned in very tattered clothing, wielding a scepter with a blue orb on top of it. This is art done by Fox and Roll on Twitter.
hey.
Well done.
Cool. I love this.
This better not awaken anything in me.
Too late.
It's too late for that, yeah.
You've
Rowena,
already joined
no.
the server.
My tombstones.
Oh God.
So,
Hello.
kind of, the feminine form kind of like steps out of the hut using its staff, and then looks down at the muck, and then just like shrugs and happily just like steps into it. She's not above getting herself like all kinds of like weird and dirty. She looks to the lot of you, like is a little kind of like weirded out, but then just like shrugs and goes, "Oh well, it's not like I haven't seen anything stranger when I'm out in the void. Come on in." She ushers you to go inside her hut.
The boy.
I guess we go inside the hut.
You wouldn't think it. I'll just go ahead and say this. You wouldn't think that like you would have space to go in there, especially Blep. But the moment you step in, it almost feels like you stepped into a whole entire like little pocket dimension of just like a cozy little hut in the middle of a giant like in like wood. There are
Awesome.
bottles.
It's smaller
there are
on
bottles.
the outside.
Yeah, there are bottles strewn all over the place. There are pumpkins everywhere. There's shit that's being animated clearly by magic that's not of her doing at this point. There are the sky on the outside kind of like looks like you went into an entirely different space. She sits down. There's a table where there's a bunch of stools that just kind of like walk on their own and like form little like areas for you guys to go sit on. And she like just waves the staff like, "Well, go on, sit down."
Blep finds the smallest chair and is like comically like too big for it.
It fits your butt. It like actually grows in size.
Oh!
This
Chit
is very
will-
accommodating. Thank you.
Chit will sit on Blep's shoulder as per usual.
What are the rest of you doing?
Wap out on the floor.
Oh no, that won't do. She takes her staff and whaps you in the ass to like lift you up, and the stool slides underneath.
Okay.
Zan, and Connor, what's going on here?
Circo's pondering something.
Dwayne's gonna have a seat inside and just kind of patiently put four hands underneath his chin before kind of leaning his chin on it, observing the situation.
Circo, seeing everybody else sitting, will also sit.
Once you all sit down, she claps her hands, and she kind of like throws her wrist to the side, and then giant pumpkin vines make a little throne for her, and she sits in it. And she
So
like produces like a little jug from the side, sitting on one of the shelves, and just starts drinking from it. I'd offer you something to drink and something to eat, but unfortunately, I'm running low on supplies, and I was kind of cornered by all those mushrooms.
You're not the only one. This whole area seems infected.
Yes, Alice caps are very deadly.
Is that what they are?
Oh, well, a lot of you don't look like you're from around here, and neither do I, but yes, no, all those mushrooms are, they're quite something. They're actually things that spawn from the void. They're plant life, specifically grown in the void, and then they find their way onto other worlds and plant themselves in root. Very nasty stuff if one gets in your flesh.
So we noticed.
I
Unfortunately,
don't
the
like it.
the poor idiots here went a little bit of a step further and decided that it would be a good idea to eat the things.
Oh no.
Bad enough if it gets stuck on something, it starts parasitically animating it. I have one tucked away right over there. She points towards a jar, and there's a pumpkin that's like covered in those mushrooms, and it's like banging around in the jar trying to free itself.
Oh.
Well, that's
Mm.
terrifying.
Well, if I get out of this mess, at least I won't go home empty-handed. I did pocket myself through dimensions to see if I could find myself some more mushrooms and whatnot for my next brew. She points over to the cauldron that's moving on its own.
Probably not any of these ones.
Oh no, if used properly though, she like looks over at the jar. It could be used in all sorts of ways. Some even to puppet people, some to even puppet animals, some to puppet really great means of constructs. They really have a lot of applications. Oh, where are my manners though? I'm Nola Rowanash. Witch of the Green.
The green.
Hi, I'm Chit. I do not want to be controlled.
Oh, no, of course I wouldn't use them on you. You're not my targets.
Great.
Who is?
Oh, that's not important. What is important is that you helped me out of a situation, and you look like you're all nice and healthy. I feel like you all could use by the look of you all, I don't know what this index is, but you all seem the adventuring type. Are you here to do something about the mushrooms, are you?
Yes.
Well, fantastic. Well,
Technically,
she like
yes.
menacingly points the staff towards you.
No, technically, yes. We are supposed to get people who like are part of the critics, but the mushrooms are causing trouble, so we need to get rid of them.
Oh, well, then your goals align with mine then. At least, as long as you can get rid of the big mushroom, the prime one is actually the one you want to be going for. That's the one that controls all the mushrooms.
Do you know where it is? We've been looking for it.
Oh, yes, I know exactly where to go.
Can you take us there?
Oh, well, of course, as long as you have some way of making sure that my lovely little home doesn't get trounced by any of them. You see...
We do. And
oh, you do?
He, like, cocks back the hammer on the flare gun.
I can offer you gummy worms.
And he just slides a bag of gummy worms to her.
Everything... She doesn't, like, look at the gummy worms. Every pumpkin in the entire vicinity, when you cock the hammer of the gun, stands up on vine legs and grows angry faces, ready to throw hands.
Whoa.
She holds her hand up and snatches the gummy worms away from you and just starts munching on them, like, not batting an eye at what's going on, and then she, like, twirls her fingers. Cut it out. You'll have to forgive them. They're very jumpy. Firearms are something that are not really wise to be pointed at a fox with magical abilities. As she's munching away at the gummy worms.
He just has monkey arms.
Those are sour ones.
Sour? Well, I guess I hit the jackpot, if nothing else, to go away home with these.
Jackpot.
We just need to find this big thing, and then we can all go home, including you if you want.
Oh, I can't go home just yet. Getting one mushroom's not really a good bounty. I want something more for my troubles for being stuck here for 3 days. I'll find a way to get some kind of benefit out of this. The lot of you destroying the mother prime and its little pet that's congealed with all of its mushrooms. There may be something I could do. If you indeed have a way of taking care of these, perhaps I could assist you. She like rummages through a bunch of shit and starts like throwing occult objects at you, like a dried up goat's head, followed by a pentagram, followed by a gnarled staff with a bird's head on top of it. She's got like all kinds of weird little pagan knickknacks everywhere.
Ooh.
Ah, here we go. She holds up another like oaken staff. This time she like takes the jar and that has the mushroom in it and attaches it, and the gnarled ends of the staff kind of like entwine around it. And then she starts muttering something. Does anyone want to hear what she's saying?
Yes.
I mean, yes. But
Roll a
Sure.
wisdom saving throw.
Damn it.
Oh,
Let's do it. I don't. Fuck it. We ball. How's the soft 20 for you?
How's an 11 for you?
that was a 7 for you.
How's a 7 for you?
Oh, roll 20. You so silly.
All right, for the rest of you, when she starts speaking, you get a headache.
Neat.
Like she is saying stuff, and like the whispers enter into your mind, and it just feels like your entire body just went numb, and you're starting to like bow over. Blep, you're a being made out of astral energy. Whatever she's saying is completely the opposite of what your physical makeup is.
Is it abyssal or infernal?
Oh no, it's void.
Got it.
Super,
Mm.
super.
She is
infernal.
speaking the tongue of the void.
That's pretty sus, bro.
Isn't that abyssal?
No, void is different.
Okay.
Remember,
It's its
in this
own
world,
thing.
in this world, astral and void are two fighting entities.
Gotcha.
Ow.
So that's what's going on. She turns and looks to the lot of you as you're all holding your heads. Oh, right, sorry, I'm a little bit of a loud mutterer. Here you are. Who here is magically inclined?
Raise his hand.
Technically.
Here
Technically.
you go.
Technically.
She looks over at the imp and then just like looks you up. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, here you go. She unceremoniously like flips it horizontally and throws it on top of you.
Throws what at me?
The staff with the fucking gnarly pumpkin and mushroom in it.
She threw it at me upside down.
Yep, on top of you.
Is
It's
it
not gonna
open?
break or anything. It's just so you can get it.
Oh, okay. I'll grab it then.
Yeah, like it's unceremonious. Just like here you
I
go.
thought you were saying she was like throwing it at me. I was
No,
like, oh,
no. She walked
Yeah.
up to you and then just like lazily like just threw it at you.
She
Gotcha.
could-
Cool. I got a staff. Why do I have a staff?
Oh, you're gonna need it. I'm sure there's gonna be plenty more of those large myconids or the sovereigns, if you want to call them. They'll be around near the mother prime, and that staff right there will be your best bet at making sure that none of them grow back.
Is
she
there
she
anything
basically-
familiar about this staff at all?
What do you mean by familiar?
Like, would I be able to make an Arcana check to try and deduce what it is?
Oh,
it's
sure,
supposed
yes,
to do?
absolutely.
22.
22. It is a staff that literally, like, it is a void tongue staff, which is literally just meant to be power word kill for mushrooms.
Power word pesticide.
Yeah, you literally just got power word insect and pesticide basically.
Power word
Oh.
DHT.
Power word yummy.
No, that's the
Yummy.
That's not what you want.
Power
Well,
word kill.
I'll fulfill my end of the bargain if you can take care of them. I'll get you close to the mother prime. In exchange, you could use that staff however you see fit. Take care of the hulking beast that remains, and we should all be good.
How many charges does it have?
1.
Got it.
Great.
Hmm.
Any questions, comments, concerns? I'm quite
Well,
surprised that none of you are up in arms at, hacking someone like me.
We have
Yeah.
seen a lot.
Well, you're very generous. Letting us into your home. It is very nice of you.
Oh, sweetie. I have a lot of ulterior motives.
That's okay. So do we.
Ah,
Well,
perfect.
We came here
Oh,
to do a
Left
job.
shrugs.
That's it.
Actually,
Also,
quick question.
this headache isn't going to persist for a long time, is it?
She shrugs.
Okay, cool.
The
Quick question. You said you've been stuck here for 3 days. What happened 3 days ago?
Oh well, I was out rummaging around in my home world. I am a little bit of a dabbler, considering that of all my magic and whatnot, power of the green and whatnot. I was out looking for some new and interesting plants to pick up for my spells. I was attacked by a giant monster, and I hastily opened up a portal so I could escape through a tree, and it followed me through. Unfortunately, the thing that it followed me through was a Alice cap, hidden away in the woods.
question.
Oh, hang on. I might actually have something here. So she's clearly got like other things going on. Can I use my bounty hunter background feature, ear to the ground, to determine if I've ever heard of this person before?
Absolutely. How does this work?
Is it just a history check?
You are in frequent contact with people in the segment of society that your chosen quarries move through. These people might be associated with the criminal underworld, the rough and tumble folk of the streets, or members of high society. Oh, it comes in the form of a contact in any city. You can. Okay, so yeah, I would need to talk to somebody else about it.
Okay.
Which, if I may ask, ma'am, do you know any Ryan Palooka?
What a strange name. No, I don't know anyone here. Like I told you, I came here on a fluke. I meant to flee a monster, and fortunately made it bigger.
Yeah, just making sure if you knew of a sketch with red clothes. Okay.
What the hell is a sketch? Are those things that have been at my doorstep this whole time?
Yeah, under all the
Sort
mushrooms.
of.
You know, you kind of look like one, Shorty. Like picks you up by the horn.
Oh. Did that
like-
hurt?
She
That's
grabs your
racist.
face and like pulls on it to like try and like
Bruh.
figure out what your fucking physical makeup is.
Bro.
At least you're not full of fungus. She drops you.
Okay.
All right.
So,
Well,
just to confirm, you brought the mushroom with you.
oh no,
No.
no, no! I didn't
No.
bring the mushroom with me at all. Unfortunately, the giant sloth chased after me.
Oh, that's what followed you. Okay.
So you inadvertently brought the mushroom with you.
No! She like looks back offended. She like grabs her chest, like clutching pearls that aren't there. I dare say it's so rude of you to think that. I came here looking for mushrooms. The Alice caps were brought here by someone else.
Insight?
Roll. Go ahead.
The Gaijin special.
She is telling the truth and nothing but the truth.
Great.
Mhm.
I believe her.
Okay, I believe you.
Well,
Let's
if you
make
tell
our
us
way there.
where this thing
even-
is, we can
I even
end
have
it.
this to prove it. This was at the site. She like hands you guys a small piece of paper.
Mhm.
I don't know what it means, and I don't know who this Murphy is, but he sounds like an absolute idiot.
Ooh, let's read it.
Murphy.
Oh god.
Oh,
Murphy, if you're reading this, I'll see you in hell. Slim.
You might want to move her artwork. No one can see the text.
That's ominous.
Circle. I don't.
Yep.
I don't
So what you gleaned from this is that she brought the sloth with her by accident because she was trying to flee from it, but someone else brought the mushroom.
Circle. I don't think we should use the flare.
Why not?
I don't know. Something about the Palooka fellow didn't rub well with me.
Well, he wasn't supposed to be there for one.
Yeah, but I don't think he brought the mushrooms.
I mean,
How
how?
didn't he scream about the roots he planted?
Oh.
You think
I
he's
think he brought
trying
the
to
mushrooms.
cover up his mistake?
I feel like if we use the flare, we're gonna get shot.
So what you're saying is that you're not too keen on your source of being able to get rid of the pesticide.
That's okay. We got this now. And he holds up the staff.
She like bites her lip and like looks to the side like, okay, if you insist. She like claps her hands and you all feel the entire building rock as like the chicken legs reach up and you guys move through the woods.
Okay, so we have to figure out, did Slim do it, did Murphy do it, or did Ryan do it?
All right, I need you guys to go ahead and put your tokens at the top there.
At the top? Okay.
What?
Right here.
Now, granted, that's just me overthinking it, but
All right, so I can't make it too big because it would like be all over the place. However, she did take you far as close as she possibly could, and you guys walked a little bit of a distance, and you finally reached the mother prime mushroom. This is underneath it. There is an altar that is underneath the shroom that it's growing above it. And it looks like the roots are all ebbing into this one mushroom at the base.
So, wait, to clarify, these are not separate objects? This is on top of this?
Oh, no. They are separate objects.
Okay.
Like, in here, there's that mushroom, but then there's a larger mushroom that roots above the altar that it's in. So it's like, it's a tower of mushrooms. Like Tower of Hats, basically. But basically, if you could find some way to get rid of that mushroom, everything will be hunky-dory. However, I need everyone to roll initiative because the mushroom on below starts to grow in size.
Oh no! Damn it.
here we go.
Oh, Thero, you forgot to thank Obama.
I got you.
Ho!
There's one for Wipeout. Here you go, Circle. I'll think about it. Chit. Nah, not feeling it.
Nah.
It's okay.
Alright, so I need to see.
Now get your own damn initiative.
I promise you, this is close. This is like, we are at the twilight of this.
Do not worry.
That's cool.
I'm-
It is Twilight. so
I
that's-
stay up till like 3 or 4 a.m. This is I'm good.
Yeah, well,
Damn,
I'm
Dwayne
running
is
through
plus
Thanks for
8.
hanging with us,
over
chat.
here.
Dwayne is +8 and cannot roll high.
You rolled higher than I did.
Look, I have drow trauma. I feel like we are fucking being betrayed right now.
It's not Mad Mage.
Oh,
Also racist?
yeah, fucking drow.
Alright.
Every single one of them.
No, you don't understand, Mark. Every single drow has
Every single one.
I played a drow at your table, Zan, who was like the least evil person in that party.
Every single one.
Rude.
Alright, so I will allow you guys to make formation right here before we have to from here to here.
I didn't see the second point.
There you go.
Oh,
There you go.
okay.
I will allow you guys to put formation right there until you are ready.
I need to be as close as possible.
Stay behind. Blep.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah,
I need range.
I will say if you want to stay next to Blep, you might get a gift.
The gift of not being hit is really the biggest
Yes.
present I'm
Starko,
hoping for.
Starko, are you gonna square up?
Square up.
I didn't hear no bell.
Connor had stepped away.
Sorry, I
Stepped
was
away.
checking on something.
Checking on the
Puppies?
dogs.
I heard doors opening and I didn't know if the poopies needed out.
Alright, we're setting up formation.
Yep.
Zan, you're actually out of formation.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
you can move up one more. There you
Okay.
go.
We've gone from
All
T
right.
formation to D formation.
So with that, as you guys are getting ready to battle stance and duke it out, as your boggy nemesis makes himself known once more. He lets out a bellowing roar, and every mushroom in the vicinity that's not a part of the tower begins to rustle as whoop.
Uh-oh.
Ow.
Great.
Ow.
Boop.
Hmm.
Boop.
Hmm.
Boop.
That's a little guy.
Naso peepas.
Hmm.
All right, and unfortunately, because he gets to do the legendary action one more time, he puts himself and the mushrooms up to initiative.
Fucking.
Legendary action.
Natural 20Y.
His legendary
You know
action
what?
is
Hold on, I'm gonna roll something. If I don't get it, Wipeout gets to go first on a nat 20.
Oh no, I'm scared.
Nope, Wipeout gets to go first.
Ah, no.
Go get him, Tiger.
What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Go first.
Oh.
Go in and take all that damage.
You know what? That's very fair.
Yeah, I thought you were a martyr.
I am a martyr.
Well, act like. Get yourself killed.
I will
for our mission.
remind you guys, the range on the flare gun is 60 feet.
Yes.
And you have 5 shots, and it requires 1 action to reload.
We are also nervous about using it.
A little bit.
Well, you have the flare gun, and you have the void staff. What would make a choice?
I'm
Well,
going to slide down the street.
Oh, okay, bye.
All right, there he goes.
And I'm gonna cast the good old funny Indemnify on the creature once more.
On the big sloth friend.
Yep, bonus action.
All
Sniff.
right, big sloth friend. I need to make a con saving throw. Oh, that's during the damage phase. All right. Layer. I'm going to give this funny fella something that looks like Indemnify. That he is marked for Indemnify.
He's indemned.
And I just took damage, so.
You did?
Well, when I cast a spell,
Oh, you took magic, right? That's right. You're absolutely right. I need to roll a con save. What do I need to beat?
It's a saving throw. I guess it's my spell casting, so.
Yep.
A 12.
Unfortunately, this is a chunky boy. He rolled a 21.
Okie dokie.
So no damage there, and damage to yourself, unfortunately.
I will move to this side and I will attack this one with my actually I'm not gonna use my greatsword this time around.
Go for it.
I have my shield up. I have my shield. And my club.
Is the music too loud?
Sounded fine to me.
Okay.
Which one?
Wait, so does
Oh.
Indemnify then not trigger because he beat it? Or...
It's concentration.
Yeah, but it says
Like, is it affected or unaffected? by
Yeah.
Indemnify?
Oh no, he
because it says
he
if
is
it fails, it happens whenever you lose hit points for the duration,
Yeah.
right? So did you roll twice for that save, or did you only roll once?
No, I only rolled the once.
No.
Okay, so then it just doesn't. Then he's not indemned.
It's the save is for not being damned.
Oh,
So
not for-
when he
not for
casts
damage.
it, it's a save, and if he failed that, then he's just taking 1d8 radiant or necrotic damage.
Yeah,
He's not
so-
saving again.
Yeah.
okay. All right, I'll just take it. I'll take it. So
I'm just trying to make sure I know what's going on. That's all.
yeah, roll a 1d8 then.
No. That means he's not in damn.
Yeah, I was about to say the failed save is that if the target was indemned, then when Bracky takes damage, it takes 1d8.
Okay.
No. Okay.
If that's the
sorry.
way we want to
Yes.
run it, that's fine. I must be reading it differently. That's fine.
I'm confused. Hello?
Club?
Yeah, we're here.
Roll the hit. Yeah, hit him. A 22
Sorry.
absolutely hits. Hit him.
Bam. 7 bludgeoning.
Nice. You just like meander up to this tiny myconid that looks like acidic and fucking drooping, and its tendrils are lashing everywhere, and then you just bonk it.
That is my turn.
All right. Next is now all the mushrooms and the big fella's turn. All right. The adult Myconid trudges over here. What juicy targets will he acquire? I actually need everyone in that vicinity to roll a con saving throw.
Oh my.
Sure would hate to be there.
Oh no.
22.
8.
Everyone except for Chit fails. You all have negative on your ability, your next ability or attack dice.
A negative or disadvantage?
Disadvantage. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Okay. Now that that's over, he's going to look at the funky spider. Might be cool to infect the spider. Let's try that. He's gonna reach his hand out for you.
Stop.
Does
Get
a
some
14 hit you, Zan?
14 misses, Dwen.
The tendrils lash out, and you kind of like parry them with one set of arms, and then push the arm away with the other. Big guy number 2 here is going to yippity. Yeah, yippee sandwiched.
Oh no.
He is going to attack at the small friend. Well, hold on. Chit, I need you to roll another con save real quick.
Great. 8.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're taking that too. He's going to slap at the small boy. Does a 11 hit you?
It does not.
Same as before. Tendrils lash out. You dodge deftly out of the way. Big guy. Oh my god, I burped. I'm sorry. Big guy. He's gonna slide on down. Bracky, con save.
Uh-oh. Con save. 14.
14. That just beats it.
Hooray.
Oh, thank fuck.
Now he's gonna tickle you with his funny tendrils.
No, don't.
Oh, no,
Stop.
come on.
Put your fingers away.
11 does not hit you.
Put
I
your
assume.
fingers
No.
away.
Sheathe those fingers, sir.
All right, 11 does not hit. Small lad in front of you is gonna try and hit you after he just got bopped. Does a 12 hit you?
Nope. I'm good.
All right, cool. Oh
no.
Oh no, he's getting swarmed. God damn it, he can't hit to save his life at 11.
Nope, I'm good.
We take these.
Tank is gonna tank.
Natural fucking 20.
Oh,
Ah!
fuck.
Well,
Wipe out now!
sorry, wipeout.
He's going for the shins. No. He's gonna silly slap you with his tiny little tendrils. You take. God fucking damn it! I rolled 2 ones.
Nice.
Excellent.
We take those.
You take 2, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to roll a strength saving throw.
Okay, strength saving throw coming through. 16.
Yep. You beat it. He was trying to knock you prone. But now, where's he gonna go? He has this one cool ability called Hunter's Glide.
By
Yep.
cool, you mean terrifying, right?
By cool, he fucking has agile grace to just lurch himself up over here.
By the way, the small one hits me. Center reprisal.
Oh. Okay. Go ahead.
Get the D6. 5 points of damage to the
hits
one
you,
Myconid.
he tries to hit you with the tendrils, and then, imbued with the power of the maw, you stare down at him, and you watch as an ethereal fucking, like, just mouth bites into its arm, and it starts sizzling with necrotic energy.
The maw.
Alright, big fella. He's had enough of you over there. He feels like you're gonna be toasted by all the little dudes. Monkey.
No.
He's gonna do Sloth's Embrace. I rolled a fuck me. That's a nat 1. I can't.
Ooh.
You fucking absolute dick boss monster. Hold on. Severity. He just misses. I'm so peeved. Alright, I need... all of you are still under the effects of fetid, so that's not gonna happen. He's gonna try and do a multi-attack because that was mean to him. He was like, no, it sucked, no. Sir, shit, does a 21 hit you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Here we go with 2d6 plus 5. Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
4, 6, 10, 15 points of slashing damage.
Awesome.
Whoa.
Circo, he's gonna try again to slap at you with his other multi.
Do it.
Hit me.
I rolled a
trying
fuck
to hit
he
me
got a
and
nat-
hit me.
I hate this. He got a nat 1 again!
Oh my god.
I fucking can't stand
Oh my
this
god.
shit. He just missed. Alright, back up the turtle. Alright, now it's Circo's turn.
We're in a bit of a pickle here.
There's a pickle, and then there's the whole pickle barrel.
Oh, I am drawing.
Nope.
That is not what I
Pardon me,
wanted.
I'm drawing.
That's where he peed.
I'm pissed.
Look at my macaroni painting.
Michelle, put it on the fridge.
I caused destroyed.
No, next to Sasha's.
It's a giraffe made out of macaroni.
I'm assuming I can't see past Big Ugly over here.
No, he's huge, unfortunately.
Fuck. Maybe I could. How steep is this slope?
You can slide down it. However, it would take up. It would act as difficult terrain for 2 squares.
Okay. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, that'll basically be all my movement. I'm going to slide down the cliffside here.
All right, they get attack of opportunity on you. The sloth will attack first.
Uh-huh.
Does a 15 hit you?
No, it does not.
Cool. You definitely dodge under its claw. The Myconid is gonna try and slap at you. God, what the fuck are these rolls? A 7's not gonna hit you.
It's not going to hit me.
Nope, the monkey's too fast.
I look back up the cliff, and then I look over a big mushroom, and I level the flare gun, and I'm going to fire.
Excellent. I now can play this. As the flare finds purchase, the smoke slowly rises. Something about it gives you some kind of sense of safety. Something might occur at the end of the next turn. You have a feeling that the flare has been sent.
Is music supposed to be playing?
Yes,
Yeah,
it
yeah,
is.
it's playing for me.
Yeah, I hear
I'll
it. for it.
refresh, I guess.
All
I can hear
right.
it.
Uh-oh, someone left.
Yeah, he's
I had
trying to refresh.
I couldn't hear the music, so.
Cool. All right, next up is Dwayne.
All right. Unfortunately, I cannot assassinate because they all went first. So I'm going to try
Oh,
and
no.
swing at them. We'll do a short sword and then a bonus action dagger. 13 on the Myconid.
That hits.
Okay. For 7 slashing.
Very nice.
And then bonus attack. I don't get the... Yeah, it's 10.
10. All right, cool.
I missed-
That the dagger just misses, unfortunately.
All right. That is Dwayne.
All right, next up is Chit.
So, seeing the smoke rising from the flare, I guess I'll no longer need to use this staff.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't.
Who knows if it's going to a one shot or not?
Who knows? I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
Instead, given that we are in a sticky wicket, Chit will again embrace the Lady of Luck in the sky. I am going to spend 2 dice of fate. You now have all 4 of my dice of fate.
You got him back. You short rested.
I only get him back on a long rest.
Right. Okay. My bad. All right. I have all of your
Roll
dice.
2d6. I got a 9. A same thing. A random object within 60 feet will explode, dealing 3d6 fire damage to one creature caught in the blast chosen by the DM.
I'm gonna roll.
Very
something
consistent on
here
those 9s.
As the fucking tree that is underneath the sloth begins to rumble.
Another fucking toad.
No, it's another jiggler with dynamite.
No, it's only 3d6 damage, so not quite dynamite.
3. All right. 3d6.
Oh Jesus! It's
Roll it,
7
roll.
damage to whoever gets it.
7 damage.
It's incredibly mid.
Yeah!
Myconid gone.
He got
Little-
poofed.
Little funky fella gone.
Which one? Oh, the one that was here.
The one that was next to Brachy on the left.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. So what else you got?
Fuck. That was my action.
I will say this, just to let you know, there's a faint glow coming from your inventory. It feels like it's coming from the staff.
That's cool. I can't use another action.
I know. I'm just letting you know that, like, the staff is glowing. Next turn is...
Hold on. I am going to use my bonus action to cast Finger Guns.
Finger gun.
Oh.
And for your bonus action,
Who are you finger gunning?
No, it's just on myself.
Ah.
It just gives me access to the action later.
Okay.
Don't finger
fair
yourself
enough.
in public.
I am going to...
Don't finger. We got an audience.
Oh, no. This feels so mean.
Mean? What do you mean?
Mean.
Music.
I'm going to stay here. Yeah, that's turn.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Song again. There. All right. Back up the turn order. Wipeout.
Oh,
Oh, wait,
I'm
no, it's
gonna-
Blep. I'm sorry, it's Blep. It's Blep. It's Blep.
yeah.
I was about to be like, what? But no.
It is Blep. I apologize.
I take Blep's turn.
No. I still have the stinky like disadvantage with attacks, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so that decides what I'm gonna do. For my action, I will poke Dwayne on the shoulder and channel divinity and make what I did before. Nice. You have the light finesse great axe. As I just present you a mighty
Plus
chopping great axe, it's shining and
Take this as a gift again. Make them hurt.
and then oh god. And then for my bonus action, Shield of Faith. 2 more AC to me.
All right.
Because
Alright.
attacking would have not worked that round, so
Cool.
we going on the defensive, and that's it for old Blep.
All right, we back at it again at the Krispy Kreme. Back up to Wipeout.
Very well. I'm gonna try it one more time against the giant sloth. See if we can indemnify it again. Or this time.
Here we go. It fails.
Oh! Get him!
And because you had to,
D8 damage.
because you had to bleed in order to proc it, it procs immediately.
Yeah. Give me 1 second as I take away my HP.
Yeah, you don't need that.
3 damage.
Okay, and now that I know that it's Mark Allen Jr., I'm
What?
gonna drop my shield and I'm gonna pull out my great sword
Hell yeah.
and I'm gonna attack the guy in front of me.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Oh,
Holy
no.
shit, yeah.
Oh. Chop.
How do you want to kill it?
Just split down the middle.
Shrivels in on itself, all the tendrils on the inside of its flesh like flail, and then just fall over dead.
Alright, I cannot use my funny thing because it's dead.
Oh. Oh no! What a tragedy.
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh, what's happening? Oh, I'm stepping away from that giant micronid. I sure hope he doesn't hit me.
I hope it doesn't slap me on the ass.
Oh no!
Oh,
Don't crush me.
Oh no!
I
hope I don't
get hit by the
That would be so bad.
that would
It rolled a 6 to hit you.
Aw,
Damn
damn.
it!
Fuck you, mushroom.
How many claws do I need to drop for you to hit me?
They're
I'm
dude,
so
Martyr.
vulnerable. I'm just a whittle goblin.
Dude, I'm just imagining Martyr multi-class into Barbarian for reckless attack and just
Oh,
start
it's disgusting,
eating
isn't
hits.
it?
Just start eating hits.
Wait, hold on. I'm walking over here. Oh no! Oh no! Again!
Oh no! I hope it doesn't slap me. Oh my god, nat 20.
Oh,
There we
oh
go.
no, no!
And then I'm gonna come back again over here.
All right.
Well, give me that damage, baby.
You
Let's
take.
step on me. Don't kill me.
You take nine. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to roll a strength saving throw.
Okay, 1 sec. Eh.
It's
Hold on.
those mushroom men from
Here's
Dark
your
Souls
damage
1.
first.
All right. He takes 4 points of damage.
Like that giant bear demon. Strength saving throw?
Yeah, strength saving throw.
Oh yeah. 15.
You survive. You're fine. He slaps you. He
Survive.
literally slaps you on the ass.
Oh no! I also got hit. Oh,
Fuck.
and I got hit. So Saint a reprisal for that one hit me.
Roll hit or roll damage.
Hi. Yeah. 4.
How do you kill it?
There you go. I just blood comes out of my eyes and just slice it in half.
Oh fuck! I didn't see that coming. He's dead. All right.
Oh no! I sure hope no one hits me next turn. That's my turn.
All right. The Circo, you're kind of like watching as the beast is about to descend upon your party until finally you hear a whistle from above. Yep, so where you shot the flare, it lands completely on it. You watch as a cannonball infused with your ability fires down and creates a grape shot and slices right into the center mass of the plant that's above it. I need to now roll Fireball. And what funny advantages do I add on top of it because of your ability?
It is a +1. +1 to attack and damage. And also, that cannon automatically reloads, even if it doesn't have ammunition in it. It magically creates ammunition.
Damn.
And that cannon fucks.
Okay, so you know what I'm gonna honor that as? It
Oh.
takes 2 less turns to fire.
Oh shit!
Fuck yeah.
So roll 68
+1.
+1 for every shot, so +6. 33 damage.
Whoa.
That mushroom, it looks like it's about to topple over. The entire top of the mushroom begins to burn. Every mushroom that's standing around you kind of like lets out a shriek, and all the myconids are actually doubling over and wobble at that.
Important question. How big was the radius? How huge was the radius?
I'm gonna say 15. No, I'm gonna say 30 feet.
Oh.
Oh my.
Oh, well, that's not good.
Yeah, that's unfortunately that's hitting you and the sloth.
No, he wants that.
Dexterity saving throw?
Yeah, dex saving throw. Succeed and you get half. Nah, you're taking it.
I am resistant to fire, though.
Yep, you take half of it anyway.
How much was it?
33.
33.
So
So,
you're taking 17.
Round down.
Oh, 16.
60.
Hooray!
So you take 16. The funky sloth also he's taking 33 full.
Oh,
This is taking 33 full. He's fucking gone.
and the sloth gets 4 necrotic damage.
Nice.
Sloth.
Sloof.
Oh, Myconid buddy is gone.
Nuclear launch detected.
The sloth took damage, and now we are at the sloth and the Myconid's turn.
I just imagine Wipeout like the freaking Dark Souls getting hit and sound effect.
Noticing the mushroom is under siege, and noticing that you two are the closest to it, it's gonna go for you. Zan and Mark, you have reaction on attack of opportunity to hit this thing.
Let's go. Using.
I didn't
Sick
have my
great
spear
axe.
out, so I'm just gonna use my
Oh.
fiendish.
Oh!
I'm just gonna wait.
Nice.
I'm just gonna wait for Gwen to kill it. That's what I'm gonna wait for.
With a great axe!
Oh.
13 slash. Go ahead and
What,
fuck.
your sneak attack is doubled,
But your
right?
sneak attack. Yep, your sneak attack is doubled.
Oh,
Oh,
9.
So 13 plus 18 is 31.
You carve an entire fucking massive piece of the mushroom out of the sloth's back. It hobbles as it tries to go towards Wipeout, and it actually falls forward a little bit. There are tentacles now writhing out of its back where the mushroom once stood.
Yeah, I definitely missed.
Yeah,
So
unfortunately.
Reggie, did you
now-
also crit?
But
I was
Guys.
hoping.
Oath of Joy is really good.
like deftly using all of your hands to just carve the mushroom out. With a great axe, no less.
It's about precision.
Hell yeah. Now, unfortunately, he's gonna go for a sloth's embrace on poor old friend here, Wipeout.
This is gonna hurt. I can tell you right now, this is gonna
Oh
hurt.
my god, I'm so sorry. This is a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. I need you to roll me a strength saving throw.
And you
Okay.
You
Okay.
failed by 1.
No!
I have a stupid. No, never mind.
Halfling luck.
I wish.
All right, I'm going to roll its damage. Here I go. Are you
Bye
ready?
bye, everyone.
Oh my god.
You take 28 damage as it presses you into its fur, and you feel the tendrils grab at your throat and throttle you. And also, just the sickness of its smell fucking permeates your throat. You can't breathe, and it fucking holds onto you. It is holding onto him for dear life.
So 2 things happen here. One.
Yep.
He takes the 8,
Okay.
He takes 2 damage.
and he takes 2 necrotic damage. Take that.
I am
Wipeout
also
just-
stinky.
Wipeout just takes it with a smile, goes, "Yippee!" and just goes unconscious.
Oh no, he's down.
Oh, he's unconscious.
Yeah, dude, Wipeout's been taking damage.
Indemnify is gone.
Yeah.
Yikes.
We all see
Okay.
that, right?
Okay. Next is oh, that's actually kind of not good considering what's about to happen in 2 turns. Circo, it's now your turn.
Oh
I
boy.
don't mean to be that guy, but the Myconids didn't do anything.
Oh, you're correct. They didn't know. I'm gonna slap.
Mark, I am going
I'm
to
sorry.
throttle you.
I have
being
to.
fair.
Give,
No,
give
no,
more-
I didn't do that.
Does a 19 hit you, Zan?
19 does hit, Dwayne.
Okay. I need you to roll a strength saving throw. And you take
3.
6.
17.
You take 6 bludgeoning damage and are not knocked prone.
Oh.
The Mycon is gonna go. The other Mycon is gonna go for Chit. Does a 16 hit you?
Yep.
All right. Roll strength saving throw.
I feel like I'm being ignored.
11.
11. Yeah, you're taking 4 points of damage and are knocked prone. Because it was able to hit you, it gets to hit again. Because unfortunately, these guys have a maneuver I'm calling Wallop, which is if they knock someone prone, they can use them as an improvised weapon on another target.
What?
Oh, damn.
He's going to pick you up and shillelagh you on Blep.
Oh, boy.
Oh, I'm feeling ignored, she said. Here you go.
Blep, what is your, let's see.
It is 20 right now.
So you hold up your shield and you just hear a twang and a,
Oh! Oh, no!
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Don't worry, I got him.
So, yeah, unfortunately right now you are considered grappled.
That's cool.
Circo, your turn.
Good for me.
All right. Well, wiping out was detrimental to my plans, but that's okay because I'm going to. Oh God. Yep, I gotta get it right up in there. I'm running up to wipe out, and my hand will splay to the full length that my fingers can go, and my arm opens up, and all sorts of different medical instruments like scalpels, bandages, sutures, sewing needles emerge from the compartment in my arm, and they begin to go to work and stitching and sewing up Wipeout's wounds as I cast Cure Wounds.
All right.
You heal 8. Wipeout.
He's back up, but he is still grappled.
Yeah, you inhale deeply the stench of slog. No, put me back down. Let me die.
Burp. Burp.
Not yet my time.
Damn
all
these
right.
kombucha mushroom people zipping around all day.
That'll be my turn.
Dwayne, it's your turn.
All right, Dwayne is going to bonus action. Disengage, so he just gives an opportunity just to move there, and then he's going to swing at the giant mushroom, or the giant sloth.
Go for it.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
Oh no, Verity.
Oh, bomb.
Hey, I just got back. What happened? Oh.
Your
Oh, sorry.
dagger slips out of your hand. I'm gonna roll a 1.
It's the great axe.
It's the
It's the
great
great
axe.
It's the great axe slips out of your hand. I'm gonna roll a 1d4 to see if it lands on a certain target.
Come on, land on the
Yeah.
sloth.
It just embeds itself in my forehead.
Roll again to hit Blep.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Oh,
Blip.
Jesus.
Why?
Oh my god, you beat it.
Why not?
No, he didn't, because I will spend my reaction to shiny button.
Makes
And rescue the shield
There
spell.
we go.
There you go. All right, you now have the great axe again. He gave it back.
Oh.
What?
Hey, thanks.
You're supposed to use this.
I'm sorry.
All right.
That's Dwayne's turn.
Oh man, that sucks.
Wow.
You all hear a whistle.
Uh-oh.
Let me roll.
Wow, already?
Wait, I thought we had another turn after that.
Yeah.
It
Fart
cut down
reverb.
by, remember, it cut by 2 because of the reload.
Oh.
Because of Magic Man.
Because of
Augmentation.
because of augmentation, it took away 2 turns to reload.
This cannon is augmented.
You say as you're just burst into flames.
All right, I'm gonna roll this.
It's now bolt action.
Okay,
gonna
you are
burn, all
fucking
right.
lucky. I'm gonna play this out. It rolled a nat 20.
Oh god.
It goes through the mushroom on top, and it falls down and collapses, set ablaze.
Beautiful.
So the shot the explosion went off way further than where you guys were, but that does mean the mushrooms are now fucking like holding their heads, screaming in agony. they shrivel up, become skinny, and then just fall over dead.
Oh,
That
shit.
also includes the mushroom on the back of the sloth, which means that you literally took away 300 of its HP.
Jesus Christ.
This thing had 500 HP with the mushroom on it.
Oh,
Okay.
What the hell, Zito?
I love this. I love this.
Dude, I've given you so many options to deal with it. Don't say that.
No, I love this. This is
We're
great.
fighting a Tarrasque.
We really are. At level 4.
This
All
is
right,
great.
well,
we're
the
winning, let's
mushroom's
go!
Gone. The creature is now writhing in pain because it's like fucking part of its flesh is gone, so it only has one other option to take its ire out, which is on you guys.
Cool.
Shit, it's your turn.
Well, as the mushroom lets go of me, I will just right myself in the air rather than fall, and turn around, and look at this butthead. This guy, he's a butthead.
Look at this dude.
He's such a butthead dude. I'm gonna use Caustic Blade,
Go for it.
as I will use my move action to pull out my my spear. Awesome.
Oh,
That's
unfortunately.
definitely gonna miss.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Did I miss by 3 or less?
No.
Okay, just thought it was worth asking. For my bonus action, I'm gonna utilize one of my Fiendish Moxies, and use my spear attack. Or sorry, I'll move here and use my horn attack as a bonus action.
Do it.
17.
That hit.
All right. He takes 4 piercing damage.
You like fly at it like a fucking like arrow and just stab your head into it.
Boom.
And that will
All right.
unfortunately, I think, have to be turned because I have no dice.
Blep.
And that wasn't a cantrip. Yeah.
Question: does the axe coming back to me does it
You have
take
it.
does it keep the light and finesse properties?
This effect lasts for 1 minute or until the weapon is given back to you.
Oh,
The weapon was given back.
Well,
In a manner of speaking.
no. Force
Yeah.
myself.
and I only have one use of Channel Divinity every short or long rest, so damn, that blows.
That one's gonna nat one.
Yep. Oh, yep. So now, I guess we just start chopping into this fucker.
Go. Chop away.
Funny-
It is time to kill.
Funny great axe.
Oh!
That looks really neato. Go ahead and roll
Looks-
damage.
Really familiar.
Take this, you!
Blood, what the fuck?
Blap, chill.
16 slashing damage.
Blep
Very,
chilled.
very pog.
I know you're mad, but you cannot say that anymore.
Very pog. It is looking fucking haggard. Not only is it bleeding from the fucking stump where the mushroom once was, you cut it right in the snout and you can see its upper jaw.
Go away!
Back up the turn order, wipeout.
Oh, yeah.
Me.
Rocky.
Remember, you have healing potion.
Fuck, I know, but you know how I work with healing. So
Yeah,
the
you
step thing,
Roll 2.
I can go up this, right? It's just like
You can,
difficult
it's
terrain.
it's gonna be difficult terrain.
Okay, I'm gonna go over here, just so it doesn't hit me. I'm gonna use my divine healing to use my hit points to heal myself as an action.
Okay.
So boop and boop.
There you go, champ. Yeah, you have martyrs have an ability to use up their hit point, their hit dice, like if it was a short rest, just to heal up.
Nice.
Drinking a potion is a bonus action or an action for
Bonus. I'll allow it to be bonus.
you? I'll drink my last healing potion then.
Bonus.
So 2d4 plus 2.
Boldness.
7.
5. That's one spell.
1.
Plus 7. Okay. I'm back to 35. Okay.
got
That's
this,
my action.
buddy.
That's my bonus action. That's all I can do.
All right, fair enough. Now it is the sloth's turn. The sloth is going to use multi-attack because trying to go for one target is not going to save it. It is going to slash at Lep.
Do it. 20 AC.
Does a 23 hit.
My last use of shiny button.
Do it.
Clong, it slashes across the magic aura you dissipate from your body.
Yep.
And its claw now converges to hit on... Uh-oh, it's going for your little buddy.
No! Leave him alone! No!
You actually use the fucking, like, ricochet of your shield to push the arm away, and it careens right over Chit's head.
Oh!
He rolled a 7.
Tit.
One last legendary action.
Tit, you're a good boy.
One last legendary action. He is going to do one final thing. He's going to do one more multi.
Oh shit.
He's going to use a multi, and it has advantage.
Oh my god.
Let's see who he's going to aim
He
for.
angry.
He's aiming for Blep.
Yes, good. Good.
Oh my god.
25 AC.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 20, 24 to hit.
That's one below. King. I am tanking.
Praise be the shiny button.
All right, Zan, spite him.
Oh, is it Dwen's turn or is he swinging?
No, he's swinging at you.
Okay, yeah. That makes
Does
sense.
a 14 hit.
That misses.
Oh.
This thing is fucking flailing. It is a savage wild animal at this point, just on its last legs. Circo.
All right.
Okay.
Circo is going to... He's going to sprint away towards the tree line.
Reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 21 hit.
21 absolutely hits.
You are taking 11 slashing damage.
All right, reduced by 3. Because of my subdermal armor. And then I look up at this thing. My brass eye gleaming in what's left of the sunlight we have over here, and probably in the light of the fire as the mushroom smolders next to me. And I reach down for the hand cannon that I got from poker.
Let's go. Roll me a dex, basically a dex to hit.
I hate the smell of burnt hair, but I think this is gonna be worth it.
And then so it's dexterity.
Yep.
All right.
Dexterity to hit, and then it acts like a 14-foot range fireball.
I'll just use my light crossbow. It's the same stats.
Yep.
24.
That absolutely hits.
Get him.
By fire be purged.
So hitting him here, fortunately.
Would it go
All of
up
your-
the cliff?
You're right. I'll let it rock. I'll let it rock. You're absolutely correct. It'll only hit him.
Perfect.
All right, so I level the hand cannon on this big sloth, and I've hit him with a fucking gigantic round of fireball. Is that 8? What is it? What is this?
It's 68.
6d8. Okay. Let me. 26 points of fire damage.
Oh, damn.
Burn.
Dude, his fucking fur is on fire, but somehow he's still up. But now
Oh
he's
my
patting
God.
himself, screaming.
Fuck.
Dwen,
Fuck, dude.
All right, Obama.
And don't stop calling Obama. You always miss when you call him.
Come and get him!
We're going
Obama!
here. I need every +2 I can get. It's gonna go there to get flanking. We're gonna swing without the great axe, with just the short sword.
Yeah.
That's a 20 to hit, 22 to hit.
That absolutely hits.
7 and sneak attack.
Yeah, for fucksies, put in the sneak attack. How do you want to kill this thing?
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god.
Woo! Dwen is gonna sneak around using the web to kind of tie up the hands as he's trying to put out the fire, go underneath to cut the jugular of the creature, and as it goes down, he's gonna stab it between the eyes.
The creature's eyes lose the fungal infection, and you watch as it rolls into the back of its head and just falls over. Every other mushroom around you begins to shrivel and wither away. However, the staff behind Chit's body begins to vibrate, and the mushroom that was inside the jar lets out a death scream, and a giant giant cloud of gas fills the entire area.
Wait.
Everyone, I need everyone to roll a con saving throw.
I thought it only worked on mushrooms.
There was a mushroom in the jar.
No, I mean like us.
Mark, I need you. Rather, Obama, I need you.
12.
I need you right now.
Obama!
Damn. The moment you cut into it, every one of your allies begins to kind of flop over. As the gas is so noxious, it's giving you massive migraines. Everyone falls to their knees. Those who've got a 12, so Wipeout and Blep kind of fall unconscious because of how fucking terrible the migraine is. Chit, Dwen, and Circo and Chit, you're able to at least fall to the floor, and you're able to keep your vision, but god damn, this is fucking painful. Dwen, you cover your mouth just in time to finally to see that there's a silhouette walking towards you from the woods. You try moving, but your body seizes up, and you fall over as well. You hear a feminine voice, a familiar voice, over your body as she's right over you. Your eyes open up just enough to see her legs, and she kneels down, pats you on the head, and goes, "Well, thank you. I'll take this as a reward. I'll make sure someone comes to pick you up now." She tussles your hair, and then pushes your face into the ground, and all you hear is footsteps before everything goes black.
We got bamboozled.
Ooh. Thank you, music cue.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Back in the room from the very beginning of this whole entire session, you regale your entire story to the figures behind the glass.
And then I fucking stabbed it in the neck and in the head, and then I wrapped up in the webs.
That sounds so spectacular, but what happened then after that?
Tell him, Blap.
We all blacked out.
What?
Something started screaming in that staff. And then it released a gas that knocked all of us out.
That fox lady bamboozled us.
You see the tall figure actually stand up and go towards where the small guy is, and then he actually it all actually starts to come back to you. The voice you've been hearing this whole time through the loudspeaker talking to you was Brother Kilroy.
Oh,
He was there. You were there. Well, sort of there.
you were there at the start.
Yeah, we retrieved you. There was a fella by the name of Ryan Palooka who told us about you.
Yeah.
The tall figure kind of leans down and presses the button to speak to you. Well, all of this checks out. For the most part, you all played your part very well, and I will be happy to make sure that the Index gives you a very good piece of compensation. As a member of the family of Inkwell, I'd like to thank you for your contribution in dealing with this problem. Unfortunately, the woman who had swindled you like that, gentleman, is one of the Vulp. They are pagan sorcerers who actually use the void to their advantage. The Index doesn't take too kindly to them. Kind of a shock that she was very kind enough to help you in your quest, if nothing else to gain some benefit, though for what, I don't understand. However, the account of the fact of the giant mushroom that you all destroyed, we didn't see that.
Not even like ashes? It
No.
burned.
When we found you in that grove, there were no mushrooms to be had. It was only at the dead man.
Still, Ryan can probably attest to what we saw there.
I mean, he shot the cannon.
Indeed he could. He's actually one of my spies.
Spy?
Yes, indeed. There's a lot of people in this city that like to see the Inkwell family name be spurred, and bamboozling the festival, well, your little friend Murphy and most of the notes you've collected has seemed to be one of those people. That's the last time I'll be sending an Acme Absolution out to the fringes.
That's crazy.
You got any more of that bug juice?
Oh, trust me. You'll all be having all sorts of drinks. The festival will be upon us soon, gentlemen, and I'd like you to be the guest of honor. Hell, this whole interrogation you all thought it was? It was all merely scripted. We wanted your testimony so we can make a movie of you.
Is this gonna be on film?
Whoa.
Of course it is.
I just realized I've been muted this whole time.
Oh no.
What do you want to say?
Dang, all
I was
6
trying to ask
hours we've been
questions and I
playing.
was like, wow,
Damn.
I'm just getting ignored.
Fuck you,
Nice.
Mark.
You were muted, man.
I
Sorry.
was muted in Discord, yeah.
Wait,
no, it's
who's
okay.
talking?
Oh, shut
Shut
up.
up.
What are your questions?
I was just gonna say, hey, did you guys ever find that Slim guy?
Yes, Slim. Well, funny enough, you mentioned that. The fact that most of the all of those accounted that were left at the tavern, charred body parts and all, those who were still alive were accounted for. The mushroom menace was gone, and it fell out of their bodies, albeit in a rather disgusting way, vomiting and whatnot. Can't stomach that kind of stuff myself. You won't caught me dead doing that in front of the public. So, Wipeout, you actually saved a person.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
they're a charcoal now.
They're permanently burned. and
They're
disfigured,
permanently
but they're
scarred,
alive.
but they're alive.
Oh, don't worry about the burns. We sketch are a resilient people. A little bit of retooling here and there, a little bit of rerunning on their flesh, and they'll be back and good as new. Hell, we might even give them a brand new body.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, and Mr. Kilroy, Brother Kilroy of the Mr. Brothers, you owe me 5 gold.
Oh boy. And that's where we'll call it.
Oh, speaking
Alright.
of owing you, just
Oh, what's
a
up?
hard cut to like post credits 5 minutes later. Just Wipeout comes over to Chit. He's like, "Here are your cards." After he left the bathroom.
Ah.
Mr. Slim, play us
Is
out.
this your card?
Is this your card? But gentlemen, that was fiction. Dead man's happy hour.
What a wild fun ride.
Thank you so
Also,
much, Zito.
I have
this
to
is
say,
great.
I did do Obama voices when you were like calling on me for that con save, and
You
no one
just
could
roll a
hear me,
crit.
but I did do it.
Did you see it roll a crit?
I did see that,
It
and that's
works.
why I did this whole thing. I was like, "You're welcome," but like no one heard me. So
I'm gonna
it
call
doesn't
you
really matter.
Mad Mage and be like, "Hey, Mark, can you?"
Can I show you guys one of the other letters you could have found? If you went underneath the tavern, you would have found this.
Let's see. Okay.
By the storytellers, Murphy! What the hell did you do? I told you to stop putting those things you find in the props, so now you decide to hide them in the booze? I don't know either to slug you or kiss you. That stuff you found is driving all the eggheads and academic types wild. They keep talking about hearing voices and helping them brain blast some new age goings on about undiscovered colors and astral hullabaloo. You go back out into the bog and find us more of that stuff you found and put it in the booze. Once we get old McGrublin good and sloshed on the stuff, we'll bust in and tell him it was our great idea. We'll be rich. The inkwells will make us billionaires and everyone in the city will be shouting our names. We may even get our own film.
They were just high.
It was
Lol,
an
they
eldritch
just died.
abomination. They drank the color out of space.
So yeah, Slim, like a lot of the notes you also found from Slim talking to Murphy also mentioned that all of the stuff that he kept finding, he kept hiding into things. So he kept telling him, "Don't do that. Just load the piano into the bar." And then all of a sudden, he's like, "Wait a minute! You put it in the food? That's a stupid, amazing idea. And the festival is coming around the corner. We'll be fucking millionaires, dude."
Oh.
He discovered Coca-Cola, but it was the cursed Coca-Cola.
He found the Moroccan Coca-Cola.
Guys, he just made pilk.
Oh no! No,
yeah,
no, no.
he kind of literally went out into the woods, found some magic mushrooms, and then just made pilk out of it.
It can't be pilk. Pilk is disgusting. It has to be something that tastes good.
Yeah, pilk.
Yeah, cherry pilk.
Yeah, so Alice caps are fucking parasitic void mushrooms. But how they got there, no one fucking knows.
Well, they couldn't resist a fucking hand cannon.
No, they couldn't.
No, they could not. Old world tech.
Pocket fireball.
The sketch got some good tech to combat old world.
Well, on that note, we should probably do outros because this went
Yeah.
hella long.
I'm so sorry it did.
As is tradition for one shots, they tend to go a little long.
Yeah.
So
get your estimated time and double it.
Yeah.
I had fun.
I did too.
Here's the
I did
thing:
have
is
fun.
that it would have actually went shorter if there were two other paths you could have taken. You could have.
we
If
just said the
only
killer
we'd gone
one.
through the pumpkin vine window, like I
Oh,
suggested.
100%.
If
you
only
went
I
through
started invoking Obama earlier.
That's
If you
true
fucked
too.
up
Yeah.
the pumpkin vine thing, you would have met Nola first, or if you went through the caves underneath the basement to get into the dead man, you would have seen Ryan and you would have had to fight Slim.
Look, this is what happened. You told me to open a door, and then you started playing with your dice. That took too long.
Well, because I told you to open the door, and you said, "Well, I found a window." So I was like, "Okay, we've got two options. Let's figure out what it is." And then you opened the door anyway. I was like, "But the window was your idea."
Everyone in chat's telling me I just ran the longest one shot, and I feel like a jerk now.
Is that true?
Hey,
We've
long-
gone in 15 minutes. It'll be 6 hours.
I thought we did a 6-hour one shot before.
Was that the Vecna one?
I
we did a
think so.
two-parter. Yeah.
But anyway, let's get people out of here because it is
Yeah.
almost 4
Yeah.
o'clock in the morning
Yeah,
here
yeah,
for
Yeah,
me.
Bracky.
yeah.
Where can they find you, and what are you up to?
Hi, I'm Brachyzoid. I played Wipeout, the tiny a creature that
Ymir.
blinks all over the place in a mirror. I forgot the word. Sorry. And you can find me on Twitter at Brachyzoid, where I upload art and announce for streams on twitch.tv/Brachyzoid, where I stream art and video games every now and then. That is my end.
Right on.
I think I'm next, right?
Yes, Mark Allen Jr.
Great.
Where can they find you, and what are you up to?
You can find me on twitter.com at Mark Allen Jr. here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming. Follow my cat Bunny on Instagram at Chonk for Life. I will probably be streaming Digimon World 2 tomorrow in the afternoon when I wake up. And that's it for me for now.
Right on. Theropod Art, where can they find you, and what are you up to?
Hi,
Whoa,
everybody.
you can't see that!
Listen.
Cancel.
Just a little peek
And
behind
on
the curtain,
Pride
chat.
Month? God.
I originally wanted to just have just talk via squeaker, but that would have got annoying, especially over a 5-hour one shot. So I'm glad we didn't do that. But yeah, you can find me over at twitter.com theropod_art, twitch.tv Theropod Art. And yeah, commissions are open. You can pay me to draw whatever the hell you want, and yeah, that's it.
Fair enough. Zan, where can they find you, and what are you up to?
You can find me on Twitter at Zanny_Grimm, where I will very likely post a photo of me making a shrine to Obama and putting candles in my dice on there.
No,
Finally.
check
I've been
the
waiting for
memes
years.
channel. Zen already beat you to that, buddy.
Oh, well, maybe I'll just print that out.
He
Regardless,
lives in us.
you can also find me on Edward Bosco's Twitch channel on Tuesdays playing Halo, trying to keep this short, and Thursdays from Dungeon Mad Mage on Monty's channel with Bracky, and that's fun. Aside from that, don't perceive me. It's been fun.
I'll always perceive you. I couldn't forget you.
I perceive all.
President was just a stepping stone. Wanted a shrine in your house.
First the bog, and now Inkwell.
Pretty soon, Astral Sea.
Yeah, pretty soon, all of fiction.
Can't wait to own my own nebula.
Chaos control.
Okay, fuck you! I was about to do that.
I took the bit right out your brain, Zito.
And then we're going back to
4
Washington
o'clock in the morning
D.C. and
here.
take back the White House.
If we ever play
Yeah.
this story, and I will have to switch to Warlock and have Obama as the patron.
the patron Obama. Zito, can they find you, and what are you up to?
Oh my god, you can find me over at twitch.tv/Zito, where I'll be doing artwork for the next couple of days because I have a bunch of commissions I still have to finish. But you can also find me on my Patreon at patreon.com/ZitoIsNito, where most of the stuff that was written in here will most likely be something I put on the Patreon for people to check out. So for $5, you can get a peek behind the curtain and get some nonsense, and also play any of the fantastical nonsense that I have basically had you guys deal with for the past almost 5 to 6 hours.
And B. We got to be
Yeah.
some amazing custom
Yeah.
classes and races.
Yeah, well, the classes are more stuff that I like to use. That's all stuff from Vault of Spire Secrets, which is done by the amazing folks over at Mage Hand Press. Yes, Mage Hand Press are really good content creators, and I can't recommend them enough because they there are a bunch of other classes these guys could have picked. I probably only omitted 2, but there are 11 new base classes that they added for this game, and they're all different and unique and not busted over the knee.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't we all like all races you made, or?
Yes, all of you guys have played a race that I have made for this setting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So there you go. You want those?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll put up a little primer for everyone. So the Namir, the Throw, the Hanu, the Aran, and the Imps. They'll get their own little primer. So if you ever want to play as any one of those, they'll be available on the Patreon. With updated meta, because I know some of you already own some of the old DM's Guild stuff. Spoiler, though, the DM's Guild stuff is fucking ancient and old fucking writings that I want to burn. But, you know, we're here. Just destroy the Patreon for the actual, like, updated stuff.
Go do it. Follow him.
Thanks for indulging me in my nonsense. If you enjoyed this, please let me know, because I don't mind doing this again. And I also don't mind, like, maybe thinking about things in the future for this sort of stuff, but that's only if the fans of the Unexpectables would want me to do this again.
Well, I want you to
Level
do it again.
20.
Thank you, Zito.
Oh God, level 20. Oh
My
God.
head
Level 20 Obama.
Level Bracky, do you want to tell them what happens when a martyr turns level 20?
I die.
Yeah,
Awesome.
they finally, like, their whole deal is that they finally are able to die because they have fulfilled their holy cause, meaning that you, as an action, you die, but you get to cast Unlimited Wish.
I'm sorry, what?
Your level 20 is literally you can Tubula Rasa the entire game.
I wish to not die.
I wish to
You
undo
can't do that.
the
That's
last
actually
6
that's actually
years of this
speculated. You can't do
campaign.
that.
Well, it's not unlimited then, is it?
Boom.
I wish 10 more minutes
Take
to
that,
live.
atheist.
I wish for multiple wishes.
I wish to lower my level so I don't
Oh,
die.
no. God.
I'd let that rock, but yeah, level 20. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
I dare hazard, and Connor, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I dare hazard that as late as it is, we probably should not do all the bits and subs from the last 6
Probably.
hours.
I don't know how many of them are there, but
Well, hold up, Connor. Where can they find you?
well, they can find
Oh,
me
that's right.
on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube.com/DistortionDevil. And I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. I'm usually playing either Digimon on Tuesdays or Conquest. Saturdays, I'm playing Yakuza Like a Dragon with Edward Bosco, and Sundays, I'm playing through Deus Ex Invisible War. If you liked what you saw from either the Oath of Joy Paladin, played by Theropod Art, or the Augmentation Specialist Artificer, which I played, right? Then head on over to the DM's Guild and search my name or search either of those, and you can pick them up right now.
Right on, right on.
Yeah. Otherwise, this episode was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Dice.
You know the drill. Head on over to dieharddice.com. If you want to save 10% on your order when you shop at dieharddice.com, use the code UNEXPECTABLES. Also, check out our
don't
store.
Eat your dice.
Don't eat your dice, no. Also, check out our merch store.
Don't eat
We have fantastic designs available now. We'll have more here in the near future, hopefully before the end of this month, as we want to get a Pride design out.
Buy the Eastonvale shirt.
Indeed. That's it. And then we're gonna read off some businesses.
Are we actually going to?
Are we?
I mean, if you have the time.
We
I
haven't
mean-
read them since the intro.
It
Yeah, sure. We didn't
depends-
read any during the break.
It depends on how many more we got.
I will say I am exhausted, so if you
And
are going to read
need-
them, I may
need to-
duck out
I wanna
early.
go.
Well-
pee so bad.
We don't have many, so I'm gonna go ahead and start it from
Rap God.
right about
I'm
here.
gonna back out. Goodbye, everybody.
Have a
Alright,
good
have a
bye,
good night,
Mark.
Mark.
Bye,
I'll
dude.
see you
Thank you so
soon.
much. I'm sorry.
No, you're good, Zito. I had a blast, dude. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
We'll start from the 5-hour mark. Changeling Warlock, thank you for the 13 months of Prime subbage. Zephyrus, thank you for the 8 months. Cypher04, thank you for the 1,500 bits. Back in Fiction, oh boy. Mr. Insecure, thank you for the 100 bits. Make sure to avoid the dip. I don't know what that means. Tyrant Chaos, thank you for the 5,000 bits. Been looking forward to this all day. Happy to see more of the great DM Zito. Yes, this is... The great is important. Jewel Thief Dave, thank you for the sub. Tiki the Troll, thank you for the 13 months. Hell yeah, glad to see the return of this setting and DM Zito. Applied Thanatology, thank you for the bit. Hey Connor, why is Twitch being such an a-hole to Laney's VODs? I don't know. That's not a question for me, because I don't control his VODs. Sorry. Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. I can't believe JC Denton stands for J Monkey Circo. J Monkey. Gauss21, thank you for the 5 bits. The tunes are eating people. Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the 39 months. Insomnia Night RPG, thank you for the raid with a party of 35.
Thank you.
Thornton 6000, thank you for the 32 months. Scarlet the Raccoon, thank you for the 2-person raid. Adam CW, thank you for the 34 months. OTB Blaze, thank you for the raid with a party of 5. And for the 26 months, wanted to raid you guys with some of my viewers. Was very glad I was able to tonight. So I will enjoy listening to the VOD later. Yeah. Jet Knight Gaming, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Midnight bits. Midnight for you, maybe.
Oh my God.
And Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the elite bits. And with that, I suppose we should find somebody we want to raid here.
Stacy's live.
Stacy is
Yeah.
live.
Kaiju fluffs. Let's do it.
She's got a new model as well. I
Yep, she's got
believe, so-
2.0.
Fuck yeah, let's see it.
Our raid message will be, "Oh boy!"
Boy.
Can I really be doing that at 4 o'clock in the morning? I'm sure my neighbors fucking hate me right now.
Yeah. This is fun.
Thank you all for playing, and thank you all for listening.
Yeah, thanks for
It was,
stopping by.
fun to be back at the DM seat.
There's really no
yeah.
substitute for the reins, my friend. Thank you for having us along.
All right, yeah. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. We'll see you all this Saturday, I believe, for more Gateway. Or wait, no, not this Saturday. No,
I
that's
thought you had
right.
the Saturday off.
We do have this Saturday off because Rabbit will be out of town helping a mutual friend move. Might be doing
Next
a
Wednesday?
Q&A. So yes, next Wednesday. Next Wednesday we'll keep you updated. Stay tuned to the Discord, to the Twitter for more news on what's happening next week. We're hoping we're going to be back with more Unexpectables. We don't know for sure. But stay tuned for more information. But until then, thank you all so much for sticking around, everybody. We'll see you next time. Have fun over at Stacy Stream. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Bye bye.
Oh boy!
Bye.